These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely loading, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to them old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells. And you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies. A rebel soul from the old times like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Fucking right.
You can't take my freedom, can't take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, no forgiving my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. Time for you red and my stripes were wide and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible. And a middle finger to
See,
the
we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I
us.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
And a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I
time.
bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised here. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible.
Yeah, come on.
And a middle finger to the man.
Morning, everybody. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working for you. I don't know. Bear with me. Trying to find my bearings. Not quite sure. In a pissy mood today. Wasn't a good visit earlier, so hadn't been a good day. But I'm riding it out. So let's see who all we got here. I need to get up out my shit. Hey, Hit Gal, morning. Mr. John, Silver Girl, Brian, Keno, Mr. Benjamin, Mr. Coffee and Donuts. Hey, Miss Anna, Miss Chrissy Cat. What's up, Polar Bear? Thunder. What's up, everybody? Hopefully I ain't missing nobody. I'm scrolling. It's a Friday. This is true, Benjamin. Happy Friday. Hoorah. How does that go? It's Friday. You ain't got no job. We ain't got nothing to do. We're going to get high or something like that. I think, I don't know. My kids were teenagers or something, and there was, I forgot, what, isn't that the name of that movie, Friday or something? Man. Firefly, hey, morning, man. Here, but almost asleep. There you go. Get you some rest, Miss Firefly. Oh, let me increase this. I keep trying to work to read it. I just need to increase the font. Yeah, total waste. Everything just pretty much. I'm back to square one. So. I'll figure out a way to. Oh no. It is what it is. I'm going shopping at 6 a.m. Well, alrighty. Hey, morning, Auntie. But John says, I was thinking about learning a foreign language for a federal job. Right? Man, oh man. I saw a polar bear was in there for a minute. I don't know. Alrighty, Miss Anna. I'm not even. I don't know what all. I don't know how long I'll be here. I don't know what. I'm just all in my shiz, isn't it? Oh yeah. See, I didn't even know she was live. Let's see. Oh hell, polar bears live too. Oh, let's see. How many people are over there? Because hell, if enough people are over there. Oh, 11 people over there. Man, I don't know. Oh, let's see. See, I don't think like Hutch is up or anything like that. I don't know. See who shows up in chat. But I don't know. I mean, hell, after last night, I don't know what'll happen. Hell, and I'm in a pissy mood, so I don't know really. I'm not trying to read more into shit, but it's like, hell, I pissed apparently 2 people off last night unintentionally or something, and then all of a sudden I'm in a pissy mood. So it's like, man. Hey, Hans, how are you? I hadn't seen T-Girl either. I wonder, hopefully she's okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Wonder if Monty's awake. Well, I don't know. This is Friday, so is this when Hawk starts one of the marathon things, or is that on Friday night? I don't. And like I said, who knows? After last night, I don't know what'll happen. I just, I try not to make nobody mad. Shit, I mean. Yeah, no, apparently a couple of people are live out at what's up? There's Polar Bear. What's up, brother? Well, hey, Chuck. Hey, Aloha, Pepper. Right, John? Hey, Miss Ellen. Mr. Brown with your special cookies. Oh, okay. Does he start those like at Friday night? Or does he actually like, is it the Thursday midnight where it's actually like, I didn't know. And hell, nowadays I can't keep track of which one is which. And I'm glad to see you, Chuck. I was actually afraid you might have been upset with me last night. What's up, Jeep? By the way, brother, I saw you over at Bears. I just don't ever chime in on chat, but I was listening to his, and dude, I just happened to look over, and all of a sudden I saw your name go by, and I was like, well, dang, check it out. Old Jeep over here listening to Bear. Yeah, don't want to wake Ace up. Don't want to get Ace stirred up. Have to keep my little whistle down. So, who got? Oh, apparently I have several. But I was afraid Chuck actually might have been mad at me, so I'm glad he's here. That tells me that he wasn't mad at me. Okay. Oh. So is Polar Bear still in here? So we'll see. I was going to send him an invite, but he's live. Are you still live, Polar Bear, or are you doing... Got sun today between downpours. Oh, there you go. Get you a little sun. All right, brother. Yeah, the visit was pretty useless today. It turned into be an information thing, and then, well, everything came to a standstill, so. That shit doesn't matter no more. Back to square one. Shoot, Jeep, I think all I got to do is forget that I'm in 2022 and I can piss off all kinds of people, I think. I have to remember. Yep, it was just, yeah, it's not functional. It's not hard to talk about, but I feel like if I talk about it, then I just don't want it to get spun wrong. But it's basically it's just not going to be doable. So, I got you, brother. Check your mail. It just comes down to money. And it's just some things. Information gathering. And supposedly I have an appointment 16th, 17th. But I'm not going to sweat it. It just ain't going to happen. And hell, economy's going to shit. So things are just getting more expensive. So, girl, let's see. You can at least go to a doc. I've been forbidden for over 3 years. ADA and CDC exempt from mask due to iron lung and CPTSD, but guilty of something, so no doc. Well, I went with Silver Girl. I went to the doctor, but it just it's just not an affordable thing to do. So just suck it up, pull the bootstraps up. Every day's the same. I still wake up. What's up, brother?
What's going on?
Still sunny side up.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for, right?
Yep. Yeah. Was hoping for a doctor visit yesterday, but
For what?
it kind of petered out, so that ain't happening.
What's it got going on?
Oh shit, dude, I got a whole spinal issue stuff. I'm in a chair. Yeah. I was hoping I might can get something going and kind of get in, and I don't care if they snip a nerve, man, just make it.
Yeah.
Just
Somebody's
give
in
me
your
a check.
backstage.
Huh?
I thought I heard the little backstage boop.
Nope. Oh, it might have been me with my coffee cup hitting my
Oh
mouth.
yeah, that's what it was. It sounds like a little, like when somebody comes up in the backstage. Oh, you know, what are you gonna do?
Same thing you do every day. You take a breath and you go, well, this needs to be, and I try to do that, and that just, I don't know. There's no other option. So, let's see, Auntie Jack, rescue. If you were conferring with me, which 12 o'clock usually is Saturday noon his time for the thons. Other, he just goes up when he wants. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was like a noon Friday, or if it was on Saturday, where that was. So, okay. And what Aloha says, rescue, still proud of you for going to the appointment to find out your options and keep searching for the right doctor. Yeah, well, the search is over. It pretty much just, that road ended up being a dead end road. That whole, I don't know. See, man, it's hard to talk about because there's so many people on YouTube and all these platforms that, I don't know, do that panhandling type shit, and they do the stories, and I don't want ever my shit to work out that way. I don't have no address. I don't want nothing. So it's kind of hard to talk because I know that people are gonna, say something, and there's people that listen and take words out of context. That's a popular thing apparently on YouTube. So
Yeah, of course.
But it's just, I've reached a Grand Canyon. I was hoping there was a bridge that was built across it, but then I realized that, oh, nope. Okay, well, I ain't gonna stand at the edge of the Grand Canyon and gripe, going, damn, I really want to be over there. I'll just.
Are you a Christian?
Unfold the lawn chair, and yeah, I'm a faith-based, yes.
Sometimes you've got to accept the fact that when you pray for something, that sometimes the answer is no.
Oh yeah.
God doesn't just go out giving yes to everybody. You know what I mean?
Oh no, actually, probably more seldom than people think, because you got to put in the work.
Yeah.
Hey, morning, Connie.
And like a lot of people won't accept that. And a lot of people are hurt by that. A lot of people are like, well, I prayed to God and I didn't get what I wanted, so God didn't exist. No, God exists. He just said no.
Well, he might not. Well, it's not even an answer, and it's like, was there a door that was open, but you just didn't want to even look at that door? Because then that could have been not going to do. We were built pretty capable of anything, so not fixing to do something for us that we can do for ourselves. And sometimes we have little reminders, but we ignore them. And then every now and then you kind of catch somebody says something, and you go, wait a minute. And it makes you think, and you go, oh yeah, well, bam, that's that little bitty door. Hey, what's up, Redneck Prepper? God don't fix everything. He gives you the ability to deal with it. That's it, Chuck.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the answer is no. Sometimes when you pray, the answer is yes. You get what you pray for. Sometimes the answer is no. People need to realize that just because you pray for it doesn't make it an automatic yes. Sometimes the answer is no. Last time I checked, my watch still said America is time for a shot. Ooh, shit, wait.
That'll thin your blood out a little. Let's see,
That's
here
what,
are some-
that's what I'm hoping for, because I got, like, you know, cholesterol and high blood pressure and all that. Like, got to thin that blood out so it flows. You know what I mean? The heart don't have to pump it so much. The liver's over here like, hey, man, what are you doing to me? But you know what? Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I do a lot of things that are unhealthy, right? My body. But at the same time, I'm already living on borrowed time. I was supposed to be dead 8 years ago.
Hell, I've already been dead twice.
I was supposed to be dead 8 years
No,
ago.
I was actually. I've been dead. They actually called me dead, put me on life flight, and
Hey,
then
you
on the
look-
way to the hospital, the pop. And as a matter of fact, the paramedic that did that caught me at a gas pump. A few months later, after I'd gotten ran over and stuff, and kept looking at this dude, just kept popping over this gas pump. And about the time I finally go, dude, can I help you with something? He goes, you look familiar. I said, well, I've kind of been around here for a while. He said, no, and he started to turn and point to where that wreck that I'd gotten ran over. And I go, you talking about that wreck? I go, yeah, that was me. He goes, I put you on life flight. You were gone. I said, I don't know when you're going to figure it out. It ain't always up to you. I'm a firm believer in that. Hey, let's see. So Hans up there, I was scrolling in chat because I always try to keep up with my chat. And they're the reason I do it.
Hey, Rescue, you got to look into it. There's a way where you can, like, put the chat in the stream where you can see it in the stream.
Yeah, I think you
look
got
at-
to do
look at it later.
Restream or something. Yeah.
You look at it later. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hans says something about, have you looked into case studies with the teaching hospitals? Yeah, so here's my problem with going, like, for me to get down into like the metropolitan city where the big hospitals and stuff are, then that's a 2 to 2.5 hour drive. So that's a whole day event to go. So I was hoping to kind of get something set up here, but
Are you there by yourself?
I went to the doctor appointment. We got some information. We did that. And then we kind of got to where, well, there's a deductible that has to be met for the year. And that ain't happening. So that pretty much grinds everything to a stop. So it was worth a shot. I wasn't sure how that was going to go.
Are you there by yourself?
My wife. My kids are grown and they're gone. Yeah.
Yeah, at least you got somebody. You got somebody.
Yeah. And then now let me scroll. I don't want to miss too much.
Yeah, my bad.
So Keno said about the thing. Oh, Garrett said, what's up, Rescue? What's up, Garrett? What's up, Polar Bear? Hey, Josh. Which welcome everybody that's come in. Hoot Owl, I see you. Chrissy, I'm not anybody I haven't addressed. I'm just trying to keep track. Let's see, what do we got? I hear there's a sale on pitchforks and torches. Right. Gonna end up needing them. Yeah, we could go help that. They should have it. It's okay. There's even a good country song about unanswered prayers. This is true. Very good song. Let's see. You know what time it is. I think in the famous words of Polar Bear, it looks like it's America time. I guess I can grab my coffee cup where he grabs his beer. Ellen, I ask, then I wait on his time, and if I need it, he does get to me. There you go, Ellen. Hey, morning, Sister Marie. How are you, ma'am? That chair you talked about that you wish you knew about before getting your hair run, do you know what it is called? No, I'd have to. I don't remember what that was called, Silver Girl. I had to look it up to see what that name was, because I saw it through Bug Out, and then Monty, I think, found it online, and then when we were sitting up here, so I guess I might could go back and look at that stream and I can see it. But hell, that thing was on up there. I don't know. And like I was talking to somebody earlier, and I don't know. I could get kind of all in, I could blame it on the system per se, the medical field and the billing, and I don't know. But and it partially is probably, but it's really mine. It's because I just didn't get my shit together when I was young, so I didn't manage money worth of shit. So then all of a sudden I had this happen, and now it's a bind. Hey, Kiss Off. Good to see you. Good to see you. Which, welcome everybody that's here. Good morning, good evening, good day, wherever that's working. Sure sounds like I could use all this sand. Hey, y'all. Yes, time for coffee and more coffee. That's it. It's the Java. Man, if y'all want to know about some canning stuff, Sister Marie, that lady right there, she's a canner. That woman, she gets busy. We got some other good ladies. We got Sophie B, Monique, goodness, Nikki. There's a whole group. I mean, that's. Matter of fact, I'd say if you watch Sophie B's channel and then kind of watch the ladies and all the people involved there and JR, then you'll see those people know how to can. They make some awesome dishes. Hey, Miss Indy, be right back. They says outside now, right? 14 days of the crap. Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh, lost polar bear. One too many beer cans. It got the best of him. Y'all having coffee? It's 1:30 a.m. where I'm at. I can't sleep. Maybe I need coffee too. There you go, deplorable. It's 2:30 for me. Coffee makes the world go round. Right, Garrett? Oh, thank you, Indy. Yep, there's Sister Marie's link and there's Sophie B's link. And if you go to Sophie B's, then you just, she sets up the Canimals will have their canning session, and just kind of watch everybody and get to know, you'll just learn so much. You'll realize about canning stuff you didn't think you could can, or ways to do it you didn't realize you could do it that way. I mean, I don't even can, and I enjoy watching them because they just make some awesome looking dishes. They be throwing down. For such a young kitten, it already used a kitty litter box for the first time. I now have a picture of the first crap in a litter box. A historical moment, Brian. You need to put that in your memory book. One day you can be sitting on the couch and you can say, I remember your first turd. And then you can flip the page and go, there it is. Deplorable, I haven't been up this late for 2 years. Now I'm back to not sleeping again. So fresh, I'm glad y'all are here. Oh, you got it, deplorable. Listen to the background music, you'll call on. Those monsters, that's just, I don't know. That shit don't do nothing for me. It just makes me feel like I'm drinking a lab experiment or something, and just all that shit in them drinks. Man, I go to sleep on coffee. I will wake up and drink coffee. My kids used to make fun of me whenever they were growing up that if somebody ever drew what would be my blood, it's either going to be coffee or Dr. Pepper. Well, now I don't do the Dr. Pepper like I used to. I was either drinking coffee or Dr. Pepper. That was that. And now I just don't do the Dr. Pepper. I drink water. And I have to make myself drink water in between my coffee. Otherwise, I'll just sit here and drink coffee all the time. Has anybody seen T-Girl? Usually she comes in by now and hopefully she's doing okay. And I think Hit Gal was here earlier. Oh, you got it, Sister Marie. You guys are some awesome ladies. Awesome people need to be encouraged and kind of, put out there and help people get up off the negative or crazy stuff and come on over and. Hey, morning, Mikey. Oh, yeah, right. Garrett T-Girl fell asleep, probably. Man, oh, man. There we go. If you go to Sophie B's and the Cannibals, be prepared to hear. Well, yeah, okay. I guess. So it's definitely an adult channel, and it's adult friendly. I mean, they're awesome people, but yeah, they're just that it's at night. Don't figure anybody's got no kids listening, so they kind of just have fun and cut up. So thank you, Hoot, for the reminder. Yeah, but and I will say Sophie B's real good about that too. So I mean, she lets them know it's like, okay, we're doing this, but then we're going after hours. They go after hours. It's after hours. I'm now down to Sprite once a year just to make a big gas relief burn. Yeah, Josh, T-Girl is a nice lady. "14 days of Tylenol and Coca-Cola at work. LOL, immune system did it all naturally." When she replays this, she'll be like, "I got a shout out my wrist." Who? Who, Garrett T-Girl? Yeah. Man, I've been having to take the live chat thing off because I don't know. Which I guess it shouldn't matter. I mean, nothing they can really do. They put my channel. Sometimes, I don't know. They're so weird. YouTube does their stuff. It's their world. Sometimes they flag me and go, "Oh, you were flagged. We have to flag yours for 18 and older." It's like, well, I'm sorry, but I thought the box was checked anyway. So I don't know. Which, talking to somebody yesterday, hell, they found some of theirs end up in private, some are unlisted, and so I don't know. I leave them up. The ones that aren't there, YouTube said no. Have y'all ever done videos and had them they'll be poof? I've done the streams and they've just a damn week or so later, all of a sudden, that one's not in the list anymore. It's like, what? Yep, going. It's kind of weird. Deplorable chicken. Why are you up late? Kidding. Hi. Because they wanted to be. Yeah, deplorable. Anything goes after hours. Yeah, they're man, it's like the canon. It's like in homesteading stuff. You know, you got some. I mean, there's a lot of them. Don't get me wrong. So it's not like it's. But you know, native voice, Hutch. I got some good little homesteading videos on how to get stuff done, how to do stuff. So very useful information. And there's by far many more. So. Rescued you see Zach stream tonight. Yeah, a good part of it I was listening in. What was it? There was one part. I think it was that one video when that guy started talking and man, kind of caught me. So it was when that guy was, matter of fact, angry, asked Zach to pause it, and that guy was going down the list of, you know, the reasonings. Anyway, I thought that was pretty good. I kind of like that. I'll go back and listen to it. I was kind of listening. I was also, be honest, I was throwing my own little fit around here. So to myself, I was just kind of doing my little whining and griping and muttering and all that good shit to myself. So I was listening, but I was really just kind of distracted. And that's why I didn't chime in chat. I actually I shot Zach a message to tell him it was a good, I liked the show. It was a good show. It was kind of cool that I noticed that shit, what's that guy's channel? It's that wheel guy. The wheel guy that has that CDC, CBC channel or whatever. I noticed that those people came over and supported Zach. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm waiting for my direct deposit so I can go pay my rent and grocery shop this morning. Oh, right on, Benjamin. Does anyone know how many doses you take in a day of that nasty? I've taken 3, but then again, it's a new day. Oh, no, I don't know. I think I had that shit and I just wrote it out, I think. Because I did feel bad for a little while after my son had gotten it. And he went and had that therapeutic stuff that they were doing. He did it and then got feeling better. And I felt really kind of weird for a while, but then I got better. But I'm totally cool with my immune system. I got a badass one. I put it to the test. Shout out to Sophie Hutch in Backwoods. Yep, got good old Backwoods prepping. He does some cool little things too. He just does, his latest little deal was taking an ice chest and basically drilling some holes and putting a fan on one end and a directional hole at the other end. So putting some ice down in there, blowing kind of like a little portable cooler, cool air. Let's see, Benjamin will come. Until then, relax and enjoy the show. Grab your popcorn. What? We got popcorn? Benjamin never brings popcorn. He always brings coffee and donuts and some cookies and a little bit of cake every now and then. Before we love Zach's. Oh yeah, man, and got a big heart, very smart. Let's see, a lot of them were in chat, did not know why they kept saying meet. Oh, yeah, I don't know that. I caught that they were there and thought that was kind of cool. They come and support him, and hopefully they all hit the little like thing, and it kind of gives him his momentum he needs. You know, I guess, what is it, view hours, and you get your likes, watch time, or whatever. Yep, write it out. Deplorable. If I was able to drive. Out of popcorn. What? Gotta get some popcorn. Oh, he showed up in there too, and his wife. Oh, okay, cool. He came in here the other day. He came in chat, so I don't know. And if he was here now, it's like, what's up, Will? It's a very long, expensive drive to Florida, hopefully one day. We'll have no popcorn over that crap. We'll have steak dinner. There you go. He said that our frontier men and women methods, our founders did not know how to survive from the land and plants. God bless our world with. Oh yeah, most still works the best nowadays. That's it. Well, you know, it's like all these medicines, all this stuff that's, you know, ooh, take this, do that. It all starts from natural stuff. They just learn how to synthesize it and chemicalize it so that then they can mass produce it and make big bank off of it. And that's only here, because the other countries, they don't charge that much. And somehow we were okay with that too. Oh, they're all over it, Michelle. Who are they? I don't know. My people are right here. Oh yeah. Well, there's Ron and Mayhem and Backwoods, and oh wow, they even got Sage up on the panel. Sage had come through here. That's cool. Oh dang, I didn't see. Was Monty over there? I haven't seen Monty. Is he all right? Usually he kind of pops in too. Okay, I wonder. No, Zach's probably not up still. Let's see. Oh, okay, Garrett, cool. Okay, I saw him one day. He was going to lay down. He didn't feel good. Oh, okay, cool. No. Ellen says, oh, heads up, I'm thinking that our coffee and sugar will be having a shortage because of what's going on down there of the growing. I would think that you are 100% probably right on the money, Miss Ellen. Prepping 101 had to use a different channel because they took his regular one down for a week. Who knows why? Oh, yeah, that's... Well, and they're going to kind of... All of them, I think, are going to start focusing on some of the talk and the rhetoric and... Hadn't seen Virginia either. Wonder how Miss Virginia is doing. I don't remember seeing her last night. Come to think of it. I don't know. I done got so twisted up earlier today. I kind of lost all train of thought on shit. I don't know, Miss Chrissy. I just don't know. Is Redneck Prepper still in here? I wonder. No. What I get, getting crazy with YouTube like you. Yep. Horrible chicken hand rescue. You have a soothing voice and beautiful eyes. Just wanted to tell you that. Everyone, don't be getting jelly. I'm getting a call. I don't know. Actually, my eyes look like they look weird, at least on my screen. It's like, holy moly, man. I think it's because I see this white dot from the reflection of that in my eye, or I don't know, it just looks weird. The communication to the keyboards has now officially begun. At stage 3 of the plan. They're going to fight truth. The old saying, tooth and nail, it's going to be set against all truth teller. Evil does not want truth. Well, that's it. I mean, but it's coming. Chrissy Cat, it's about liability exposure if they relax the standards. Oh man, it's some of the crap listening to some of them committee hearings and this latest thing, and it just blew my mind, some of the stuff coming that they just, I don't know, they babble off. And it's always these Democrat ones, and they're saying how we need to address this. And it's like, wait a minute, where are you a senator from? What, Illinois? I'm sorry, dude, isn't Chicago like a problem? And you're acting like this is just now a problem? And then it's like, well, you see another one, Maryland, and it's like, I'm sorry. It's almost like everybody that says something about it has one of these big areas that have all these issues. And it's because they really aren't trying to fix it. They're just trying to get us all herded up. Chrissy, seriously, your eyes are blue. I've only seen. Oh, thank you, dude. Horrible. I don't know. Feels weird. So anyway, I have to do like all them other people and get me some shades. Have to give me some mirrored sunglasses. So then I can look all, Hey, there's Ricardo, my brother from down under. You got it, man. Uno momento. Alrighty, Mr. Ricardo. There you go, sir. Man, oh man. Y'all have to give me some of them mirrored sunglasses. Give me a black jacket and some white t-shirt and a little black tie. Hey, I wonder if then they would lose sight of me because then they'd start thinking I was one of them. Hey, there's Miss T Girl. How are you, ma'am? I was wondering how you was doing. You're mad I couldn't find you. You were lost. Oh, yes, ma'am, for a long time. Well, YouTube probably kicks me all around as far as on the YouTube side of things. How's your bite, T Girl? Is feeling better? Swelling going down and stuff? Oh, and aloha, Prepper. I was going to reach out to Steve a little more and see if we get together and maybe we can try to set up that panel where we can kind of get everybody together. And then we can kind of talk some Hawaiian prepping. Well, and I'll tell you something I've noticed, Chrissy Cat, because Chrissy Cat said I have to subscribe over and over to get notified. You know, that little bell icon, I would have it like set for like Zach's. I have it set for all, so I get all. And then after a few days, I'll go look and it'll be down at the bottom or something, or it's all like no notifications. And it's like, what? So I'll go select all again. I don't know what all that's about, but let's see, Sister Marie says, just an observation. We get wrist slaps, but these news channels get nothing. No, actually, they get promoted, don't they? They kind of get pumped on out there, Sister Marie. It is now more of the truth. True truth is pushed out. Truth is easier to remember than a lie, or who all to lie to. Truth is the winner to all forgiveness. And the T Girl still hurts, and if I were sitting her baby, I would have gone to the doctor. What's up, buddy? How are you, Ricardo?
Good, mate. How's things, Rescue?
Off and running, sir. Hey, what's up, Rex? Miss Cindy?
Solitaire on the chat from Australia.
How are you feeling today?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. We had the car fixed, and they found something else. So yeah, so we'll see what happens.
Dang, that was quick, huh? That was just kind of an in and out.
Yeah, well, the Mazda Australia, they were saying that there's going to be a worldwide recall, but there's not enough parts per country. So I was lucky in a way to get in first. So yeah, but yeah, it's fixed, but they found something else, so I have to get another part ordered in and have to wait. So we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, there's fixing to be a lot of shortage on parts.
Oh yeah, definitely. So,
have you heard any change from over there from your neighbors? Because then was it your neighbors that had family?
Yeah. So yeah, been from
same, still locked down.
Yeah, same. Just a lot of weird things. Rescue. I mean, I don't know how far you want to go down a rabbit hole. To be honest with you, they're saying there's some issues going on over there with the government as well. So yeah, we have to wait and see.
Oh, so like there's a little internal shit going on too?
Yeah, they're saying there's the big man in charge is not getting all his way. Apparently, there's some internal fighting, but we don't see that, don't we, Rescue? Because the media won't show it. So
Winnie the Pooh's getting pissed off They just
Yeah.
don't want to show you a pissed off Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah,
I love it because he hates that too. He hates the reference. So it just makes me just want to kind of reference him as Winnie the Pooh now, even though I love Winnie the Pooh. But
yeah. Nah,
it
just
pisses him off. It's like, what's up, Pooh Bear?
Yeah, just I've been reading some of the news over there with the so-called lovely machines that are doing their job. Yeah, it's all coming out. Rescue. After all this time, it's finally coming out. But does it matter? Is it going to change things or?
Oh yeah, things are going to change. Now
Yeah,
that's why I say that, regardless of however you want to view things, we're headed down a road, and there's a Y at the end of that road. Now,
Yeah,
what happens at that Y? I guess we'll see. But
yeah,
there's a Y up there at the end of that road, and we're either fixing to lose every grounded connection,
yeah,
and we're just going off into wherever, or we're going to get our shit together and we're going to right the ship.
yeah. No.
And I guess we're going to see what people have in them. You know, God does give us all the power and all our abilities, but that doesn't mean he's going to make you go do it. So
Yeah, and
Cindy says, I still want to know who they is. And I know not to end a sentence with a preposition, a-hole. I don't know. Is that supposed to be in me or what? I don't know. Anyway, as far as whenever I'm referencing they, it would be like the administration. You know, that would be the they for me. I don't know. Let's see. And I know not to end a sentence with a preposition, a-hole. Okay. I reckon. I don't know, dude. I'm a redneck in the woods, just with a virtual living room, shooting the shit, Miss Cindy. So that's where I'm at. I wasn't in college class or.
And I'm a kangaroo, koala, wombat, redneck Aussie.
Let's see, T-Girl, yeah, it's getting pretty mixed up. They is Vanguard and BlackRock. Oh. Well, yeah, them too, Rex. And don't forget, State Street. That was the other name, dude. That still plays on me when I went to kind of really looking into that just on a bigger perspective, but just looking at just data, just facts, just like, okay, wait, so you do own, invest in these, and you do own and invest in these, and then wait a minute, both of you own and invest in these, and then wait a minute, all three of you are owning and investing in all these things together?
Yeah.
That was kind of shitty.
Do you know what's more concerning, Rescue? I've got some superannuation funds, and I did a bit of research on mine, and lucky enough, we don't invest at all in China, any things there, but I've got friends of mine, they looked into their super, and a lot of the funds are invested in China. I wouldn't be putting my money in there, mate. You don't know what can happen with it. So, yeah, big problem here in Australia, I tell you.
I did a little reaching out, and I told my wife we're going to reach out to some people. She's got some family members that work in the banking, you know. I told her, I said, well, you kind of need to reach out to them and kind of start seeing what their vibe is, you know, because that'll be a good little tale. They'll start hearing things because there'll be decisions made that'll trickle down, and you just kind of got to watch how people start playing the chair shuffle.
Yeah,
and then it'll make you kind of go, well, wait a minute, why are you making those moves? And it's because they know something you ain't learned yet. And when you learned it of them facts there, they'll be figure out throw that English language algorithm off the bat.
Yeah, I know.
Get my Texas accent going. I just cut words short.
Yeah, just we have to keep going, Rescue. That's the thing, you know. You've got to keep faith and don't fear that, you know, because that's what they want us to fear. Everyone's, you know.
Oh yeah, dude, I refuse to look down. I mean, even if it sucks, I'm not going down miserable. I'm going to find something to smile about as I go under. Don't let that. Nobody should let all this kind of wear them down and beat them down. It
Yeah.
can, and it can make you feel that way, but try not to let it, because
The
whatever's going to
narrative
happen.
the narrative's fallen apart, Rescue. It is,
Yeah.
you know, as much as mainstream media shows us, you know, doom and gloom and all, you know, like today they had on our TV, I was going to shops, you know, prices of groceries are, you know, going up, and, you know, family struggles and all that. And I'm just thinking to myself, that's all they do, mate. They want fear in everyone, you know, cause people to, you know, start stressing and families to stress. And, you know, we've got to try and not fall for the narrative. And, yeah, you just have to, you know, God provides. Trust me, you know, even when you think the worst of the worst, you know, there's always a way, you know, and you always will manage. Just, and there are good people in the world, you know, as much as there's evil people around at the moment. But yeah, can't always rain, mate.
Girl, my doctor's appointment was kind of well, it was it was a dead end road, but it was an information gathering thing. But
All good, Rescue? You're okay? Yeah.
Well, I was going to try to do a doctor thing. They Bug Out and a few others had finally kind of got me to kind of put myself in a corner and kind of go, yeah, okay, I guess I ought to go to the doctor then. Otherwise, I'll be a hypocrite. Well, I went, and Lord have mercy. And it was like, oh, yeah, that right there, just to get basic stuff, was like $130 something. And it's like, okay, well, this won't be happening anytime soon then.
Yeah.
It's just, and now with the cost, I mean, because I'm on with this stupid disability thing, and I just made stupid decisions. I kind of pissed off money as I was, you know, raising my kids. But any little moment, we just went and,
yeah,
you know, hell, my kids have been to Disney and they've been on cruises. They went and done and experienced all kinds of stuff. But I never saved anything. I didn't save. I didn't invest anything.
Yeah.
And now it comes back to bite you in the ass. That's why I can recommend anybody. You need to stash you some money to the side.
Yeah, you do, and lucky enough, I've got a little bit, but you know, it's not a huge amount. But you know, my missus is always telling me, Ricardo, you know, we have to make sure, and it's true. And my parents always taught me too. You know, you just have some aside for a rainy day. But look, you know, a lot of other people, it's hard, you know, because, you know, the money they get is not enough, and they just manage to, you know, survive and pay the bills. And yeah, things cost a lot more, Rescue too, you know. I've noticed that, you know, and bills and everything gone up. But, you know, we have to sacrifice certain things, but, you know, that's the way it is. But yeah, we always try and manage what we got. So yeah. I mean, my mum and dad were on a disability pension, so I mean, the
biggest lesson that I kind of picked up on, look back, and I learned, and so far my son, I think he's going to kind of go with it. Is it's like, just when you get a raise or something, or you make overtime, then don't raise your cost of living by absorbing that. Take the extra and start sticking it to the side, because if you can get paid $20 an hour for 40 hours a week, you take that and that's your operating thing. So if you get a raise to $21 an hour, then you take that extra dollar that you're going to make for them 40 hours and you stick that to the side. If you get 45 hours that week or 50 hours that week, take the extra, stick it to the side. Just learn to live off of what your basic 40-hour week is at your starting salary. And then you end up with more as time goes by, because you're working, you're getting raises, you're working, you're getting raises. So you're making more, but your life, you have just maintained it at this salary income. So all of a sudden you've got some bank. But I was real bad about it. I mean, hell, you go pull in 60 hours, 65 hours a week, and you got this big old fat check, and it'd be like, well, hell, I got a damn day and a half off. Let's go down. we'll go down there to the mall and we'll go to the shit and it's that pissing and and then it's like, okay, well that's all gone. Now you go back to work and it's just you just kind of and you think that this is life, and it when something happens, it
trust me, Rescue. I was the same. Get extra money, and I'll be like, oh, what can I do this week? And I'll go here, or go there. But all I've got to say is, I think the biggest problem with my friends, my group of friends, they live outside their means a lot, and especially credit card debt. And you got to try not to go that way, because once you're in that debt, it's very hard to get out of it. And you just have to really, I suppose it's, that's the group of friends. You might be pushed to do things, but you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't go down that way. But it's hard. Temptation, that's what it is, mate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Our gas went up 20 cents yesterday. So T-Girl, her gas went up 20 cents. See, that's she's not the only one. Somebody else was saying that it seems to be going up in these big chunks instead of just like a cent or two. It's making 5 and 10 and that 20 cent jump. Bam. And it's going to get worse. And matter of fact, Sister Marie, prep for everything possible and pray for the best. And that's it. Prepare for the worst and pray for the best.
I'll show you something that I've got on my phone. We've got this app, and you can fuel lock a price. So in my area, if I get, say, $1.70 a litre, you can fix it for 7 days. So if it goes up to $2.20 or something, you'll still get it at that price. So I'll show you how it works. I don't know if you got that over there in the States, but so this is what it looks like. So it says fuel lock.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'll scan it. So what it does in the area, I'll pick up the best price.
Okay.
And then it'll go like this. So today, that's the price. So I can fix that for 7 days. I mean, look.
$1.86.9 a litre.
That's how much you're on. So that's how much we're paying per litre.
Per litre, and it's, what do we say? It's 4 liters for a gallon? Or almost 4 liters for a gallon, almost. It's like, what, 3.7 or something?
4.5 litres or something per gallon, I think it is, or something like that. So you guys are still paying cheap, yeah? I mean, we're paying this type of price. I mean, it's ridiculous. Oh, yeah. But that's why I bought jerry cans. So when I get on a cheap cycle, I'll go and fill up 4 jerry cans, which is 80 litres there. And I just put it away in the garage in cold spots. So have to, because it's like $100 here, $100 there.
I think there's apps over here I think they use for that, like around the cities. For me, it's real easy because we're limited on our gas stations. So it's by the time you get down 10 miles to the intersection, you're going to see pretty much all the gas stations. You can just sit at the red light and look at all the prices going, I'll go over here. Because it's a small place.
Yeah, it's just...
Rex said the military industrial complex is alive and well. All wars. Oh, that's it, man. That's the war machine. That's who's poking all this crap over there. It's the war machine. Got to get that money. Got to get that money spender fired up.
Can't believe how much money they're sending over to Ukraine. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Not to mention, that's because this is definitely, cognitive thinking right here. We're going to send, what is it, like $40 billion over there?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, then in like 2 days later, you're going to follow it up with an announcement of no baby formula over here. And it's like...
See, that's ridiculous, Risky. How can you not have baby formula?
Oh, well, you could, unless you intentionally were doing something.
I'll tell you something about baby formula here before COVID hit. We had big problems here with a certain country starting with C, the country that's Cody and all that. They will go into our local stores and shops and supermarkets, buy all of it off the shelves, box it up and send it back home. And we had problems here. We had shortages. Parents couldn't find it for their kids. And they asked the government what was going on. So they investigated it. So they were shipping all the formula over to there. Because theirs was, apparently it was an accident. It was contaminated and it killed so many kids. So they're trying to get our formula from Australia and from New Zealand and send it back over there to sell it. So, but now it's okay. Obviously, with COVID and everything, it's been pretty good. So, yeah, we had huge problems with it. But that's ridiculous. You can't get baby formula. I mean, come on. It's just.
Oh, Indy said it's $5.29 a gallon there.
$5.29. Okay.
She's catching up to you.
It's still cheap. It's still cheap, Indy. I know. I can imagine. It's just ridiculous. It's just.
Let's see. Silver Girl rescue a good friend's hubby drives truck. He's taking full trucks daily to the Louisiana port. Chickens, beef, eggs, all going across Atlantic every day. He drives full. Yeah, it blows my mind, and I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just.
We're slowly coming there.
So what are they going to truck? Everyone's going to truck pull and car pull, are they? That's what it looks like.
4 billion American tax dollars to arm a foreign country. Meanwhile, they are trying to take our arms away. Oh well, yeah, that's. See, there's just some goofy shit, man. And you gotta. I mean, it's like all this crap with this gun stuff right now, but it's like, I'm sorry, are we going to talk about like the whole armed air base that you kind of left over here in a whole region just on the fly? Or do we want to maybe talk about like the money that you just sent over there to buy more? Or hey, maybe the shoulder fire rocket launchers that you sent already over there? Or maybe it's the pallets of the AKs that you sent over there. Well, no, wait, maybe it's the radar systems that you sent over there. I can't exactly which freaking item that you sent over there. But yeah, we're not supposed to have shit.
They're selling it on the black web, yeah? What you sent over to Ukraine, they're selling it on the black web.
Oh,
that
yeah.
That says it all. It's disgraceful.
I was talking to somebody the other day. It's just like there's some hardcore shit going on over there, and
they go over there. Mitch McConnell goes over there like this, goody and wants to get a photo and stuff like that. I bet he's telling them how much he wants in his pocket. That's what I reckon.
Mitch really went over there. I think what is that? Azov might want to have a conversation with him, and then it might have, that might be Kentucky's problem. Because them people, they're doing some brutal shit over there.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Hey, morning, Miss Sharon.
Yeah, definitely. It's the war machine, mate. It's the deep state. It's, the sea, over there. Everyone's, got their hands on this. So, yeah.
Actually, I think I saw something from him, Rex, because Rex said Black Conservative Patriot was in Mexico earlier this week and went to Sam's stores and no baby food shortage there. Yep. I saw somewhere he had went over there. There's plenty of formula over there in the southern cities from us. And it's like,
Yeah.
But see, it's a shifting. And if we don't take a step back, take a deep breath, and go back to the 3 core documents that establish this country and shed a lot of these little excess novelty things that we've all grown accustomed to, and be willing to go back to the basics, go back to our roots, go back to what actually taking pride in doing something, getting out, holding people accountable, sending the right behavior message from babies all the way up through the teenage to the young adults. So instead of hearing herds of people chant F this, F that, blah, blah, show an example of responsibility, of integrity, of self-accountability. Show them an example of that, and then start directing that. Because I got to say, dude, look at what you watch a lot of these things, man. I mean, you're talking, 300 or 400 people in these protests, and all they do is they're chanting a bunch of cuss shit and chanting stuff, and there's no message. So how about if a couple of thousands actually said, let's focus a target letters. We can all go sit right out here. We can block this by sitting down. because there is a peaceful. We have the right to peacefully assemble.
Do you think they've been brainwashed by rescue? Because I've seen a lot of these protests on YouTube and all that, and you can see they've been brainwashed. You just go, "What are you protesting about? Do you know what it means? And what are you doing?" I mean,
well, that's easy.
Yeah.
See, it's anger and emotional response is easy because it just comes reactively. So if we show you something or I pump something to you that's going to spark the anger or frustration in you, then as you're standing next to somebody else and they're getting frustrated, well, then that starts to feed on itself. And then you add another person. And then that's how that shit, it's like a cancer. And then that's kind of literally and as kids, we used to do this in school, or at least I did. I know growing up in elementary, they'd try to teach you how rumors started. And then you would come sit in a circle. Everybody's looking at each other, but the teacher would then whisper a sentence in your ear. And then you would turn and whisper it, and the next person, they'd go all the way around the circle. And by the time it came back out, and then they would say it wasn't nowhere near what it was anything about. The sentence had totally been changed. And it just showed how it changes. Well, that's what happens with a lot of these. You know, I won't say it. Well, it's like good old, where the hell is Ray Epps? Mr. Ear Whisperer. I mean, that
100%.
Okay. Well, see, and that's a good example of like what happened then. If you watched, it's all standing. It was standing. There was not enough reaction that they were even starting to initiate some shit from the balcony up there to try to get that going. When that still wasn't doing it, guess what? That's when you end up with the Ray Epps ear whisperers. And it's like, well, you know, it's like you just, I don't know. You see this. Hell, you had dipshits over here in Michigan got talked into that. Well, see, they got talked into that. Why? Because they were a little agitated. So what they do, they had some people that knew what they were agitated about. So they used that information and they went in there and kept sparking them anyway until they could wind them up. And then all of a sudden want to say, oh, look, they were so bad.
You know, Rescue, the shooting in the one that guy went in. The news that comes out now, the truth, you scratch your head and you go, what the hell? Like, they are telling us that much of the story. They're not telling us the rest.
And it's so incorrect. You can hear there's still people talking how, you know, that teacher had the door propped open. Well, nope, that's already been shown. She had it propped open while she ran out. And then when she went back in, she kicked that block out from the door that she had it done, and it shut, but the little pop thing did not pop out and lock the door.
Where did he get the money to buy it all? It was like $4 grand.
Well, see, that's another thing. That's you gotta see. I'm sorry, part-time Burger King just don't seem to pay that good. I ain't never nobody to make that kind of money working part-time at Burger King.
That's what I heard today. Like, they're saying, well, why aren't they talking about all this? You know, they just, the narrative is get rid of the guns, get rid of this, you can see what they're trying to do.
Well, and it's like, I'm sorry, it ought to perk everybody's attention. Why does that police chief now refusing interviews with DPS? See, I don't think that they were prepared for the Texas Ranger side of things. Texas knew. That chief knows. Oh, no, dude. Texas Rangers are on your ass now.
Yeah.
You're going to answer up somehow. They will pull. They're going to get the details, and he knows that. So now all of a sudden he don't want to talk no more.
Yeah.
And dude, there's, you know, somebody needs to be accountable. Well, why did you have, there were officers in the hallway that were staged up ready. He's the one that was saying, no, this is a barricaded situation. This isn't an active anymore. This is barricaded. And it's like, wait, what? Yeah. No, this is active, homie.
Yeah.
Nope. See, well, why? It's to engage this, because then you layer that down some more. Well, what's the big deal about that? Well, because we're getting closer to November, the midterms. Well, okay, so, well, what is I'm sorry, we over here have this cool little thing that people throw around 2A a lot, but people just don't, they never emphasize the words of the 2A. But there's literally two key words that have their undivided attention. It's called tyrannical government. And it's like, well, gee, who do you think's most affected by the 2A then? Oh, I don't know. It might be that tyrannical government. You know,
No. Yeah, Rescue, what I understand with the Constitution, what I've read into it, I mean, what they're doing now isn't that like treason? What they're doing? The government's in now. That's basically treason. Isn't that against the law? What they're doing, basically.
Yeah, to me, my take on a lot of this is there's a lot of, if you just kind of go by the way it's written down, then yes, it should
pretty
be
straightforward, isn't it? When you read it, but they just want to spin, the narrative and spin things. Oh, it's just, I wish we had a constitution here like that. To be honest with you, Rescue, because we fall under the Queen and she does jack shit.
Well, see, and it's like that, dude. I mean, people forget that it's different here. I mean, that's why we left over there and came over here. That's and right. Then we were comfortable. We realized that. And then all of a sudden we started getting treated like over there. Only we've kind of grown accustomed to a different way of life over here. And we just said, nah, we don't think we want to keep doing that shit. We think we're going to do our own thing over here. And then you know what? You guys like to crucify people for religion beliefs, and you don't want anybody to own anything. And, you don't think people have a right to pursue happiness. And, well, we kind of do. So flip them the finger, called it a day, few exchanges, and here we are. Well, see, people now with this digital age are so fractured. And now it's just they've lost that core thing. That's what makes us so different is our freedoms and liberties. Yeah. We bitch about wars that we go into, but and I personally think that ever since that day, I'm sorry, dude, I put it like this. You think if Al Capone was alive right now that he still wouldn't be pissed off about going to court way back then when he got busted? You know what I'm saying? So you don't think that them people were pissed off when we left over there, even though we had this exchange, we became it, and they did their thing. But you don't think that some were back in that back end. It's just kind of like we went over there and we fought them two major countries. You don't think that there were like remnants left over there that might be a little pissy? Yeah. So this is a collective. And then we had our industrial age kick in. Well, dude, that showed production line. This is now, this is how you can help control the masses. And then these big money bankers started taking in kind of funneling. We had a little exchange with some of the main things at the beginning, our oil, they were going to kind of like corner the market. We said, oh, no, you can't really do that. And they said, oh, okay. Well, then they just kind of went, okay, well, here, let's do it this way. And then they did it in a roundabout way. And then now we got here, and now we sit here and look at these three major players and the investments of like over, what is it, like 85%, 87% of the world businesses. Yep. Their shareholders in. Yeah. How did that happen? Well, because while we were all working and doing, they were funneling, they were shuffling, and and a lot of that is deals too on investing. That little Shark Tank show shit that comes on where, hey, I invented a new toothbrush. You want to back me up? Well, the catch is they say, oh, yeah, sure, we'll back you up. Here's 50 grand. Well, you kind of go, oh, hey, yeah, well, I'm doing this is kind of picking up. I'm doing okay. They say, oh, okay, well, here, we can lend you $250,000. We'll go ahead and invest in that, but we want 35%. Okay, I'm doing success. Next thing you know,
and it's gone.
Next thing you know, they're at 51%, and now you don't have say over the stupid ass toothbrush. So now they get the say of where the toothbrush gets sold and what happened. Then it's kind
of very risky, man.
Oh, dude, all the way through our whole system. That's why now all of a sudden you go, well, damn, I live here in Southeast Texas and we have this in our stores. How come you don't have it in your stores? That's because somebody up there said, it's not enough money down there. It's more money down there.
100%. Just only wish there was people out there that would stop. Like, don't get me wrong, we all need money to survive in this world and that, but these people just get greedier and greedier and greedier, and they want more and more. You know what I mean? Like, just it gets so. When you talk about how rich these people are and what they want to do, it's just mind blowing, But I suppose they must be evil. I reckon some of these guys are evil, especially when you hear what they want to do and stuff. It's just ridiculous.
Well, that's the part that bothers me probably the most is, yes, the actions and stuff, are bad. And what really troubles me probably the most is that these people are capable of going and sitting at a table with their grown kids, their grown kids, their grandkids, and their great grandkids, and have some cousins and some aunts over and some nieces and nephews, and sit there and have a birthday party. And it's like, so it doesn't even make you flinch that you're doing things that are costing hundreds, thousands, a million lives, ruining families. And it just it means jack shit. They don't care at all. And it blows my mind that just how I didn't realize how. I know people are greedy, but usually if you if you hold up the gruesome ass thing that has to be done, to collect those dues, a lot of the people are like, oh, okay, well, come on, man, don't you want to pay? Because most, there's just always that line. But dude, these people got no line. They got no soul.
It's like Gates. It's like Bill Gates, yeah. Like, this guy's not a scientist. I mean, now he's starting to these vaccines and all that. Where's this guy coming from? I mean, he was kicked out of India.
He wasn't a computer guy, but yet he scored the Texas Instruments code and created Windows. Okay, so then Microsoft took off. He has shit to do with any kind of medical thing, but yet he ran around the world with these little testing things. He knows jack shit about vaccine, but yet he apparently came up with a poke of his own. And then lo and behold, about the time you don't have any formula, would you believe it or not, look at my desk drawer. I just happen to have a thing for formula. Isn't that just something? And it's kind of like...
And rescue, this guy was kicked out of India. I don't know if you know the story, but he was doing, vaccine, the jab over there, and there was kids getting sick and getting, being born deformed and all because of that bastard. And the Indian government kicked him out. I mean, it's like in Africa too. He was kicked out of parts of Africa.
Yeah, because I met a lady. Gosh, that's been a few years back in Chatton, and I don't know if that was even. Okay, that was way back in the beginning of the E deal when Brian was on here and real big with the 50,000-60,000 subs, remember, and he's covering it. So it was right around in there. I met this lady, and dude, believe it or not, I wish I knew her name, but she even told me, she goes, oh no, this is my mission for the year, was following his wife around. Because of what she was doing over there and going to these villages and these little areas and then doing that. So she was actually kept trying to stay ahead of her to get people to stay away from her, because she was it had to do with basically no reproduction anymore. And
that's the thing, rescue, and especially like now there's some doctors and that Mr. Malone, the one who invented actual, technology, and he's saying, he goes, they need to stop doing this because it's actually going to make a lot of people sick and could pass away, if it's continued. I mean, they should be listening to the evidence. But if you question anything, you're you're conspiracy theorist, you don't know nothing. You're telling the people that invented it. That's what I don't understand, Rescue. I mean, they're making the people that that know their stuff out to be liars or making up stories. So the truth is a lie, and the lie is the truth now. That's how it's become now, and it's wrong. It's just totally wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
see, they said something. Politicians sell their soul. They put their hand in their jacket. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no connection to human life, and they really have no take it all. I don't think having 10 kids and not supporting them by sticking them on society is right either. There should be time requirements on the parents as well. What do you mean? I don't think having 10 kids and not supporting them by sticking them on society is right. No. Well, this is where, man, when you look at just the moral compass, okay, so you take a moral compass and you take that value and you say, okay, well, this would say that if you're going to engage in the physical act and you're going to do that, okay, one, there's chances that then you can actually bring a life into this world by doing that, because that's how that works. And so But we don't educate that. See, we don't want to take that back to there. You know, it's like, then we say, well, gosh, how do these people get raised so where they're just, man, they'll go do that? Well, okay, let's go back to that moral compass part again. So while we're also reassuring that you should care about the person that you're going to go have this physical act with,
Yeah.
oh, well, now when you do produce the child, you're going to want to be the one that caretakes for that child. And you're going to want to set an example
Yeah.
of being responsible and being self-accountable and having some integrity, to be brave, to be honest,
Yeah.
to be caring and empathetic. You teach this by showing it as an example, leading by
That's
example.
true. Yeah.
And then as that child raises, oh, wait, shit, that's that. See, that's that. Almost everything goes back to the loss of that moral compass. And it's because
You just said it, morals. That's what it is,
it
mate.
is. It's that moral compass. And because
And responsibility too, Rescue,
self-accountability.
because people think it's okay to go and jump in bed and do what they do, and then next thing you know, she's pregnant, and then she's gone down the road to go and get to get rid of it. I mean, come on, man.
Well, everybody's got the chant that I have the freedom to say what I want. I have the freedom to do what I want. I got the freedom to do this or what I want. And that's true. At least in America, everybody's got the freedoms. However, you're not free from the consequences.
Well, it's the same here.
And that's
You know,
the thing.
like
So
all
you
I'm
got
saying to Rescue is, where's the responsibility? Where's your morals? I mean, you know, it's not just a game. I mean, you're talking about a life, and I don't know, just now it's become so like you hear stories and you read things and you see how people talk, politicians talk. It's like a game. It's like a piece of rubbish in a bin. I mean, what's going on? You know?
Well, everything now has been, because me and my wife have talked about this, and now I can remember way back 20 years ago or better when it was like, I want to say somebody back then, it was kind of around here, you'd hear it, it was called free range parenting, and you'd kind of like let them be them, let them discover themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, well, when you started that, then you've taken everything off the table. There's no more boundary. Well, then that means there's no structure. Well, if you don't use structure under your house, it won't stand.
That's right.
So if your foundation isn't solid, your house isn't going to stand. Well, we used to focus on that, and then we got out of that, and now we've got into the blame game. Everybody just points fingers.
Yeah.
It's that fault. It's their fault. It's them fault. It's them. So there's no personal accountability. Well, when you don't own up to anything, when you don't accept any responsibility in something, then nothing ever changes.
That's right.
And the best reference I got is like when I used to do counseling and helping people with addiction and alcoholism. You know, that whole thing with the first step should admit you have a problem. Well, the reason why that's kind of a known saying as the first step, because you can't work on a problem unless you actually acknowledge it's a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, my thing is if you have a problem, then you need to automatically start working on a solution. And if you don't think that you need to work on a solution, well, then you don't have a problem, because that's just the way that works. Yeah. If you have a problem, go to the solution. And if you don't want to work on a solution, then you really aren't having a problem, because that's just the other side of the coin. Well, this is the other side of when you don't show a moral compass as kids are growing up, and they have a good anchor to reference off of, and then they have good basic knowledge of how to handle day-to-day life events. Well, then you're going to end up with chaotic people. You're going to end up with unstable people.
Yeah.
And they're in a world, I mean, you know, guns. In Minecraft, that game Minecraft, in Minecraft, you can actually take and go, maybe like, I don't know, like in Minecraft, if they maybe stole a tanker truck or something, and then they were like driving down this road, and then they just kind of like plowed into somewhere, it might actually even cause that whole tanker thing to explode or something. So see, what I'm saying is what, is that all going to be the truck fault then? Is all the vehicles coming off the road? That's it. No, but see, we don't want to address the issue. The issue would mean that home and the way that these children are being raised and the way people are carrying themselves. We don't want to do that. It needs to be somebody else's fault. And like right now, yes, politicians' fault. But we have to own accountability in that because they're only there because we let them.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
we're paying attention. So instead of getting so worked up that we get distracted, we need to get worked up and then focus.
Yeah.
And we focus using the ground shit. And that's the whole local. Start with, around here, we start with your county, your town, your home. Start at your living room, then go to your neighborhood, then work on your city, then work on your county, and then help your county work on the next county, and then eventually work on your state. And by gosh, we can go back to a union. Because see, that's what we used to do back then. It was like when Texas decided to join. Well, we did a vote down here, and we got all the Texans that were down here, and they got to go and vote if they wanted to, and all that good shit. Well, that's playing an active role. And somewhere along the way, we just kind of treated it like a lottery ticket, and we went by and picked up our little paper and went, oh, yeah, okay, here you go. Yeah, there you go. And we went on about our business. And now the very people we put up here have kind of grown comfortable with fat ass wallets.
Complacency, basically.
And they're sitting there going, shit, yeah dude.
Yeah. And now you open your mouth up, they all shit themselves because they don't.
Well, and it's like this platform, dude. Twitter, Facebook. Where they get their power? It's because people are subscribed to them.
Yeah.
Now YouTube, yes, I'm guilty of that. I do a subscription here, the premium thing, so I don't have to watch these stupid ads when I would listen to music videos because I would just play them on my TV. That's why I've had it for so long. But it's like, don't sign up on Facebook. Don't sign up on Twitter. Don't sign up on Instagram. And the reason why is because, see, that's just it though. And so it's somewhere we need to find a way to get out of that. We need this.
It's a utility, but rescue. That's the thing.
But see, you feed the beast because they do
rip people off for too long too. But yeah, rescue. I used to pay money.
But what I'm trying to say though is like, watch when they kicked Trump off of Twitter, and when they kicked him off. So many people left Twitter, it caused their stocks to go down. It cost them money.
Yeah.
But then those people go and they join and they're on Facebook. Well, guess what? Zuckerberg now makes money.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Until people kind of go, you know what? I have had enough of this shit. I've had enough of this that I'm not giving you another dime. I'm deleting that account. I'm deleting that account. I'm deleting. You're not going to have the subs. I'm sorry, dude. This country's 330 million people thereabouts. So if you just had 1 million of those people just shot the finger to Instagram, Twitter, Facebook alone, all of a sudden, dude, those stocks would be like, boom, there would be a different reaction. But that's what pisses me off about all the representatives and senators. Yeah. They get up there and they bitch about the 230. They bitch about all this censoring and shit. And guess what? They get on Twitter and Facebook and shit to say it. And it's like, so see, you're really not costing them any money because you're still subbed. And that's what's making them bank.
Yeah, it's true.
Is X amount of subscribers. So it's kind of a feeding the beast thing.
Part of the disease.
It's kind of like people here, you get on YouTube and we bitch about China and then we sell China products. Yeah. And it's like, oh yeah, I got my merch. Well, really, your merch is that a China shirt? Well, yeah, it's the cheapest one I could get, but I'm sorry, weren't we just kind of griping about how China has their finger in everything?
We're all part of the problem, because we like to buy, get the cheap stuff done, and we don't like the quality
at some point, you need to get off of that.
True. Yeah, 100%, 100% agree with that. It's
that's why, man. It's just sometimes I kind of really sit back and think about it, and I'm like, I'm not sure that people are going to go that far. Yeah. So it's almost like I worry that we'll kind of lose what we got and go through the tough times.
Yeah, I feel risky that we are in a so-called war now. This is a war. It's like when you think about the bigger picture in the world today. I mean, it's like a silent war, but it's a war because they're doing it in ways to slowly take things away from us, like with the food and all this, where if this was like the Second World War or First World War, it's just like, bang, it's there, it's happened. This one seems to be like a silent one. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just that I think the people, if there's enough people to use their common sense and look what they're doing and open their mouths, I think it will go a long way. You know what I mean? Like, we can all play a part of fixing it, and just got to keep strong, keep faith, man, hold the line. That's basically
Well,
it.
Yeah. Hey, Monty. Welcome, brother. I was wondering how you been. Somebody was saying you didn't feel good earlier, so hopefully you're feeling better, brother.
So,
Yeah, it's just, man, I wish I could kind of go and just kind of cheer. I'd cheer everybody up. It's like, come on, man, we can do this. We can do this. Really, trust me. Because that's how we got here. So I know we're capable of it. That's how we built the damn place.
yeah.
You know, just need to get out the lazy boy and might have to sit on the damn good old wooden stump for a little while again.
Yeah.
Might have to go back to some basics. Because that's what worries me is, will people, because dude, I just remember that little, what was it, like 10 hours of Facebook being down and people were pissed. And it's like,
Yeah.
so are we going to get off of these platforms? And see, and then I watch some of these other ones fire up and then it's kind of like, I'm not sure. Is it just kind of trading one thing for another? You know, did we stop feeding the wolf in this little pen and now we're feeding the wolf in this pen? I mean,
Yeah. There are some people making money off of it too. You know, like I watch some programs here and there on YouTube, for instance, and I look at these people talking, like they talk tough, you know, oh, you know, we should do this. And you look at their subscribers, they've got 2 million, 1.5 million people subscribe, and they're getting money from, you know, people doing chats. And I listen to what they talk about, and honestly, Rescue, they talk absolute bullshit. Because if they're in our position, and if they had to walk the talk, I can guarantee you they wouldn't do it.
well, no, and I'm with you too, brother, because it gets me. It's like the damn preachers that get out here and talk about send me money, you know, and do this, and it's like, then why are people going hungry? Well, it's the same kind of concept. It's like, so you're supposedly, man, I'm here. We need to save our country. We need to, you get all this shit, and it's like, well, that's funny. And then you watch people, dude. Some of these I've watched over months just by sitting and kind of looking, and all these little shit, and all of a sudden, you know, you see this new upgrade.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I got me a new stream deck, and here we go. And it's like, oh wait, so all this let's fight for our country shit, and what you're doing is upgrading your little digital systems so you look cooler and got more bling bling.
Well, that's what they do.
And it's like, well, wait a minute, what? How about how about we offer to buy postage for people, and let's get people boxes of envelopes and paper and some stamps, and go here. Let's raise the money so we can get people writing letters, and let's flood these people. Nah, that's too on point.
Yeah.
There's these people and what gets me is the people that are doing that are going to collapse with the rest of us. So it's not like they I don't know if they figure that I'm going to make some bank right now. No, when the dollar means nothing for me, the dollar means nothing for you too.
And do you know, Rescue, there's one or two, I call them...
Hey, Huckleberry.
I call them, pardon the expression, but bullshit commentators that are expat Australians that are in America too. And they're on certain shows and they bag Australia and they keep bagging Australia. And I just say to myself, you know what? You kick people while they're down, especially your country where you're born from, yeah? So it's all good, you know, you're over it. Nothing against America, but they're on these shows and that. And there are Aussies that live in America now. And I said to myself, well, you're born here, you live most of your life here, and then you're over there. But then you can go on your program and bag the shit out of Australia. You know, like, don't get me wrong, Rescue. Like, I find that a little bit hard to swallow at times because if you've got nothing nice to say, just keep your opinions to yourself. You know, like, you obviously got family here. You know what we've been through, you know, with the lockdowns and that. Don't get me wrong. You can make comment about, you know, if it's the politicians and all that, but you shouldn't be bagging, you know, like, I don't know how people can do that. It's your country.
Well, there's a difference between criticism of administration versus bashing.
Yeah.
You know, and when you're just going to bash, that's why I even worry sometimes because I don't want to sound like, you know, I'm discrediting other countries. Being here. And that's why, talking to you, I don't worry so much because me and you talk for long enough. You know. But, you know, you worry about somebody taking us like, man, why are you going to bash? It's like the UK or you talk to them. And they got there. It's like you've got y'all's issues right there. You know,
Oh, mate, that's it. Like, we all got issues in our own country, don't get me wrong, but the thing is, sometimes when I watch these people, and they're people that, like, have got, good following over there, that's, in America, like they're on that Glenn Beck program. Glenn Beck,
Oh, yeah.
I know he's got his own,
Hey, Panhandle.
shows and stuff, but they're ex-Aussies, they're on that show, and I listen to them and they go, they bag this shit out of Australia, and I'm thinking, man, you serious? Like, like,
Yeah. They don't want to separate Australia from administration.
no,
That's like around here. That's why it'd be like, I make it a point now. It's like, I love my country. I despise the administration, but I love my country.
It's the same here with Rescue, man. I mean, I love Australia, but the thing is, we've got problems like you guys over there. I mean, but how far do you kick someone while they're down? That's the thing, But I suppose, people listen to it, like to listen to it, and obviously, but that's how it is, man. That's how it is. So, Rescue, I'm going to have some taco.
Later, brother.
As always, man, good to talk to you, and and everyone in the chat, stay positive, and keep faith, because there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and I think people like yourself, Rescue, and the ones that are in the chat too, just don't get involved with the crap, because that's all they want. They want their narrative to make everyone fear in it, but just hold the line. And keep faith, man. Stay strong.
Right on, brother. Be safe. Much
Take
love.
care, everyone. God bless.
Take care of the fam.
Take care, man.
Hey, everybody. Just give me 2 minutes. Money stand by, but give me 2 minutes. All right. Let's see. What do we got? Let me scroll up. So I saw where Red Dawn said, I live in California. There's no solution to the homeless problem, just high rents. That's it. I'm a bear in a camp full of soft tacos and sleeping bags. You. Red Dawn, true here in Washington. They're putting up these little tiny home villages throughout the city, nowhere near meeting the needs. Huckleberry. Show you more than twice you're playing with it. So what does a dozen times equate to? Just throwing that out there. Food for thought. What's up, Tony? Hope you're all okay over there. It's cold here in Yorkshire. Hey, morning, milkmaid. Really like Ricardo. You called that a knife? Yeah. Dang, I should have got him to do that while he was up here for y'all. Yes, we do have 10 laws, 14, but we do have laws for their constitution. Look at the original ones. Is Monty still here even? Hadn't seen him talking for a minute. Grabbing some coffee. Hoorah. Cynthia Luce says, I woke up today and asked, what good deed can I do? IT came, I did it, and I'm thankful. Okay. I will never teach my children to follow. As a lion, I will teach them to lead. Sometimes a good leader learns how to just work with others. So if you work with them, you can actually, you're leading by example. That's the best way. That has more impact. Hey, Breezy. Which morning, everybody that's here. Morning, good day, good evening, wherever that's working. We got 63 people in chat. I'm glad y'all are here, kicking it. Brian, you got your magic cookies? Mm-hmm. My electric bill was under $100 this month. I'm happy. Well, yeah, you still got them nice, cool temperatures coming through the windows. Rescue a dozen times, you're playing Misty. Baker doesn't shake a leg. It's funny how God gives us the right tools. That's it. Kiss off. How hot is it in Texas now, Rescue? It is. Holy shamoly, would you believe that it looks like it's a whopping 70 degrees. Let's see what it's supposed to be. A high of 90 degrees. And, wasn't there? Oh, wow, I guess the rain chance had gone by. Oh, let me see what was that now. Right on. Let's see. What? Yeah, it's. I guess the rain's gone. Hell, we were supposed to be getting some kind of damn rainstorm. Yeah, it was supposed to be pouring down rain. Hell, it's only like 1%, 2%. Wonder if that's switching over to another day. Oh yeah, Sunday's 22%. And then we'll be up in the mid. Oh yeah, there we go. Next week it's on. Next week we're getting up into 99 degrees, so we'll be fixing to hit that 100. Okay, let's see. What did I miss in chat? It scrolled by pretty dang. That's why I love your show. You're not a sissy boy. I married one of them. It didn't last long. Man, see, that's... I gotta say, there's things I just don't understand. It's like, man, that surely that you just can't take that, and that people take the weirdest shit. So what do we got? Hello, Mikey. Where'd he go? There's Mikey. Oh, Milky. Yep. Okay. It's 56 here with a small craft advisory as usual. William says we're going to get some rain. Chrissy Cat, that is hot. 99, I know, man. Next week, that's it's all going to start warming on up. Hey, Miss Summer, how are you, ma'am? You doing all right? Miss Tina, how are you, ma'am? Oh, man, and Shadowtail, Huckleberry, great to see you. Reddit, there was something. Got to get rain Saturday. I'm getting my errands done this morning. Let me scroll up. I thought I missed something. Wait, let me look over here at my YouTube thing. Then I can spot my little orange boxes. Hey, morning, Miss Karen. Oh, waiting on the biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy. Okay, so I got breezy morning. Yep. Crazy how hot. Okay. Shimmer. Okay, so I think I got all my little rescue ones in. Yep. Okay. Scroll up. I need to change. Need to do something. I'm gonna try to maybe change my stuff up this weekend, or I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. Chrissy can't get used to that temp and 80% humidity. Oh yeah, cause yeah, Chrissy, aren't you? Let's see, you're going from the West Coast over to. Are you going to Oklahoma or is it Kentucky? And I'm sorry if I totally screwed that up. Oh, man. No, yeah. Where's Mr. Rex? Rex, you feel like coming up for a few? So now what I miss up here, it says that means Kansas is going to be a second because Texas is going to be blowing and I'm going to get stuck in the middle. There you go. Man, I hate it because that's going to be a humid 100-degree type shit. Okay, Kentucky, that's what, okay. So I didn't totally butcher it, just a little. Just a wee bit. Aloha Prepper RE joke equals cop pulled me over, count one and said, you drinking or not? I replied, you buying? Hey there, Mr. Rex.
Hey, how's everything going?
Gonna have 40 to 50 mile an hour winds and 12 inches of rain. Not real bad. Yeah, see, 40, 50 mile an hour runs around here. I'd worry about some of these little old skinny pulpwood pine trees falling over. Summer had our first flasher on a live the other night. Oh Lord, Miss Summer, you had one of them flashers. Lord have mercy.
Oh,
Kiss Off says, rescued. Do you know at 65 what this shit reminds me of? Eve of Destruction song. Funny how the words were written so long ago. Right. Alrighty, sir. Caught up on chat. So how was your day, Mr. Rex?
Oh, it was good. I took a little ride over to the Amish store, and I talked to the Amish man over there, and he had never heard of Alpha Gal, but he went and talked to his wife, and he told me just to have a seat and sit still for a little while, and she would try to find some information out of it, but she couldn't find anything at all in her books about anything about it. And there was a couple other people sitting around chatting, and only one of them out of the whole group had ever even heard of it. So I can't find any information out about it.
Apparently it's apparently new. So I don't know if it's a regional thing or because I hadn't heard of it either before.
So yeah, I took a shot. That's as best I can do. Sorry.
Yep.
Didn't work out.
We made progress. I mean, even if we didn't get an answer, we made progress because we asked.
Uh-huh.
And that's always a good thing.
No, they're really nice people over there. I even asked them if I could give them a little dollars for their time, and they wouldn't accept anything.
Oh.
You're welcome, T. Gare. Oh. Chrissy Cat, it's called Alpha Gal, and it's something that you get when ticks bite you, and it makes you allergic to beef and pork. So I wouldn't fare well with it. Hey, Milky.
Morning.
Hey, Milky, how are you?
Oh, tired, sore.
So, how did the trip yesterday go?
Oh, it was a trip. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe it. I just looked up and there's a freaking deer 20 feet away from me. Just standing there in the dark.
Ah.
Huh. Sorry.
Good night.
I totally got
Good night,
distracted.
Indy. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Well, I guess we can't officially call that a squirrel moment because that was a deer.
Deer moment. They're ballsy, man. Yeah, yesterday was a cluster for me. Yeah. Yesterday I or the day before I had set up a pen to put the cow that I was taking to the butcher in, and an hour before I was supposed to load her on the trailer, she managed to lift it up. I think either she crawled over the top of it or she lifted up the panels and crawled out. So I had to catch her all over again.
Oh, wow.
And it was so stinking hot out. And I was trying to keep the other animals out of the pen while I put her in, and, you know. And then...
A fun day.
Well, I mean, like, that was stressful. And then, but the crazy thing that happened was I'm driving down the road. It's about an hour away. And I see the car... there's a road that's coming into the highway, and it stopped, and I looked over, and on my side of the road there was a car, like a Jeep, that was wrapped around a tree.
Oh, wow.
And there's no cops or anything, and I was like, oh crap. So I pulled over and I saw a guy walking towards the front of the driver's side. I'm like, oh no. So I pulled over just in case they needed help. And I guess the guy that was walking towards the front, he was the driver. He had gotten out. He had called 911. I mean, he was shaken. But everybody else just kind of left.
Oh, wow.
And I thought, because another lady said, well, I called rescue. And they should be here, or, the ambulance and stuff like that. But I kind of didn't want to leave him.
Right.
Because,
Give me one sec, Milkmaid. Hey, Indy, have a great night. Get you some rest, girl, and good luck tomorrow with your new students.
Well, good night, Indy.
Night, Indy.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just rambling. But yeah, it freaked me out a little bit because I didn't know what I was going to find.
So did
Yeah.
they got there and he kind of ended up, he pretty much was okay, he just shook up?
Well, it was shook up. I went and I sat back in my truck, though, because he said, no, I'm fine. You don't have to, stay here. I actually got back in the truck and called my husband because, he used to work all those kinds of accidents and stuff like that. And I said, should I just ignore him and stay here anyhow? And he's like, no, you're going to end up potentially causing an accident too. not being pulled off like that. He was like, they should be there any minute because it wasn't far from the rescue squad and stuff like that. So just felt weird leaving. And I totally kicked myself because I was like, I didn't have my IFAC in the car, nothing like that.
Oh. Did you have your pew-pew?
No.
Uh-oh.
Gotta,
Always stay strapped or get clapped.
well, I'm having to send the slide to get it milled because I'm putting a red dot on it. So right now I don't have it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. No, Huck, I didn't run him off the road.
I seen that. I was like, nah, I don't think that's how it went down, but it's still funny.
She won't admit it if she did, Huckleberry.
I wouldn't either.
You know how mean Milky is. She
Oh
doesn't
man,
even
I'm
own up
telling
to
you.
being mean.
Super mean.
I saved a shit ton on my insurance this month. I put that damn thing in reverse and floorboarded it.
Well, I thought you were fixing to say you switched to Geico.
I do too.
Nope, I put that bitch in reverse and floorboarded it.
That reminds me of like Ferris
Hey, Ron.
Bueller's Day Off.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Ron. What's up, buddy? Hey, Grumpy.
Morning. Oh, it's Yoda.
Which, good day, good morning, good evening for everybody, wherever that works for you. Sorry, I'm having a squirrel moment. I'm just kind of sidetracked. Kind of glad today's kind of been going good humored and laughing because I got to say, when I first started this, I even had a conversation with somebody before I started this going, I was half tempted not even to do this because it was like I was in a pissy ass mood, dude. Just yesterday didn't go good. I was hoping for better results, and then it was kind of like, okay, well, this is shitty, and so that all kind of became for naught. But then I get up here and between Polar Bear for a minute, and then Ricardo, and you guys chat and everything. It puts me in a different frame of mind, so it gets me out of my shit.
It's funny how I can
Hey,
roll like
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
That's
it
it.
sucks when shit goes sideways.
It happens though.
Mhm.
Boy, howdy.
Oh, yeah. Do we know? All too well.
Did you want that by the minute or the hourly report or a daily report?
Yeah. That's never fun. I felt bad, like, because I was so busy yesterday. I would have come up and said hello and that kind of thing, but
Oh, you're good. That's when you had your hands full. Okay, Silver Girl, good night. Get you some rest, ma'am. Wake up with a smile.
Good night.
Say night to Ace. No.
No.
Hey, with Silver Girl leaving, then if I let off on my whistle, I ain't got to worry about stirring up Ace.
Hey, Cindy.
And there was something else for you, Milkmaid. Auntie says, Milkmaid, have you given green dots a run? If not, highly recommended before you commit red. And I'm referring to light, not paint.
Lasers.
I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, kind of, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I want to say that I did play with one. My husband's all into that stuff. And he did ask if I wanted green, but I've used red before, and I kind of liked it. But anyways, mine is actually, he picked everything out for me pretty much. He just surprised me one day, came home, because I started telling him I wanted my own.
Milky says that like that was a bad thing. It's like, yeah, I know my husband, but I kind of wanted it. And it's kind of like, it's okay to go ahead and just say you want a red, Milky.
But I'm trying to
Sorry.
remember what he was saying because I'm still learning about all that stuff. He knows. He's been doing that for about 20 years.
Yeah.
Weaponry stuff, and that's always been the love of his life, other than me.
Oh my gosh, have y'all seen? I'm sure some news thing put the clip out of what's that dude's name? Stube or something. It's a representative out of Florida where he's doing his clip and stuff, and he does his pistols. Did you see that clip?
I seen it. Yeah.
Dude, that was so funny
no.
during that thing. They tried to cut him off. They were all pissed,
Yeah.
and at first they got on to him because they tried to chastise him like he was doing that there or in his office there. And watching, he goes, "I'm in my home and I can do what I want in my home with my guns."
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have missed that.
Oh well,
Yeah.
then here, Milky, let me just hook you and anybody else up because that's worth watching. I even put it on my little save thing because I thought, damn, I need to save that one. I like that little clip.
Oh, I love it when they tried to burn him down and he shut him up quick. Oh, it was a 15-round magazine versus a 7, and a 7 wouldn't even reach the chamber.
Yeah. Let's see. Bam, bam. So I go here, and then where's my save?
Oh, the birds are starting to wake up now.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, sun's coming up where you're at, ain't it?
Slowly. It's lightning.
Okay, we're going here, here.
I'm in mid-Missouri, so it ain't coming up yet.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize you were in Missouri.
Yeah. I'm west of St. Louis.
Okay, gotcha. I've been to St. Louis once.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
about a little over an hour from there.
Yeah, this is the Representative Greg Stube, Steube. I think he's out of Florida.
I do.
Young lady yields back. For what purpose does Mr. Stubbe seek recognition?
Move to strike the last word.
Gentleman is recognized.
In the filibuster, expand the court, take away your constitutional rights under the Second Amendment. Well, we just heard that that's exactly what the Democrats want to do here today and in the House in this coming week. On Monday, Biden stated a 9mm bullet blows the lung out of the body. And I quote, "So the idea of these high caliber weapons is there's simply no rational basis for it in terms of thinking about self-protection." So you can't protect yourself with a 9mm. I guess, according to Biden, only a 22 round ammunition would be sufficient. Then the White House walked back that statement and said he supports a ban on the sale of assault weapons, which there's no such thing, and high capacity magazines. High capacity magazines. I'm going to come back to that in a second. Yesterday, Speaker Pelosi, speaking at an anti-gun rally in San Francisco, stated, "We will have a hearing markup on an assault weapon ban. Their plans and their intentions are clear. They want to take away law-abiding citizens' ability to purchase the firearm of their choice. And don't let them fool you that they are not attempting to take away your ability to purchase handguns. They're using the magazine ban to do it. Last year in 2021, the Glock 19 was the highest sold handgun in the United States. It comes with a 15-round magazine. That gun would be banned. Right here in front of me, I have a Sig Sauer P226. Comes with a 21-round magazine. This gun would be banned. Here's a 12-round magazine. This magazine would be banned under this current bill. It doesn't fit because this gun was made for a 20-round, 21-round magazine. This gun would be banned under this bill. Here's a Sig Sauer 320. It takes a 20-round magazine. Here's a 12-round magazine that would be banned. It doesn't fit because it would be banned. This gun would be banned under this bill. Here's a gun I carry every single day to protect myself, my family, my wife, my home. This is a XL Sig Sauer P365. Comes with a 15-round magazine. Here's a 7-round magazine, which would be less than what would be lawful under this bill if this bill were to become law. It doesn't fit. So this gun would be banned.
I hope the
under
gun
Democrat
is not
bill.
loaded.
I'm at my house. I can do whatever I want with my guns.
Here's a
So
point of
that
order.
is exactly what the Democrats want to do. Now let's just take the policy objectives that they're trying to accomplish and look at the municipalities that have actually passed it. Maryland, Washington, D.C., Cook County, Illinois, all have some of the strictest gun country laws in the country, including limiting magazines to only 10 rounds. By comparison, in Florida, there are significantly less restrictions and no limits on magazine size in the state of Florida.
Would the gentleman
So
yield
are
for a
these
question?
laws effective?
Would the
Let's look
gentleman
at the
yield for a
homicide
question?
rates in major cities and anti-gun jurisdictions that have magazine bans.
Would the gentleman
and
yield
compare
for a
those to the
question?
State of Florida, where we have freedom and the ability to carry whatever firearm we want.
I love
Would the
this.
gentleman yield for a question?
Largest city by area in the state, in my state.
Would the gentleman yield for a question? Yes or no?
No, I'm trying to get my point
Okay.
across in the 2
The
minutes
answer's
that I
no.
have left.
Then remote yield.
The murder rate was more.
I
Now,
love
let me
it.
start back over, and I hope you give me my 10 seconds back. Jacksonville, Florida, the largest city by area in my state. The murder rate was more than half of DC or Chicago in 2021. And you are 4 times lower, and it was 4 times lower than in Baltimore, Maryland. All jurisdictions that have a magazine ban, you're safer in the state of Florida where we don't have it. If you live in Tampa, Florida, near my district, or in Orange County, where Orlando is located, in 2021, you were roughly 3 times less likely to be murdered here in Florida, in Orange County, or in Tampa than in Chicago or DC, where they both have magazine bans. And you are a whopping 5 times less likely to be murdered than in Baltimore, Maryland, than in Tampa, Florida, or Orange County. Additionally, the state of West Virginia is instructive on this point. West Virginia has some of the most gun-friendly laws in the country, including permitless carry, no magazine restrictions. For purposes of comparing apples to apples, West Virginia also faces some struggles and has poverty levels comparable to nearby Baltimore and Washington, D.C. Yet someone is 9 times less likely to be murdered in West Virginia than in Baltimore, and approximately 5 times less than in D.C., according to the most recent numbers in those jurisdictions. These anti-gun cities, particularly ones with magazine bans, have some of the highest crime rates in the country, and they are growing worse. These laws do nothing to stop crime, and no one here thinks they will actually stop mass shootings. This is a push to take away your right to carry whatever firearm you please to defend yourself. So I hope our colleagues in the Senate are paying attention. A magazine ban will not allow you to carry these type of handguns because they don't have the capacity to take such a small magazine. I yield back.
Right on.
Damn.
That was awesome.
Yep. That's why
Yeah.
there's some good ones that are Jim Jordan. That little picture you saw pop up of the little ball gun, the pop-up was actually Chip Roy from Texas.
Yeah.
And he actually, buddy, he goes off because Sheila Jackson, the other little Houston Democrat down here, she chimes in something about asleep or something, and he comes back on and he goes, "No, I wasn't asleep just because I didn't have my camera on. With all this frivolous stuff, some of us have things to do." And you call these little 48-hour meetings. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, hell, we can play his too. If y'all get a
Might
kid.
as well.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
nice
yeah.
to see at least a few representatives understand something about guns.
Well, and he's,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, I think Stubby's a vet too. So I do believe. Let me give me 1 sec. Oh shit. Let's see. So if I do
Yeah,
that-
we got Second Amendment Preservation Act laws here in Missouri too.
Gentlelady yields
So-
back for purposes Mr. Stubbe secret.
Who strike the last word?
Gentleman is recognized.
In the filibuster, expand the court, take away your constitutional rights.
Sorry,
under the
y'all can
Second
hear that, and I'm sorry. I was trying to get her the link, and I'm
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they're coming after it hard.
that's the one that I got of Greg Stubbe that we just watched hit gal. I think it's probably going to come up under my favorite thing though. So, but it's open. I mean, you can see it. And then the
Gotcha.
next one is this is Chip Roy.
My video back, sorry. To speak on the amendment.
Gentleman is recognized.
I think he was
appreciate
sleeping. I don't
the
know.
chairman.
Let's wake him up.
Yield back.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
You need to turn your camera on.
My camera's on.
Now it is. Now we see it.
Well, the little shot there about sleeping, it's not my rules that allows this kind of crap of a proceeding. And that's what it is. Crap proceeding.
Welcome to
When
Texas,
you give us
baby.
48 hours notice, and we're dealing with stuff that we have planned, and we got to figure that out, and we have to honor commitments, and then figure out flights to come back. And now we're availing ourselves of this crap technology where half the damn committee is voting at night in their pajamas and doing, you know, Lord knows what. And then you want to accuse me of sleeping because I don't have my camera on? Give me a break. Let me tell you what this is all about. It's a pretext. This is all pretext. Democrats come in here saying, hey, you know, we don't want to take your guns. And then they say, we want to take your guns. This bill, oh, come on, let's all work together. We're just going to do some soft changes to the laws. You can't disagree with that. But then they admit throughout the entire afternoon what their goal is: to get rid of semi-automatic weapons, disarm the American people. That is the goal. It is a pretext, all of this, and we know it. That is the reality. And that is the reality and the basis behind what Mr. Gates is offering. A recognition of what the red flag process is all about. Pretext. Right now, under the Baker Act structure in states, if you've got a real issue with someone being a danger to society or himself or others, you can go down that road. You can in Texas, right? Go down that road and deprive them of liberty, but go in front of a judge and say this person should be committed, and then haul them under Texas law, haul into medical personnel, and then within 72 hours you have a follow-up hearing and all the things that flow from that. And let's talk about, if you're going to deprive liberty, well, then why don't you friggin', you know, saddle up and deprive liberty and say, okay, we're going to say, here's an individual and we're going to commit you. And then under 922G4, the federal laws that I prosecuted in the United States Attorney's Office, you can be deprived of weapons for the period of time that you're committed. And I can't remember the law about how long after. But that the reality is, let's have that conversation if you want to have that conversation. But to sit here and say that we don't know for sure that the red flag laws that are existent in 18 or 19 states, are they effective or are they not? I've read studies by leftist-leaning organizations. Mother Jones had a study in a database demonstrating not very much effectiveness. There are real questions about how they're implemented. There's very legitimate questions here about the bill on the floor in the House, about the authority of the federal government, the authority of Congress to be doing this in the first place. My friends on the other side of the aisle, Mr. Gates, for offering this because it's pointing to the states. Mr. Gates' response, I think appropriately, is saying, hey, I want to make a position that says I think it's the deprivation of rights, which is actually a federal authority and not something you just leave to the courts, and that you have a discussion about how those things are implemented. But that ought to be what we're talking about here. But my view on this is pretty simple. Every member of the other side of the aisle has made perfectly clear about what the goal is. It's to disarm the citizenry. And that is the actual objective. And so when we're talking about red flag laws, when we're talking about the size of the magazine, when we're talking about whether or not you've got weapons that are locked up and safe, that is the objective. And I'll yield to the gentleman from Florida if he wants the time.
I like when he gets fired up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's some hope.
shall not be infringed. I mean, it doesn't get any clearer than that. Just full stop.
That's it. It's non-negotiable. Oh, there we go.
Well, it's that trading trading your freedom for security, that kind of thing. You're going to have some people out there who you'd rather not be armed. However, that's one of the securities that you give up in order to keep liberty. And
Okay.
people miss that.
Oh, and you know, damn, I missed that link. Okay, I'll get that one for you in just a minute, Hit Gal. And while I'm
Sorry.
here, you're gonna like this one. I mean, if we're gonna go with Chip, and we gotta,
Yeah, but
you gotta be able to see poor little old Louie, man. Louie
Little Louie
unleashes
Gomer.
on their happy ass.
you're pulling up another one.
Oh yeah, this is little old Louie down here. This is another one, little
Yeah.
Texas one fired up.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Huckleberry. Dangerous freedom. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
You know, I always wanted to ask him why he chose that name.
Probably
Ron?
because hell, it's dangerous to be free right now.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Exactly anti.
Yeah.
Yeah, this little, remember Swalwell? He pisses him
Oh.
off. He
Yeah.
pisses him off, and boy, when he pisses him off, he pisses him off. Oh shit! Wait, no, don't start it. Hell, I'm sitting here fixing to go. Okay, let's kick it back, and then I just look down at the screen and going, "Wait a minute, it's just the three of us." Oh, I didn't share it. Shit,
Oopsie.
I did that the other day. I was sitting here watching away, and it's like, then I look down, everybody's going, "Can't hear nothing," and I'm like, "Oh shit, okay." There's that little prick. All righty.
God, he's-
Gentleman yields back for what purposes Mr. Gorman seek recognition.
Back the last word.
Gentleman's recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I don't think that it's very effective for the children to have people on the other side of the aisle come in and accuse Republicans of being complicit in murder, and that we put our right to kill over others' right to live, to infer by rhetorical supposed questions, who are you here for? We must be here for the gunman, is an outrage. How dare you? You think we don't have hearts? It's just that when we look at the things that you're doing and you're trying to do to America, we've seen the carnage. I mean, for heaven's sake, let's take example. Democrats control the major cities that have the worst murder rates. That's right. Your ideas have been shown to get people killed. Are you here for the murderers in Chicago, in Philadelphia, in these other major cities? Because you're wanting to do nationally what is being done by Democrats in those big cities. We care about people. We care about their lives. And lives have been so trivialized. We care deeply. How dare you? How dare you, you arrogant people, attributing murder to those of us that want to do things to stop it? Because we've seen what your ideas do. They create more murder. Okay, let's look. Rochester, New York. These are cities that set the all-time high homicide rates in 2021. This is what you're shooting for, apparently, figuratively speaking. Rochester, New York, they had a record homicide rate of 80, not that big of a city. Philadelphia, 524 last year. And by the way, all of these are Democrat mayors. Louisville, Kentucky hit a high homicide rate. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Austin, Texas, Indianapolis, St. Paul, Portland, Albuquerque, Tucson, Columbus, Jackson, Mississippi, Atlanta, New Haven. Those are all Democrat ideas they control. They've done so many of the things that Democrats in this committee want to do. We're not alleging you don't care. We're just telling you that your ideas have gotten people killed, not saved lives, for heaven's sake. And then you want to be arrogant and accuse us of murder and of not caring? We care. And if you could just possibly get off any kind of arrogant stepladder that allows you to look down on us and look back historically.
I think you did too,
Thomas
dear girl.
Jefferson was not at the Constitutional Convention, but he said in a letter, if I could change one thing, it would be to require bills to be on file for a year before they're voted on, because he understood the mistakes that are made when you rush and make big decisions out of emotion. That's what we're trying to prevent so that we can save lives and keep people from being killed. For heaven's sake, I think back historically, we had a president in Franklin Roosevelt that on D-Day led the country in a 6 to 8 minute prayer for our troops. And now we had a president come on after Uvalde and he used God's name in vain. Most of us would consider it. It was used as an interjection, not as a source from whom to beg for wisdom, like this country did for most of our history. Since the 60s, we really started having these mass shootings. Perhaps there was something in the 60s, maybe some Supreme Court decisions that gave rise to people being taught in school. It's whatever you think feels good. Well, it's time to get common sense back and to look historically about where people are being murdered in record rates, and don't repeat that like the Democrats are trying to do. Let's do common sense things that will save lives. I'm out of time, so you're back.
Good for him. You know, I wasn't aware of that they wanted to table bills for a year, or not table them, but
Yeah. That was the first one I heard that. I was like, oh, wow, Thomas Jefferson said that back then, and yet we've just dodged it ever since.
yeah.
Kissoff said, just a question, did they ever explain why that door was propped open at the school? Well, I can tell you the last thing I heard coming from DPS and the Rangers is that after an investigation, the teacher that had propped the door up to go out and grab the phone came back in, heard the shots, kicked the wedge out from the door, but when it shut, the little latch didn't pop out and actually latch into the lock. So that's why it wasn't locked. So that's 100%. I don't know. That came from DPS and the Texas Rangers after they investigated the other. And I can say that the latest too is that the chief of police is now refusing interviews. Mm-hmm. So they had
he
one
should be
and
resigning.
Yep. Oh, well, no, here's the kicker. Before this happened, he had ran for city council and had actually won the spot. Then this event happened, and he actually just swore in as a city council member.
Of course he did. Piece
and
of
see,
shit.
And you know what? Here's a prime point that I've tried to say about local. Because to me, if I was in Uvalde right now and that was where I lived, then what I would be doing is I would be going out with flyers and I would be gathering everybody and I would be forcing a recall. Mm-hmm. And I would be pulling him from that spot. And it would be like, you're not fixing to sit up there after you just handled that way. But see, this is where do you think all those citizens and that, because it's going to take the town, the city, not the county, it'll be the city people that'll have to de-seat a city councilman. And then this is where if you can gather people together, then you send that message and see if that were to happen in enough spots across the country, then these little shits would start to worry about it. Then they'd go back to doing the pandering and at least half-ass lying to us instead of just bald-faced slapping us up the face and making us throw down to go back. I mean, I'm blown away because like that, look at how crazy that is. And just like that, now what are we going to be talking about in a year? Is next year we're going to talk about something with the city council over there? Are we going to forget that what he did here and that then moved up to that spot? And then what shit does he do at that level?
Yeah, exactly. Man, when that occurred, we never go out to eat, but we did. And my husband, was a cop. And the little Mexican restaurant that we go to had a TV running, and that guy came up and they were talking about it, and he's been following it pretty closely. I haven't seen him that angry, and I don't know how long. Completely ruined our dinner. And we got home, and he was just in a mood. It's hard to get him pissed off, but when he is pissed off, he is pissed off. And he was like, there should be a line of badges on the desk. That guy should. He was so angry that nobody disregarded orders or anything else like that and took care of
Well,
the problem.
see, this is why I got to go. Summer said, yep, honestly, he should end up not only resigning, but he should be held criminally for his lack of leadership and response. And see, in all honesty, I'm with that, because now this is, if this comes out to be, I mean, if, like I said, the Rangers are kind of giving this out. So I'm being from Texas and kind of growing up with Rangers, of course. Now I've been shock and awed here lately. So, you know, you never know, but
Right.
almost everybody around here, the Rangers, it's like, okay, all the bullshit has gone off the table. They're fixing, because it's kind of like they're going to find you. They're going to find the details. They'll go dig. Well, I like to think that they tell the truth. And he told them to stand down. They were lined in the hallway, ready to go in, because they were still addressing it as active. And whenever they staged up to breach, he said, no, it's a barricade issue. And so then they paused, and then they held, because supposedly he was telling them that it's a barricade. We're now barricaded. It's a hostage. We're going to have to look at, we're going to now readjust. And the whole time, everything's going to shit. And that's why that dude just now, and I guess we'll see, because I got to say, if I was somebody lined up in a hallway and I found out that I'm sitting here and I'm going, wait, we went from active, so now we're barricaded. Okay. And I'm kind of relaxing. Oh, I don't know how I'd mentally be handling that right now, to be honest, because it's kind of like I'm responsible for something that I would not had no intention of being responsible for, that I had every intent of handling, but you told me to wait.
And yeah, that's that's the problem in PD. Is oftentimes it's politics, where people go up the chain of command. I watched a lot of that happen, and it's stupid, but it happens. And I can understand having procedures in place, so I can understand some of the hesitation there. But I don't know. People don't use their brains anymore, and they're scared to step outside the lines to do the right thing.
City PDers, they're hired guns. They're not elected. They're basically hired by whoever's in that seat. So it's basically like a little private.
Or county PDs. Well, I mean, my husband was in. I try not to give away too many details of our lives.
Well, yeah, and don't,
because,
you know.
But he was in one of those organizations, right? And so I don't think that they're bad. There are bad apples everywhere. But I also don't just go the thin blue line and that's it. You know, you don't blindly support or paint with a broad brush anything, because you can make a lot of mistakes doing that. But man, he's considering going back just to try to change it from within.
And what I think really threw a monkey wrench in the program is the woman that went in and saved her own children.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what Summer, he didn't get fired. If you're talking about the Uvalde guy, he didn't get fired. He actually had been elected into a city councilman position and had won the election before this event happened. And he was just waiting for swearing time. Then this happened, and then he's been denying interviews. And he actually, I think it was either yesterday or day before yesterday, in a quiet little session, did the little swear in. So he's technically now he is a sitting councilman for the city of Uvalde.
I believe they were talking about the Florida school shooter where the policeman stood outside and never went in. He got fired.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, she said that officer. Oh.
Yeah.
No, and see, and I tell you, that's part of our problem, I think, too, or their problem per se, is they somewhere in their past, then you had the attack with the law enforcement, so then they decided to fortify that blue wall. And then over some decades, that blue wall has been established, to counter this what they would always justify as, just people attacking the cops. Well, now what do you do when the crooked cops are actually telling you stuff and you have to decide, okay, wait, is this part of the blue wall, or do I need to go on and inject my moral compass right now?
Yeah.
And now comes the moment when people will make decisions on the character of the person's going to make the decision.
Yeah.
Can you do it? That's what my son flat out said. As crazy as shit was going, Dad, I can't do that. I'm not going against an oath I took because somebody's getting paid to tell me to do something. I'm just not going to do that.
Exactly. Well, that's why a lot of people left. Well, that and the thing where everybody was like defund. That was one of the dumbest things that they could have pushed for, and the hiring policies as well. When you push politics into law enforcement, you can actually run into a lot of problems. Like people talk about voting in sheriffs, and I agree. Our sheriff, though, is a piece of shit. And at one point, the head of Virginia Sheriff's Association or whatever talked to my husband and tried to get him to run for our county, because he was like, we need that guy out, we need somebody else in. My husband turned it down, though. But trying to get that guy out is dang near impossible because he's a smooth operator. He kisses the babies and shakes the hands and shows up at all the cookouts and barbecues and that kind of thing. Trying to get him out is a pain in the butt.
See, that's where, for me anyway, when I watch the channels that do the auditing thing, with the cops, and that's where it would be beneficial. But then again, you can't. Your message is
broken.
better the more solid you'll keep yours. So if they would audit in a more stable, cleaner way, so that then it literally defines the line of, okay, I'm being calm, quiet, polite. This is definitely the opposite contrast, then you can, because I think some of the problem, because I just kind of doing random conversations, I'll have my wife kind of go to work and go, just kind of see what the take is on this. And it's just that people don't see it as clear because they're so used to excuses, because we're in a generation full of excuses. There's an alphabet or an object that's to be responsible for everything other than the person itself. Yeah. I mean, it's just, we'll blame everything but a person's bad decision. So to actually show people some of this stuff, because see, you got to remember how the news is putting out. So you can't sound like that. Otherwise they just file you like that. Cause she's dropped some shit and cat people now. There's little ripples going around out there on some of this stuff. That's kind of like, there you go. I'm trying to get you to spark up, pay attention to we need to pay attention. Cause see, around here, especially, I've realized people are so complacent because you've heard me have kind of exchanges with people up here because it's like, but that's not how it is down here. Well, now gas prices are a real key thing around here. So instead of just kind of going loud and kind of going, no, look at the gas. It's kind of like, yeah, man, you remember back when I don't remember ever being at this house. You just kind of remind them and then let them kind of go, yeah, this is kind of shitty. When did it? It's like, yeah, it's been you kind of got to get them to discover themselves. And then it has more meaning than if you just sit down going, man, these prices, this is some shit, ain't it? We ain't never been this high before. Well, you're already upset for them, and you can't do that. You got to talk kind of mellow and let the topic energize them. And then, oh yeah, my wife's come back kind of cracked up going, oh yeah, buddy, you won't believe it. Matter of fact, the Uvalde thing. And it was like the door thing. That was yesterday's little conversation piece for her at work, because see, the narrative still that, oh, it was prop dumping. And then, it's like, no, here we go.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think comfort breeds complacency, and we've become so comfortable that it takes people being uncomfortable to look a little bit deeper. or be willing to listen to something other than the narrative. I'm really, really concerned about the DEF fuel part with the trucking. Flying J and what was it, Union Pacific? Are you familiar with all of that?
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Some I've heard some, yeah. I've been actually, I saw this a couple months ago. They're going after, because see, that's your mom and pop truckers. That's the small owner operators. The
I'm
minute
talking
that
about
costs, the
the
additive.
fuel though.
Yeah.
It's
But see,
things
that's
are
critical.
about to really go up. That's highly critical. I read that and I thought, oh my word.
Well, and that stops a lot of the smaller owner operators from even running, because now all of a sudden, because some of those people are running on an operating running capital. Well, when you pull up, you've got to be able to stick that card in and pay for that. Used to be $500 worth of fuel. It's now going to be $800, $900 worth of fuel, plus maintain your operating cost if you were to have a flat or anything to be able to do that. Now, the bigger companies, yeah, they just do the little, just on an account ship, but it's those little small ones.
But everybody's operating on a fuel surcharge. Everybody, even the independents, are getting a fuel surcharge for however much they're paying for fuel. And that's why shipping's going up and costs are going up into stores. And it's as high as fuel goes, the cost will go up with it.
Well, that and availability. Let me see if I can find this thing.
Oh, and some of the cost is going to go up because it's just simple processing. We went from processing the cleanest oil on the planet here that took less effort to process to now processing the trashiest oil on the planet that now takes even longer to process.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And I know the fuel surcharge. I'm just like here around here, you take one of these loggers and he leaves that mill when he goes down, because that's basically Bob's logging. Well, Bob and his son drive 2 trucks. Well, Bob has to have that debit card when he gets to that fuel pump and go, I need to top my tanks off. Well, when all of a sudden Bob ain't making enough to keep doing that like he was, now Bob's going to park that truck. Well, then there goes 2 loads of logs that aren't going to the mill, or that's 2 plywood loads that aren't going out of Champion over here, going out somewhere. Because around here, we got International Paper, Louisiana Pacific, and who is that new one? Mill. We got 3 of the big lumber mills.
I that's a link. Not a link, but something that somebody wrote and in a group chat I was in. But that's what I'm talking about. It's not even necessarily the price; it's the availability, which of course will drive up price. But
I used to work for an oil company, hauling oil, but the owner of the company would contract 100 million gallons of fuel in January, and I would say he's probably made twice or 3 times as much, because his fuel was already bought and paid for. And it didn't go up. He's still hauling fuel for the same price he bought it for in January.
Oh. Well, and I will say something about the DEF too, is that's diesel trucks. So that's not just big ones. That's even
F-350
stuff and the Chevy, that's diesel motors.
Yeah.
You want me to read this, Milkmaid?
All right, you can if you want. I saw that and it kind of made sense in my mind that we're really looking at some serious issues, not just shortages, but and inflation, but the shortages from production, but also shortages in transportation of goods, because we just got bum-effed with urea.
Okay, well, I'll read this. It might take me a minute. Just stick with me. It's a good little bit of little bit.
Sorry, it's long.
No, but it's got some information, so it'll be. So it says, do you know what DEF fluid is? It's diesel exhaust fluid. Every diesel truck that has been made since 2010 is required to use it. It's a product made of 60% urea fertilizer and 33% distilled water. Every diesel truck you see driving down the road today has to have this product to drive. The engines won't start without it. There are regulators inside the engine that mix DEF with the diesel to reduce diesel emissions. That's the purpose of DEF. Right now, Russia is the largest exporter of urea by a wide margin. Qatar is second. Egypt and China are both tied for third. Both Russia and China have decided to no longer export urea. On top of that, India is the largest manufacturer of urea in the world, even though they consume most of what they make. What little they would export, they no longer do. They are now stopping the exportation of any and all urea minus a deal they just cut with Sri Lanka. What does this mean for you and me? Well, first, the United States imports most of its urea fertilizer. We are the third largest importer in the entire world. We depend on other countries to eat, drive, and ship our products. Secondly, Flying J is the largest service provider for truckers around the United States. I'm sure you've seen their massive gas stations when traveling around the country. Flying J gets 70% of their DEF fluid from shipments via Union Pacific Railroad. Union Pacific Railroad has single user access to the fertilizer plants that urea and DEF fluid comes from. No other rail provider has access to these distribution points. This means Flying J can't go around Union Pacific. Union Pacific is in charge for a reason. I'm going to mention in a few paragraphs. Flying J provides 30% of all DEF consumed in the United States. Union Pacific has told Flying J to reduce their shipments by a whopping 50%. And if they do not comply, then they will be completely embargoed. That would effectively bankrupt Flying J. This means that 15% of all DEF consumed by truckers in the U.S. is no longer available at the largest travel service center for the entire trucking industry. Rome rotted from the inside out. It was easily invaded because it was occupied with internal problems. It appears we have discovered the trigger, DEF fluid. If this holds up, DEF shortages will be the catalyst that causes food shortages in the coming months. Not only is there a shortage of fertilizer to grow crops in drought-stricken states, see Kansas drop in wheat production for 2022, but now it looks like unless the federal government intervenes via the Defense Production Act, which I am no longer confident they will, there is going to be an absolute massive shortage of trucking in the coming months. There simply isn't going to be DEF fluid. It's sufficient to keep the engines running and moving. Home Depot is now limiting the amount of DEF you can buy in their stores. I would think long and hard about the decisions you're making right now, where you live, what you spend money on, how you prepare. This is so real that the CEO of Flying J, Shamik Konar, was summoned to a Surface Transportation Board hearing to give them all this info. From what I'm reading, BlackRock is the majority shareholder of Union Pacific Railroad. Go figure. How is that important? America's biggest fertilizer producer is CF Industries. Their largest shareholder is BlackRock. BlackRock controls the fertilizer industry in the U.S. Union Pacific has exclusive rights to distribution points of fertilizer. Urea is fertilizer. Flying J needs urea and DEF. BlackRock is controlling everything. The chairman of BlackRock Investment Institute is Tom DeLeon. President of Obama's former national security advisor, Tom DeLeon's brother, Mike DeLeon, is a senior advisor to Joe Biden. His wife, Catherine, is the White House personnel director. And his daughter, Sarah, who graduated college in 2019, now works on the White House National Security Council. And that information was provided by Miss Milky from another chat.
Can I explain something for just a minute?
Oh, yeah.
Def,
I didn't even see chat, so I don't even know.
No. Def is absolutely does not go through the motor. Def is injected into the exhaust, and no diesel truck in the world needs def. Every bit of it can be deleted, but you have to have a computer to delete it. The last truck I drove was a 2017 W900 Kenworth with a 600 horse cat, and it did not come from the factory with a def tank on the side. It was what's called a chassis, cabin chassis. It was hauled in on a trailer with no rear ends under it. And the owner, the guy that I drove for, actually put the rear ends underneath the truck. And it had already been deleted. It didn't have def on it whatsoever. So no, as long as you got a computer to delete the def system, you can use diesels without def.
Well, see, I would be curious, you saying that though, Rex. I wonder how the 2022 trucks are with the software style now. Because, and the only reason I say that is kind of watching everything else go down and then knowing what like John Deere did with the farmers.
Yeah.
You know, by keeping that solitary proprietary software and going, nope, you can't have it. Well, I'm wondering, because I know that, before, because you could just basically, you could get your truck kind of jacked just like your regular truck, just kind of take a programmer,
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, it's like, well, I wonder now, just kind of wondering, it's like, wouldn't that be ironic if you kind of talked to them and found out, oh, well, no, about 2020, 2018, that, you can't, you got to have the certain license to get in proprietary. And it's like, oh.
I would absolutely agree with you on that, Rescue. I think you would have to have the right software to cut that part of the program out so it don't need it anymore.
Yeah, because see, that's how they could do it, because if you can't actually go in there and remove that line to where it won't look at that sensor to detect, then it's not going to want to start that truck. So you'd have to go in and do that. Yeah, because it's like William said, all it does is go into the Catalytic converter.
Exactly.
I missed so much of that because my internet. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah. It does nothing, absolutely nothing, except it makes the exhaust pipe clean when it burns out.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the fluid actually goes in the catalytic converter. But what we were talking about too you could just bypass that. So you could go in with a handheld, kind of like you do, you hear people doing with their little sports cars. You could do the same thing with your big truck. Well, that's what we were just talking about. I know John Deere screwed the farmers over by proprietary their software. So now these farmers, it's actually ironic because people, they go, that's a potato farmer or some shit. That's just a wheat farmer. Man, what does a farmer know? Well, believe it or not, John Deere has made programmers out of farmers, because it's like, oh, well, I can't invest 125 grand for this thing, and now you want to blackmail me. So what I can do is I have time and I have a brain, so I'll learn how to do this shit on the back end. And that's what they're doing, and it pisses John Deere off. Well, we were talking because I hadn't really talked to nobody in the past couple of years, but it would be kind of ironic if you found out that the trucking industry now has proprietary their software, so now you can't go turn off the def. And guess what? You now have a part that you can turn on and off.
Yeah. The only way around that would be get an older truck with a what they call an ECM that doesn't have the def built into it, electronic control module that actually runs the injectors.
Which is go ahead, Mick.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say the bits and pieces that I caught, no, it's not necessary for the running of the trucks. However, there's sensors and stuff like that will basically like a dead man switch or something like that, where it won't let it do. And Yeah, I actually do know what an ECM is. Ironically, I don't know much, but I know that it went
That's
out on
cool.
my car once, and that sucked.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why there's fields of empty vehicles right now, because see, there's where little old Winnie the Pooh boy over there is bracing up on Taiwan. Well, that's also got them slowed down. Well, that's where. So anytime you
yeah.
look at a circuit board, all the little resistors, diodes, capacitors, all that that's where it's done. That's that
Yeah.
the semiconductor
Mhm.
pinpoint. Well, when you start production there, all of a sudden there's just it's a bunch of things that aren't happening no more, and
It's
it's
a snowball.
Yep.
That's why I keep doing the whole preachy thing about getting prepared, because
Mhm.
man, it seems like it's coming at us kind of fast. And it's kind of funny because we've been doing this a while, over a long period of time, getting ourselves to a place where we're hopefully prepared.
Yeah.
And it was always me that was pushing the food stuff. He was more the security guy. But
yeah.
now he's freaking out about food. Like, I missed last month ordering from Azure Standard. We'll buy bulk beans and bulk, grains and things like that. And he's like, put in some more orders. Get that stuff in now before you can't.
Get more. Yep. Biox, I don't know, because Biox said I don't know much about diesel, but my company has a diesel Mercedes van, and I thought it went in gas tank. Well, it does, and depending on if it's a newer one, then somewhere on there there's a DEF container.
Yeah, all the vehicles that run on have to have DEF. They have a separate container. It does not go in the fuel.
Yeah, and you don't put it in every time you fuel up. It'll last, so it's like you can fill that up. So you just might have, like, if you got in it, might not have been your trip, but one trip it'll come to where I've had friends actually jump in this. I say a friend of my son's, but I watched the boy grow up. But he went to work at Aaron's, and they had this truck. Well, he had been gas car, so he didn't know diesel. Well, he went and he was doing his route. Well, he filled up, but then it didn't run, and he couldn't figure out why. Well, when he called, I don't know what's going on. Well, they're talking to him like assuming he knew. So they're like going like there's a real problem. Here comes the mechanic. I don't know. Finally, he noticed the light on the dash, and he's like, "Wait a minute! Well, did you put any DEF in?" And he's like, "What?" And it's like
What's
DEF
that?
fluid. And he's like, "What?" And it's like, "Oh wow!" Put it in, fire it up, dude. That was a couple $100 service call just to go. Oh yeah, you need this jug of shit right here.
Well,
Yeah.
The company that I worked for had a warehouse that we were attached to a warehouse, and in the winter I would go get a jug of House diesel anti-gel, and I would dump a quarter of a thing of House in every time I filled up. And my supervisor found out that I was doing it, and he's, "Oh, you can't do that. Our diesel fuel has anti-gel in it." So I was like, okay. So I ran out what I had left, and then we had a minus 40-degree day, and I was sitting on the interstate, froze up. It cost $670 for them to come thaw my truck out, and I was like, you know how many pallets of House you could have bought for $670?
Right.
I just laughed at them. Plus, I missed my delivery, and I had to turn around and go back home, and then because I drove a day cab, I didn't run a sleeper truck, so and then I had to run the route the next day. So
Now, William, he said his 2006 doesn't have a DEF. I have I think it's a 97 Dodge. I think it was 2010. Didn't that thing say 2010 is when they started doing that?
Yep.
So if you have an older truck than that, but I don't think there's many older trucking trucks out there.
Well, and I would say even the 10s, I would be willing, safe to say, from 10 to 15, you can just bypass the damn thing. So you can just skip it. It won't be no problem, because it was the entry to it. So it was real. it will be easy to cut off. It'll be like cutting the safety thing off on your lawnmower type thing. You just kind of like unplug it, loop that, and then there you go. It'll never think of it again. It'll probably be, I would probably start looking around probably the 17, 16 on range, because then that's when they could have been starting to tweak the software out.
Yeah.
It would be interesting to know the average age of the trucking trucks and what percentage could be affected by that.
Oh, well, actually, probably I would think a lot, because a lot of them have been making pushes for the newer fleets, and so they've been upgrading their trucks. Ron said a while ago, they're fixing, his company's fixing to get 3 new trucks.
Yeah.
And so I think the past 5 to 10 years, there's been kind of a resurgence of the fleet.
In 17, the government, they didn't regulate the trucking industry, but they provided a huge kickback for every company to buy new trucks, and they gave them subsidies. They subsidized them in 2017. And now that I think about it, that just tells me they wanted all them old trucks off the road to get that DEF lit in the truck. So they saw this coming 5 years ago.
Well,
they couch it in environmental health.
Kind of, especially when you start looking at investors and you say, oh, wait a minute, you're investing in all this stuff. How is this seem your name always seems to come up, Mr. BlackRock Vanguard State Street? How is that happening?
Right.
See, that to me, that's the biggest thing. I mean, I guess I want to keep our freedom and liberties, but man, after that, it's like somehow we need to figure out something to do about that, because that just, I'm not even a number guy. Shit, dude, I'm a redneck over here in the woods broke. But that shit even kind of goes, this doesn't seem like this is a good thing.
When it pokes you in the eye, it's kind of hard to not see it, right?
Well, dude, when you realize that it's like, because you just kind of watch, you don't listen. I didn't listen to anything. I actually was looking at just overlay maps of just, here's the data. This is how this works. And you just kind of watch this grow. And it's like, wait a minute, what? How did y'all get up there? Like 87% of the businesses on the ball of dirt. Okay, 87% of businesses ran legitimately on this ball of dirt, not this country. This ball of dirt is actually the 3 major investors is BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. And they even invest in in themselves.
They're inter-invested, yes.
And it's like, okay, this can't be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who owns the money?
You just follow the money.
Absolutely. It's always been that way forever.
That's the greed.
Yeah.
And I don't know how that can be stopped, quite frankly. I don't.
Right? Me neither. I'm not a number guy by any means, and I'm just like, okay, I don't even know how you fix all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Other than, I guess you can. What?
Oh, I was going to say, is the rooster driving y'all nuts? Because he's driving me nuts.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I kind of like it.
Now, if you're wanting to can him or something, then hey, that's, you got to do self-survival. Not bothering
got
me.
him. Got to make me chicks.
Yeah.
Punks.
No, kind of reminds me of growing up on the farm. Guy across the road from me raises turkeys, and I love it. I love it when sun starts coming up, and I hear them old turkeys over there gobbling.
They're funny things.
Yeah.
Gobble gobble.
And they're so cocky about it too. Like the males, they strut around like they are the hottest thing that God created, and you look at them, and you're like, dude, you're freaking ugly.
Hey,
but
it's working for them.
You do you, boo. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail that.
Oh no, it's all good.
I just, man, see, well, and it's greed because it's just, and that's, well, I don't know, said that before, but the minute you go from asking somebody to telling somebody, it shows the character of the person. Well, it just, that's,
Yeah.
and see, and
That's
that's the
people in
greed.
general. I mean, we
No.
even from a low level of greed or complacency, we want our comfortable lives. I think that's why people don't pay attention. I sure as heck didn't. I wasn't aware. The ones that piss me off are the willful, ignorant ones. The ones that are told something and they're like, "That's too much. I'm
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
interested in even a little discomfort in order
Yeah.
to do the right thing." That's unfortunate. But
Well,
Yeah.
and I don't know how you, because that's what I was talking earlier. You got the whole, as you look at this, I mean, the people behind the stuff, it's only going to change if you change the moral compass of the people coming up behind them. So if you don't have a Dr. Good that's ready to replace Dr. Evil, then you're just going to get Dr. Evil number 2.
Yeah.
And so if you don't, it's all this shit, and it's the thinking is way off.
positions of power attract people who desire power, and people who desire power I do not trust. There's those that will step up into a role because they feel compelled to, but those are few and far in between. While those little sneaky people who desire power over others, we talk about greed, but I think it's really power that they want.
Well, same thing.
Yeah.
Power is greed. Yeah.
Control, money, food, cars, but just wanting an excess, gluttony, greed. It's too much of anything's not good, and that would be what, it doesn't matter what it is. Too much of anything is bad. Well,
and it's the generational politicers. The same name, the son, the grandson, the daughter, the granddaughter. It's all generational politics. They've been raised into that greed.
Yeah.
Well, I think we got bumfoozled along when the credit got introduced, because before that it was kind of an distinguished line. You had these hardworking people that had stuff to show for it. You had people that were lazy and didn't want to do anything, and they didn't have anything, and it was obvious. There was like these defined lines. I was thinking about that earlier today, just kind of on at a moment. It's like there were defined lines, but that credit shit, all of a sudden it made everybody underneath this level all think that they were all on the same field. Yeah, we really weren't. We were slowly being just done over here, and then now we're all fixing to suffer, regardless of your level. Because unless you're already up here on the float, whatever they call that when they do ghee, whatever the shit is floating, unless you part of that, you're just part of the ghee down here. So you fixing to get poured in some jars.
Well, they were stealing your money through interest.
Oh, and that kind of,
well, it was your thinking.
The aboves and belows, for the people who are born into things and feel entitled and everything else like that. I mean, that's been going on forever in history.
Yeah,
forever.
But mate, you had when credit got introduced. See, with your parents, if you really didn't have the money to do that, well, now you could fake it, because now you can go get like the new rims on the car. And no, you didn't pay $1,600 for those. You're going to pay $50 a week for the next 400 years. But
economic golden handcuffs.
Well, that's when we got the whole keeping up with the Joneses mentality blends with the credit, and all of a sudden, people all across the country just dug themselves into holes. But you never really realized you were in a hole, and things adjusted, and now it's at the pinnacle. Yeah, we hit spots along the way and getting here, but right now's that line's fixing to redefine itself is what they're trying to do. Only this time it's going to be everybody below here, and that's all of us.
Yeah. Anti. Yes, he did. Thank you.
Hey, just wait till next week. I'll remember whatever the word is for the shit that's on top of the gi, and then I'll really be loaded.
You mean the foam?
The
Or you
cream.
could make the foam.
The foam?
Hmm.
There we go.
Well, the reference could also be raw milk.
The cream. The cream
The
always
cream rises to-
floats to the top. Yeah.
Yeah, if you put it in a cold environment, what'll end up happening is it gets more and more condensed at the top, thicker and richer, and at the bottom you'll almost have skim milk, watery blue.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When
I don't know, man.
I would have.
I learn
Go
all
ahead.
kinds of shit watching y'all do that stuff.
It's fun. I can't wait till I have decent internet. Man,
I get impressed
actually
with the
can on-
meals because that's what me and my wife were talking. It's like, you say canning and you just think of fruits, some meat, jams. Okay. Get it. Yeah. Canning. But then after watching you guys, it's like, oh, hell no. Here's chicken cacciatore. Here's lasagna. Here's just canning.
Oh, Sophia rocks that. I my mentality with canning is to get away from putting all my meat in freezers, so I try to use every Monty.
Yeah,
I was
I've
getting
seen
on
that.
his nerves.
That's okay. I meant to say something to Silver Girl a while ago, but apparently when I started doing the videos, because she had kind of drifted off just listening to the talk. But then I did that and she came and said something about it was hard to lay down listening to those videos, just make you want to get you fired up.
Right.
Who made up the system we live in and they pass it down generations? Well, see, I don't know. I guess it's all in your viewpoint. I kind of look at it, I guess, from a business in a level way, because it's just soulless people just don't see human lives. They see dollar signs. They just see commodity. And it's
Numbers.
like, well, yeah, and it's almost like when we started our industrial age and the way of life shifted then and kind of started handing out these little business power platforms. Before that, if I didn't like working for Bob the carpenter, helping him build these benches, then I just kind of told Bob to kiss my ass and walked across the street and went to work for Ed over here or something. It's because everything was kind of locally smaller produced. It wasn't mass. But once we kind of kicked in the whole industrial shit and things started getting mass produced, assembly lines, plants, refineries, all of a sudden those businesses formed little internal power structures. And I think it just grew. And then it's kind of like as we do our politicians. And it's like now you kind
of freaking Ford.
Robber barons.
Well, yeah. And you just don't see it coming from that way, and like when you don't like the way Ford does it, well, you can go over here and work. Well, you didn't realize the power that he actually had across everything. You just see right there. Well, everybody saw that.
Oil?
Well, yeah, in oil.
Everywhere.
And see, and like we tried to address that at one point. It's like, oh, wait, you can't monopolize this. We need to address this. But did they? See, did they? And it's like
politicians.
I'll give this
Same
part
with the
to my
rails.
brother-in-law. I'll give this part to my nephew and that part to my cousin. And it's still the same conglomerate. It's just a couple of people saying that they hold different powers.
It sounded good. And nobody bothered to really look and go, well, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Instead, it was like, okay, so you're breaking up. Okay, cool. As long as you're going to break it all up, then that's cool. Well, nobody went, wait a minute. That's your son and your daughter and your nephew. What the hell is that? And so they sat there in the wings now. Well, okay. Do you think his thinking changed? No. He just knew that, okay, a little bit of the tiles of the game have shifted a little bit. So here, let me start working this way. And it's been, that's why we've got these little, I call it boardroom little shits that sit on the beat, or actually they're old cranky ass. They probably don't even go to the beach. They're up in Switzerland in the Alps or some shit, having people bring them shit while they sit there and just talk shit about money and power that they have. But it's just, that's the way I view things now. There's
Like WEF, all the people there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's
They're
Joe
going to
Biden.
take care of us.
Yeah. Joe Biden stood in front of what was it? It was before the WEF. And said, "Hey, look, if you don't fire the prosecutor that's trying to prosecute my son, you're not going to get the $1 billion." Well, you're not Barack Obama. No, but I can make a phone call. He said it right on national television.
Well, there was
Who,
just
Biden
one.
said that?
Yeah. Oh.
He had a mental slip.
Oh no, he was.
Oh no, that
talking
was
clear.
plain in the open. But see, that was
It was
before
clear.
the laptop. See, that was
Yeah.
what he did that before the laptop, and then that's why. Then all of a sudden, you're not. When the laptop did come out, it was like, but wait a minute. Was there something he said on the stage over there? And it was like, no, don't. That didn't come out. Put that away. Yep. Okay, let's move on. And that's why that happened, because he did say that over there. And then all of a sudden, here's a laptop with these very names attached. And it's like, wait a minute.
Yep.
What are the odds?
It's mind blowing when you start thinking about it. And most people don't even think about it. That's the frustrating thing. We're heading on full collision course with some serious issues, and people don't want to be bothered. I mean, there's a lot there that I know I can't do anything about, but what I could do is get us prepared so that when the time comes that we have to draw a line, that at least we're prepared to do so and not so weakened, if that makes sense.
I'm the same way. I don't know how long I'm going to survive, but at least I'm prepared to try.
Right. Well, and for me too, it's a generational thing. Like in my lifetime, I don't know what all I'm going to see or what all I'm going to be able to do. But if I can be able to teach others and pass on those principles, pass on the knowledge, the skills, all of that stuff, then the next generation, hopefully, and the one after that, they can maintain that line.
That's what worries me about, I don't know, I'm setting the right, we got to, the message on this side needs to change and become more together, more family orientated. Yes, defend, but need to start encouraging, because that's, man, I don't know. I guess you can kind of do some really scenario type things, but it's just, as things get darker, talk about making it through this, eating through this, but okay, what if something were to happen to you? Then and if you have a child, that's what I don't have to go through.
It doesn't even have to just be your children. It can be people that are in your circle of influence.
Oh, well, yeah.
And we all have a circle of influence. This is one of yours right here.
Oh, well, yeah, but y'all already have all your own. I'll just come to hang out.
No, but think about it. Somebody shows up out of the blue, clicks, oh, here's a random live, clicks on it.
Yeah.
Here's the message that's being given here. And all of a sudden, if they wake up and then they have their circle of influence.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
They like the message. Yeah.
You can't kill ideas.
No.
That's right. Yeah. And that's what we've been fed all our lives too. Terrorists is not a people, it's an idea.
Exactly.
You can't fight that.
That's why, like, you look at the Patriot Act and stuff like that. If you think of it in those terms, the definition of a tourist, I'll put it that way, it can change with whoever has decided what that means. I think actually it was very ironic that it was named the Patriot Act, because I think eventually the Patriots are going to be the ones that are deemed that.
We already are.
We are. Yeah.
We
Well,
already
yeah.
are.
I was
Morning,
being
Terry.
gentle with my wording.
Yeah. Oh, we know.
Morning, John.
Yeah, we know exactly what you're saying, but we already are. We're in the crosshairs.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the seeing, man. I gotta say, I go back to that day, and that was the farthest thing from the thinking.
Yeah.
You know, it was really just, well, to put it just really bluntly, hell, I was caught. Now I realize I was caught in that wave and just
Flat-footed.
Mhm.
And it's like, yeah, go kick that ass. If
Yeah,
they just did that shit, you go do whatever you need to do. You just nut up and get her done, damn it.
Mhm.
And it
Yep.
was just like, now you kind of go, yeah, see, that's why they say emotional reactions don't work.
Yep.
Yes, I was going to say it was an emotional appeal for everybody to just be emotional and get fired up in some way. I believe in getting fired up.
I subscribe
red
to
air,
it.
all that stuff.
I bought it hook, line, and
But
sinker.
also, well, yeah, I think a lot of people did. I mean, some people could see through it. I remember thinking that there were some strange things there, but everybody got caught up in that. And that's why I try to be careful to not get caught up in emotional appeals now, even good ones, because I want to think things through and make sure that I'm not playing into something that would actually harm the real objective.
Yeah, don't believe in all the kind words.
I was so mad that day. It wasn't even at them. It was there, what actually happened there, and that anger of, because having the benefit, especially the replays, and man, the more that they would show it as the days went on, I just would get mad, because then you start to look at it in that hindsight view, and it's like, man, why you shouldn't even have bothered. And it's hard to say that, but they should have just, it's like 2 blocks away, they should just hit the brakes and been like, okay, yeah, because there's just no way. That was a one-way trip. And and it's not even the actual action. Yeah, just because that's your nature. Your nature was to go, okay, that just happened, go, and you don't realize everything that's happening, and then I don't think they really comprehended. I don't think anybody really comprehended the damage of that, those structures that size coming down. We view explosions that way. You'll hear about the concussive wave of the explosion, and oh yeah, that can knock you back, that can knock your hearing out, blah blah. But it's always, well, nobody viewed that as an internal type explosion that was going to put that dust so thick you're not breathing, you're suffocating.
We were taught to run to the gunfire, not away from it.
Well, and that's how that goes. And that was brothers of a certain field, and you just feel for that, and you get really so pissed off, and then of course you're so generated over this anger, but then you end up here in 2022 and you're mad, but now the narrative's totally changed and the anger's totally different, because it's like, yeah, what the after effect, and just, I don't know. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
That one always
I was
screws
reading
me
the
up,
comments.
man. It's hard to really and it's hard because I can just, I don't know, as soon as you think about, dude, that's, anyway.
Yeah.
Man, I was in college when that happened. I remember watching, and I didn't fully comprehend what was going on at that point. I was just kind of in shock. I didn't really get the magnitude of it until later, and it hit me pretty hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel for all the people that were in the building. It's just, and I'm not taking away from that. It's just when you think that was hundreds that went running to go help, that really, now that you watch it, had no hope.
Yeah.
And it's like, Man. Okay, so
Anyway.
do something, Milkmaid.
Sorry, shitter
Do something, Rex. Here, who's got?
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah.
Here, hey, let me get Monty up here too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, my shitternet's acting up. I'm missing bits and pieces of what y'all are saying.
We're just trying to change the subject.
I was just going to change the narrative
gotcha.
before I don't want to get snotty nosed in front of the words.
I know. Yeah. I don't need a blood pressure headache this early in the morning.
Yeah.
Have to give
True story.
Yeah.
That's the thing, baby. Nick Baker.
Oh,
by the
look
way,
at Huck
morning, Debbie.
asking my age.
I know. I've seen that. I'm like 20s.
Early 30s. Early 30s.
No, I turned 40 this year.
I wish I was 40 again.
Dude, sometimes I feel so much older.
Enjoy it. It gets worse, sweetie.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Debbie. You have to get fired up without letting it turn to hate or rage. Have to feed the energy of your own and not your enemies. That's it, Miss Debbie.
Yeah.
Nick said, what is it? I voted for Trump twice. I think maybe he brought us together as patriots, as targets for the New World Order. Just a thought. I'm not hanging my hat on it, but a thought. No, I mean, that's my 2 cents, but I'm not politically invested at all. But I know what kind of got my attention when I didn't even vote for him the first time, but it was just that all of a sudden I'm hearing this talk from this guy about America and the country and the people and tired of the bullshit. And it was kind of like, oh, well, that sounds good. And so I think because he had been saying it for 20 years before that it's like, these people are jacking this shit all up and somebody needs to get in there and fix this. So I don't know. Yeah. That's where I guess it can go. Anyway, I know I just want somebody else besides what we've got, and I would like somebody that has an idea. I'd like the House and Senate. It's midterms. If we can get that title itself, as we've seen, doesn't mean shit. Need to get that House and Senate, and get the House and Senate. Guess who controls that 10 square mile? Oh yeah, that's the House and Senate.
Yeah, but we need new blood. We need working guy. We need farmers, truck drivers, factory workers. We need somebody other than what we got.
But you ain't going to get
an
that
overhaul.
time right now. See, you're not going to get that between now and November, though, Rex.
Oh, I know.
No.
I know that. I'm just saying it costs. It costs thousands of dollars just to sign up the dotted line to say you're gonna run. It costs thousands of dollars. That ain't
The
including
system's
your
totally rigged.
advertising. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, especially by the parties even, and the control. Because see, that's how they do that even in there. It's like you have to continue to raise money for the party itself. Well, bullshit, dude. Who are you? You're nothing. These might be titles that we've decided that as citizens, we want to say, well, there's a Republican side and a Democratic side, but fine. But oh no, homie, you don't get to establish your own party and collect off our backs. That's horseshit.
I mean, if you go against their narrative, you get outed. MGT, she got booted because she wouldn't conform to their narrative. She got booted.
Well, see, she pissed Nancy off. Well, Nancy's the one that gets to assign committees. Well, nope. And that's why none of the committees are balanced out. And then that's why I say that. Yep. But see, you can't. I guess that's what I worry about too. Is if because to me it is so jacked. You can't just go and just up and fix it. So you got to kind of like work at it. And I just hope too many people don't lose interest or drive or whatever word you throw into that because that's why November, I think if we don't, which November said to me, that says the story right there. That's the why in the road right there is November.
Yeah.
We either had enough
I know.
to stay on this path to try to work on uprighting the ship, or we went down this path and then it's just, you just need to, I don't know. All I could say is,
I hate to say it, but I'm not sure we
stop
can
a lot of things.
I'm not so sure we're going to make it to November, though.
Well,
I'm not so sure there's not going to be another oof or another something crap hit the fan. Oh, well, you got to vote by mail again. And if that happens, we're done.
Yeah. Oh, look at you, John. I see John said all this talk makes me want to go out and buy some more chicken noodle soup. I'll save some for you. Don't buy it all up.
Yeah, get.
No.
Please, y'all get more food.
Yes. Well, and I got to say, I know that like fertilizer is getting tough to get and that kind of stuff, but I got to say, man, you might want to, canned stuff is good, and I would definitely get food, but I would start trying to look at little ways to produce just some kind of groceries yourself. Even this, me myself, hell, all I do is sit in a damn chair, but I'm fixing to give some freaking potatoes a whirl. So, because that's easy shit.
Yeah.
So, and you believe it or not, it's not might not be your best taste forte, but if you had about 4 or 5 potatoes, you could actually last a little while. It's not going to be a pleasant ride, but it will give you enough of the nutrients you need to sustain you.
Are you going to try the tires? The grow them in the tires? No?
I'm going to do a bed.
Okay. Have you seen the tires?
Rescue.
The hay and the tires?
Yeah. And I thought about it, but I'm going to do a bed that I can access.
Stand up.
Like, kind of like my work table right here.
Yeah.
Just a little lower, so then I can just sit here and I can do it from my chair.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
My hover round's about the same height as this. That's I usually just get here and I walk over to there to my chair, and then it's my chair from there on.
No, I get it.
Hey,
however it makes you comfortable.
Rescue, how many do you know your first frost date?
No, ma'am.
If you look that up, if you have 5 or 6 months, you could also do sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are really stupid easy to grow, and they take about 5 or 6 months, though, depending on the variety. 100 to 120 days, so maybe about 5. But those are actually really easy, and they pack a lot of nutrition. More so even than regular potatoes, and they store better, in my opinion. Just throwing that out there for everybody in the chat and stuff.
And they're done the same way as potatoes, right?
Kind of. They're in the morning glory family. They're not actually a potato. They're a tuber. But you can take a leaf from one of those things, right? Put it in some water, it'll sprout roots, and then you just stick it in, and then it'll produce tubers. But you can eat the leaves too. That's why I point that one out, because you can't eat potato leaves. Those are toxic because they're in the tomato family.
Now, does it do the mound style base, or can you just do regular, just flat soil?
Well, the reason you mound is you want to make sure you cover the potatoes, because if they green, then they produce a toxin that is not good for you to eat. So if you have green potato, don't eat it. But with sweet potatoes, it doesn't matter if it sticks out a little bit. You don't have to mound it. They're so easy, and you put them in your crappiest dirt and they flourish.
I'm going to do some onions too, because after I watched Native do that, I thought, shoot, man, I'm just going to grab one of my wife's onions and I'll do that. And then when it starts to sprout, I'll just bust that first one open and go ahead and gather a few more. Because I thought that was a kind of a good useful. I kind of got to watch every little nickel dime shit. So.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep It keeps breaking up on me. I'm not sure how much longer my internet. It's bad this morning. I don't know why.
Well, and I tell you what, let me drop my resolution down of my camera from 720 down to 360.
Oh,
I always feel bad when you have to do that, though.
yeah.
Wow.
No, I don't
look
know
at
how to
myself
do
in
that,
there.
or I would. I can black my camera off. I can turn my camera off. If that'll help you.
Don't feel like you have to do that.
No. Will
Don't
it help you?
It helps on her data because then she does the data.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't
No, I
have to-
don't. No.
That's
Ain't
I'll
nobody
lower
got to
mine.
look at my ugly mug.
Oh, please. Yeah, a lot
Okay.
of
Go ahead.
garden plants you can eat the leaves off of. They may not always be the things that people love, but like broccoli leaves, cauliflower leaves, anything in that family, which include, cabbage, but squash, you can eat any of those leaves, just not the tomatoes or potatoes. Carrot tops. So like if you grow carrots, right, you knock off those tops, you can take those tops and throw them into a soup. And you get some extra nutrition greens there. Radishes, that kind of thing. Sorry, I'm just throwing out information for people.
Yeah. No,
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was totally going with it. I'm just listening too because I'll go back. I've forgotten to where actually I think I'm trying to save these, and if I can ever learn that little clipping shit. But see, I go too long, and so that YouTube Studio shit never lets me clip anything because it always says it's too long.
Oh. They're just trying to suppress information. But yeah, when it comes to your garden, like if you look it up, especially if times start getting rough, how to use every last tiny bit. Like even your onion skins, throw those in a stock pot. Your bottoms and tops of carrots, all your turnips and rutabagas and all that, all of their tops are edible. So you can not just harvest the root, but then you also can utilize the tops too. And I mean, it's, what Terry Christ was saying, or Christ.
Oh, hey, Biox, have a great day, brother. Don't work too hard, just hard enough. And smile and be glad it is Friday. Have you a good weekend, brother.
Yeah, Bullfrog. And I saw where you thought I was 60. That's awesome. I know he was joking, but yeah,
see.
celery tops. Heck, when I'm cutting up celery for soups, I don't, how people just cut off the top part and chuck it? I just chop the leafy part. I just chop all that stuff up and throw it in too.
Yeah.
We waste a lot of food by accident. Or if you trim the fat off of whatever meat you're dealing with, take that stuff and freeze it and throw it in your stocks. Fat's good for you.
Of course, that's when you're talking about the raw meat, right? The raw fat.
Yeah. Well, no, cooked stuff too.
No, cook, you eat it. It's the best stuff of all.
Well, yeah.
That's why you had me worried there for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, what's she fixing to say to do? Which fat are we trimming off? Because see, this is where I even get on to my wife because she does that. I just go ahead and usually when we do a steak, I would just stick my plate over there because she'd go ahead and trim her shit off and put it over on my plate. It's like, yeah, don't you dare.
Don't throw that fat away. I'm eating that.
That's it. That shit's good for you and it tastes the best.
Oh man.
That's where all the flavor is. It's like a good juicy burger is one that has a higher fat content. Oh man, now I'm hungry.
Yep.
I had a doctor.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I pissed off my doctor once because I went in for one of those yearly checkups and they decided they wanted to do a lipid panel, basically, do cholesterol and all that stuff. And he and I had been arguing about food for a while now because your industrial meat products that are not really raised naturally, yeah, they're going to have a different omega fatty acid profile, but your grass-fed stuff is good. So anyways, I go in and you're supposed to fast beforehand, and I didn't know that. So I'd had sausage and eggs, which they flipped out about. And they ran my panels, and all my numbers were great, and they couldn't even register the triglycerides. And they looked at me, and I was like, see, I told you.
Neener, told you.
Right. Oh, yeah, John.
Oh,
I saved my pig fat.
Put your fat in with deer. Yeah. We use sausage. That's the hog stuff, and then use the fat from the hog, mix it in.
Yeah, I'll take the fat back and or the trimmings, the fat trimmings, and I'll freeze them and then run them through a cold grinder, and then I mix it in with the deer as I'm grinding that.
Well, there you go.
It's so much better.
Oh, kiss off, and then you fry up a baby shark, baby shark,
Never eaten shark.
Oh man, had a friend over that lived here in the woods. Didn't live too far, a few miles. When I used to work offshore, loved the shit out of blacktip shark. Used to bug the shit out of me every trip, every hitch I went out. I would actually end up leaving clothes or something behind, because when you fly in and out, you have to do it off a weight ratio. So if you weigh so much, then you can only take so much, because the whole aircraft weight can only go so high on the birds. So once he got hooked, dude, next thing I know, I mean, an ice chest with ice and then all these shark pieces in it kind of takes up a lot of your weight. And then I end up with, I went from a duffel bag of clothes to a backpack with clothes in it. And it was like, and then after a few hitches, I find time going, you know what, dude, all I can tell you is you need to learn to drive on down to the Gulf and go fishing.
You know, it's funny, my shitter net kicked on right as you said you were losing all your clothes, and I'm like, whoa.
Poof, there we're going.
Like tequila or something?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Rescue and tequila got hooked up.
They say it makes your clothes come off.
I know.
It makes other bad shit happen too.
I know.
But no, actually, and blacktip sharp is real easy too. And I didn't even realize, because I didn't even eat it out there. I was like, okay, whatever. I ate I made so much of the other shit. Grouper, snapper. Oh man. But blacktip sharp, you just basically dice that shit up like steaks. I mean, you literally just go down. Yeah. Chump, little 1.5 inch steaks. There you go. Yeah. I was like, well, damn, he loved the shit out of it.
Well, there's no bones in them.
I was like, well, damn. You need to go learn how to saltwater fish then. Around here, catfish, trot line. It's the easiest way.
See, I don't live, well, I guess kind of, sort of, I live near the ocean. I have to drive like, I don't know, 4 hours or 5 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's a Chesapeake Bay, and Chesapeake Bay is gross. So much pollution.
What river runs in there?
The James.
Okay, because I live about 15 miles from the Missouri River, and yeah, snagging some big catfish or something out of there, it'd be all right.
Oh, shoot, Bullfrog.
Yeah, Bullfrog says my potatoes red and gold, or red and gold. I think that's supposed to be gold. We're doing great. 76 days in, then they died. I think it was nematodes. Sad. I've been growing them 20 years and never had this problem. What the hell is a nematode?
It's a little worm. It's just nematode. It's a little worm type thing.
Where
Yeah,
do
and
they,
there's beneficial and non-beneficial nematodes.
how do they do they just appear, or does something break down and then end up causing them to show up, or how does that go about?
Don't aphids eat nematodes?
Oh, I'm not familiar. No, I don't think so. They're
I was just wondering because I mean it's like bullfrogs has been growing them 20 years and never had that problem. So 20-year stretch, and then all of a sudden, bam, got this problem. I was kind of wondering what would instantly introduce that into the environment.
they've probably been there, but maybe there's an unbalance of soil life because everything eats something else. So, but I don't know enough about that subject to even really offer a good comment. Other than there might be some kind of imbalance there.
Well, I would definitely think about that bullfrog. I'd think about like then anything that's been some kind of change. If you've been doing it that long without a problem like that, and then it just shows up, then there's got to be something you can look back to see an introduction of something that they've been like, okay.
Did they die from the top down or from the bottom up? If they died from the top down, somebody might have been spraying something and it drifted.
Says, I think I may have planted the potatoes in the same place too many times. I try to rotate more.
Yeah, crop rotation. I have mixed feelings about crop rotation. If you grow the same crop in one place over and over and over again, you can build up a pest problem because you've just been feeding it over and over and over. I kind of like where some people point out that in nature there's no rotation. Things will come up over and over and over again, but I think a lot of it has to do with soil health.
Well, and a lot of things that were on a natural cycle that was probably, I think sometimes, I mean, our interaction with all the little stuff that we have causes a change in the normal cycle of anything.
Oh, agreed.
Because we just bring too much shit to the mix.
Well, and we also baby things. Nature is, I love how people are like, nature's so kind and wonderful and beautiful. No, she's an absolute bitch.
Brutal.
Like, brutal. And,
Not if you respect her.
Well, there's that, but she has no problem killing off the weaklings and
that's why you don't become weak.
Exactly.
It's not a hard. It's not that it's mean. It's just you just got to do your part. Then it's not so bad.
Mm-hmm.
watching them live cam bird nests. That is brutal.
You know how I realized that I could grow plants? I figured out that the more plants I killed, the better.
Build up your soil.
People. I totally have a black thumb. I kill way more plants than survive.
Oh, I was gonna. I was watching Bear Independent, and we were just talking about the planting rotation. He was actually talking because he does sheep. They have sheep and some stuff. So he was actually, and I thought about you with the cows and stuff, but he does a rotational
grazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I practiced that as well. In fact, I went on a kick for quite a while on that. Hey, Monty.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Hi, Monty.
So you already kind of do that then.
Yeah, I'm a weird farmer. A lot of people think I'm really weird. The normal farmer guys out here just think I'm some hippie dummy. But no, I put them in an area for only about 1 or 2 days. I take a field and I cut it up into little pieces, and then I let that rest. because if you graze too long in one area, you're basically making your root system weaker. In nature, they don't stay in one place and graze for a long time. They move from place to place. So I pack them in tight, and that also has an added benefit of them all pooing in one area for a while. Helps with. Was that Reese's?
No, I think it said Milky Way.
What was it?
I think that was a Milky Way. Wasn't that a Milky Way, Monty? Let's see.
Show us again, Monty.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
It
oh,
is Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Oh, well, go figure.
Not
You
a
know
peanut
what?
butter
He's
cup.
part of the problem. He is part of the problem.
Not a peanut butter cup. It's a
It's a
fast
conspiracy.
break. It's a fast break.
Just think
It's
about
not-
it.
It's not a peanut butter cup.
Think about it. When they mixed peanut butter and chocolate, the world started going to shit.
No, it's because, see, people, you infected too many people and now they don't like it. So it's caused an off kilter of the balance. So everything's out of whack now. That's what it is.
Infected.
You don't know how hard I'm laughing. I'm muted.
Oh.
Good morning. Good morning. It's Friday morning, everybody.
Sister Marie says if you're planting in the same soil, you deplete certain nutrients that the plant needs unless you do
Amendments.
amendments.
She meant. Yeah, it's like monoculture. If you plant the same thing over and over and over again, they draw certain nutrients more. That's why people do cover crops or rotating crops or intercropping, where you plant multiple species in the same area.
Yeah. When we row cropped, we would, the fall harvest, we would take it out and then we'd plant something during the winter. Winter wheat, we'd plant it, whatnot. And if we didn't, we would rotate the milo out for like soybeans or corn. You know what I'm saying? We'd just alternate them out.
That's the way to do it. And some people think conventional farmers don't do that. They do. And a lot of them are learning about the cover crops and stuff like that. Hey, Wizard.
Cow
Yeah.
shit works wonders on fields. Yes, it does.
Oh, it's great when you think about it. You're fertilizing your fields. And then when you have that rest period, what ends up happening is if you're not using dewormers and stuff like that, and you're giving them good rest, those cow patties break down real nice.
I would think too
Especially-
that like if you had cattle and they grazed and they're shitting basically all over this, and then when you shift them over to another, if you did an aerator type setup through that, and I mean in a dumbed down way, it's like poking the holes, but then you're going to hit the shit piles, and I wonder if that would help your soil even more.
It could. That's what dung beetles do, though. So why work if they can do the work? And then
Kind of
there's,
speed it up.
Joel Salatin does a thing where he grazes his cattle, right? And then he follows them 3 days later. And what has happened is flies have laid all their eggs in the larva, in the crap. And their larvae, which is, maggots, come up about 3 days later. And so what ends up happening is the chickens go running around like crazy, eating maggots and scratching, because you know how they scratch. So they can find all of those. So they spread the piles a little bit. So it helps them break down faster.
No,
I mean, it's beautiful if you can do stuff like that.
That's
Yes,
what
that
Bullfrog
would
was
be.
just saying.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, some homesteaders
Yeah.
run their chickens behind the cows.
I'm going to step down. Thanks for having me up, Milky, Monty. It's good to see you guys.
Later, Rex.
Later,
Nice
Mr.
to
Rex.
see you,
Thank
Rex.
you very much, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, Rex.
You're welcome. Yes, sir.
How far away from the Missouri River are you?
About 15 miles.
Dang.
See, Sister Marie? Looks like shit.
Yeah, I live on the north side of the Missouri.
Right on. I'm a little bit of ways.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well,
Missouri's a good
thanks
state.
thanks for having me up, Rescue. Appreciate it.
You got
Well,
it, sir. Anytime,
yeah.
brother.
Yeah. We'll see you guys later.
All righty, buddy. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Bye bye.
See, but the baby shower thing, you're trying to make it seem bad because they put them in diapers, but they used those because it was edible, so they could all laugh about just how gross that part was too. But it was still because it was good. Otherwise, they would have chose something else. I'm just saying.
Cloth diapers are
Definitely
the way to
looks like
go.
baby poo.
Reese's peanut butter cup. Good
I
to
was
the
watching-
last bite.
I was watching a little video I caught on Facebook yesterday. Wow, the audio just went loud. What is up with
Sounds
that?
like you're in a rainstorm.
Yeah,
That's the fan. But all of a sudden, his gain picked up, and it was like,
I didn't touch nothing. Hang on.
it was Milkmaid's rooster fired it off.
Holy.
Take care, John.
It worked. See, did you see that shit? That worked. That's video proof. That shit just worked. Did you hear
How's
that?
that?
As soon as I did it, it went quiet. Huh? Hold on. What did you do? What'd you do, Monty? Did you just turn your shit down? Let me look. Let me see where you.
For some reason, I don't know what happened, but the mic gain just
flew
all the way.
Went again.
What is going on? Hang on.
Oh.
Why is it automatically doing this? Durr.
Maybe it's well, because
Shouldn't
it
be
has a
doing-
filtration.
It shouldn't be doing nothing automatic.
Most errors are located between the chair and the microphone.
Where's Scoo? I didn't touch nothing. And it's doing it automatic again.
Try
Well,
bouncing
here.
off and coming back, maybe.
Get to bouncing.
Hey,
My solution is always turn everything off and turn it back on and see if that worked.
No. Somehow,
Damn, did you used to work for Microsoft Tech Support or something?
Somehow StreamYard turned off the automatic mic volume.
Oh, I thought you just did that. Yeah, I looked a minute ago and it was there, and then I looked again and it was gone.
All right, there's my mic gain. No, not autom. Quit doing it automatically. I'm gonna throw this motor.
That's the fan.
No, it keep the mic gain.
Crossing your arms.
Say something from right there. No,
Hello.
see, stay back there.
I'm not.
Cross
keep
your arms.
adjusting it.
Yeah, but just sit back. Okay.
I keep
Now.
adjusting it down, and it automatically goes forward, and it's making.
It's not
We
doing
can
it
hear-
now.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but
just like
the
sit
mic
right there,
gain-
it was fine.
I
Yeah,
had
but
the
see,
mic
you got to
gain at
remember,
18 decibels. Now it's at 22.
it's going to pick up and it'll change as you're getting closer because then it's picking up different.
I'm a.
And so it's picking up a certain level and it's working. And as you get closer, it's picking up more information and it tries to increase it and hence.
It's not any. I'm not doing anything different than I haven't done any other time.
Well, now that part I don't know. I just know that as
Right
you
now-
sat back farther, it sounded better. But then
Right
as you
now,
got
I'm-
closer, it got worse.
Right now, I'm 1.5 of my shoes away from here, so that's 22.
1.5 of your
23.
shoes.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause-
20, about 22, 23 inches. So I wear a size 15 shoe. I can't help it.
Yeah, but see, you're the only one that knows that. So when you reference your shoe size, it meant nothing to
They're
us.
ski boats. That's how I reference.
Hell, Milkmaid's foot's probably like 7 inches long. So it's like, oh, wow, you're only that far then.
Oh man. No, sorry. I just thought it was funny that you used your shoes as point of reference.
Instead of just the actual inch size. It's like, no, it's 1.5 shoes.
Uh-oh. Should or not?
Firmware update.
I can't tell. Are y'all just being quiet?
Yeah, I was actually just messing with Monty because he leaned in on his camera so then I bent down and got behind my mic and was looking at him because he was leaning on in. So I was being quiet. Oh, sit your ass still, Monty. There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm missing
Just
all of what you guys are saying. Oh,
ear
shoot.
to ear. Here, since Monty's up here, I'll turn my camera off then, and then that should help your internet a little bit. I won't have to do so many video feeds.
Hey. How's that?
Terry said solar flares are causing technology problems, has been for the last couple of months. Oh, and there she went. And there she is. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Shitternet 1, Milkmaid 0, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups 2.
Oh man, I can't even see myself up on.
Because your camera's not on.
Oh shoot.
All right. How's that? Is that better now?
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah, the microphone needed a firmware update.
I don't know. I just like mine. It plugs into the jack, and there we go. Sister Marie says, sounds like Monty has had experience with throwing both shoes at the computer.
Close. Close. I wanted to.
Oh, there you go. Auntie Adjack says, how many Reese's Cup king size is that? Equals shoes, Monty.
A lot. Oh, man.
Can y'all hear me okay?
You know what? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just in.
Rescue, can you say 1?
1.
2.
2.
Did I
Buckle
have
my
that much
shoe.
of a delay?
Well, I don't know. You say 1, and then I'll say 2.
1.
2.
Oh yeah. That was like a good 4 seconds.
So, does this mean we should talk this way?
Smart ass.
One.
Picking on a shitternet milkmaid. Swear, I can't even help it.
Okay. So before my mic went haywire fiasco, I was watching a little video, and you can actually get little packets of ladybugs to put in your garden.
Yeah. Oh, see, he's over there laughing, thinking he's so freaking funny.
He's not the only one laughing.
Bullfrog.
Hey, Brent.
See what you're doing.
Well, we
Everybody's
just
a comedian.
want to make sure.
Oh, shut up. Gonna rage quit here in a second.
I'm sure they'll do that for you.
Right.
That kind of reminds me of the old episode off Night Court. The guy that came in with the turtle complex. He kept talking like this the whole time.
Oh.
I see now. That actually worked a little bit. Because it really did get shitternet at that point, and I caught half of what he said.
They still
So,
haven't got to that new internet yet.
Have talked a lot slower than.
Which, oh no, I'm not even going to do it. I was going to say people who have a drawl, they talk slower anyhow.
Anyhow.
Oh my gosh, I know what you mean.
Now, where the hell did you come from? London or some shit?
No, because some people can talk with a drawl.
That had a Forrest Gump
I had it.
twang to it.
A little.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah. Okay, Sister Marie, you have a great day, ma'am.
Mom
know, it's
always
funny.
said life's like a box of
And you got it,
chocolates.
ma'am. Will do. Have a great day and smile.
Take care, Sis Marie.
I'm sorry, Milkmaid. What?
I was gonna say I found it interesting because my my papa and his brother, papa being grandfather, they both were born in Louisiana, but one moved to Virginia, the other moved to Oklahoma, and oh damn, my cat just caught a mountain bluebird. Poor thing.
Well, they got to eat too.
Yeah, but not those birds. They're so pretty.
Hey, what'd you say about nature? Hey, man, wasn't a strong
Yeah,
enough
that's
bird, is
true.
all I can say. Choices have
Oh, and
consequences.
it's not dead yet.
Oh, there you go.
I'm witnessing an avian murder.
Well,
It's kind of like
you're always talking about that. Isn't that kind of ironic? You're always the one going, people just need to understand just how ugly things can be. And it's like, well, there you go, a refresher course for you. Man.
That's true. She
kinda
does
like-
cartel killings.
It's kind of like that
And I-
bullfrog trying to swallow that duck's head I was telling you about.
Oh man, it makes me think of when we do butcherings, we'd throw the heads to the pigs. That was never fun to watch. Oh man, this is bad. I'm not showing this. This would be a cartel kitty. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. Sorry about that.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do.
Oh yeah, she split it up too. Smart ass.
She split it
Door
up already.
chats.
And then called me a smartass. How'd that? What did I do?
No, kiss off. Oh, for the record, if I pick on y'all, it's because I like y'all. I don't pick on
Don't
people
fall
I don't
for it.
like.
Don't fall for it.
She never
It's a
picks
trap.
on me, so now I know.
It's a trap.
Or if I can tell some people don't like being made fun of. Well, just kill the dang thing, kitty.
Well, maybe
It's
she
so
just wants
pretty.
to play with her food.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Hell,
I see you.
Kids roll meatballs around on the plate. Adults spin spaghetti noodles in circles. I mean, she's doing her thing, slapping it around a little bit.
That's true. Yeah, I saw it kiss off. I figured it out. It's quite funny.
Quite funny.
I have a messed up sense of humor. I've been around like military guys way too long.
Hey, will you hold the fort down for 2 minutes for me, ma'am?
Sure.
Thank you much.
Monty, did you run off?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. So I'm curious. You did grow up on a farm then, yeah? Like, was it a bigger one?
No, like the biggest my dad and my uncle actually done on row crop was probably maybe 1,200 acres. It
Oh, wow.
wasn't, yeah, it wasn't real big.
That's still big, Monty.
Well, that
In
was,
my mind.
well, that was the biggest they got it at for a few years. A lot of it was reclaimed coal mine ground. After they go in, and, yeah, they rented a lot of that, and then down in the bottoms by the rivers
Right.
on both sides of the state line. So
Hey, Bullfrog has a question about onion seed, and you know what? I haven't saved seeds from onions yet, but I can go and look at my book real quick here. Because I would suppose that you'd want a couple of them flowering, but I don't know how their pollination works. And then I would think when they got black and dry, but hold on, I'll look. Oh no, Bran, that's horrible. I'm
Like-
sorry.
How long does it take for garlic and onions to grow?
How long?
Yeah.
I think it depends on the variety. Let me see if I can find this. Onion top setting 40. Well, garlic, you mean to maturity?
Well, okay. So I was thinking about getting a couple of those, you know, the tubs that everybody has. They get for horses.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a couple of those, getting some topsoil, potatoes, and a few of them, and then onions and garlic and some of the others.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can use freaking old cast iron bath. You can use anything for that kind of stuff. Tupperware containers, all that kind of stuff. You just want to make sure you have some drainage.
Right.
Let me see. Onions. All right. I'm going to read this out, if that's all right. Common onions are inbreeding plants. All varieties of seed-producing onions can be crossed by insects. Some of the top-setting onions, I'm guessing he's talking like common onions. Uh-oh, am I shitter netting? Oh, I heard background noise go away.
No.
Produce fertile flowers that can contaminate nearby seed-producing onions. Isolation of 1 mile is adequate for seed purity. I mean, if you're not too worried about seed purity, then I wouldn't worry about that. Onion bulbs that are going to be replanted for seed productions can be harvested after the first season. Only the best bulbs should be stored for replanting in the spring. This is referred to as the seed to bulb to seed method. In some mild winter climates, they can be left in the ground to overwinter. Okay. Sorry, I'm still looking for where it says. Okay, I think I found it. Because they're biennial, so the first year they pretty much bulb, and then the second year is when they produce those flowers. So like if you start from seed, you won't get seed until the next year. But if you buy the sets, like the little starter bulbs, they'll seed that year because they're technically a second year onion. And so then what it says is as the days get longer, each onion will form a seed stalk and a flower head that contains hundreds of tiny flowers. As the seeds form, the flower and plant begin to dry. The seeds are encased in tiny pods that shatter easily. Onion seeds should be harvested as soon as the seeds are mature and the pods start to dry. The seed heads can be bent over into a sack and cut from the stalk to avoid losing any seeds during harvest. Did I shitternet at any point during that?
No, ma'am. Sounded clear.
Okay. And then it said the seed head should be placed in a protected area away from direct sunlight to complete drying. Onion seeds fall free from the seed pods quite easily once the pods are dry. The remaining seeds can be removed with a commercial seed thresher. Other successful seed removal techniques include jogging in place on the seed heads, rubbing them over a wire mesh screen, or rubbing the seed heads together. Winnowing the seeds in a light wind, remove any remaining seed pods and debris. The book that I'm reading from is called Seed to Seed. It's by Suzanne Ashworth. And that's about it. But really, really good book if you think that you're going to need to save seed at some point, which I think everybody will. So, you know, hope that helps.
Said, cool, thank you. I'm going to try. Yes, common. And then I want to start seed, then separate replant as sets. There you go. By the way, Brent, I just came back and saw yours, and I'm so sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah, that's quite sad. Bullfrog, you're in North Carolina or South Carolina, something like that. You should be able to just let them overwinter. Like if you start them from seed, this year, you can probably leave them in ground because I've accidentally not harvested onions before. They just got lost in the weeds, and they came back the next year and flowered.
South Carolina.
Yeah. So he probably can just overwinter them. Or if he just buys the sets this year, they'll flower this year.
Thank you, Auntie. Auntie put a link up to the book on Amazon, Seed to Seed.
Yeah, thank you. And sorry, I'm not very good at reading out loud.
Sounded fine, ma'am. Sounded better than my southern drawl, you know.
Well, apparently I have one.
You do?
Apparently, just not like yours.
Who tells you that? I mean, you're kind of like live way up
Yankees.
there anyway. You mean up there where you're at?
No, just south of the line.
See, but
And I was born in Mississippi.
okay, well, so you decided to go ahead and migrate up north to become a Yankee. I see.
I didn't have a choice. It was my parents. Don't put the sins of the father on the son.
The apple don't fall far from the tree.
I don't even have a comeback. I need more coffee.
More coffee. Bullfrog says, I plant my onions, store-bought sets, this past March at the same as my potatoes.
Nice. So, yeah, they'll flower.
Wizard said, my onions on my deck bolted, got 490 plus seeds, almost no taste. Oh, wow.
Does he mean he ate the seeds? Or he ate the onions?
I guess the onions on his deck, they bolted. He got those 490 seeds, but they don't have any taste. So the onions came from the seeds don't have any taste. I don't know. Good
You're welcome,
question.
Bullfrog.
Oh, ate the onions. He ate the onions, and the onions didn't have any taste.
Well, depending on the type. I mean, I have some that are Bolton. They're just green onions that I bought at the grocery store and just plopped them in a pot. After I harvested the tops, you just leave a little bit of green and then you just stick them in some dirt and they just keep going. You can keep harvesting them. But I've noticed that most plants, when they go to seed, bolt like that, the plant taste changes. Like arugula, for example, gets bitter. A lot of other things too.
Terry Christ said, I overwinter my onions here in Idaho.
Yeah, it's not hard. They're pretty cold hardy.
Oh, Brian said his last night he slept at my feet, which was unusual for him. He had very long legs and he opted to drape them over my ankles, maybe to reduce the risk of me kicking him.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Bran. Wizard.
If they get too hot, then cold, then hot again, confused onions, they will bolt to try to survive, I've heard.
Yeah. And the weather's been really weird. I'm losing spring. Every year it's like freezing cold and then it gets brutally hot. Speaking of which, I probably ought to get going so I can get some stuff done before it gets brutally hot today. Check and see if the weather's going to be too bad.
Yeah, we were supposed to get rain today, and now we're not going to get any rain today. Or at least that now they've changed their mind. So who knows? Somebody hadn't refreshed the screen or something. Weather people are not the most accurate.
True.
Nah, he should be here before long, I would think, Bullfrog. I think work's been catching him. He said, where's Bug Out? I think he's the onion whisperer.
I don't think he works the later part of the week. Pretty sure. So he may be doing stuff at home.
Did y'all hear about the big storm that hit Ontario? No, Bran?
Mm-mm.
Hadn't heard about that. Hopefully everybody's okay. Bullfrogs were crying somewhere, so yes. Make me a maid stutter again.
I muted earlier, and she thought her shitter net went out.
Like, oh hell.
Yeah, I didn't catch the last little bit. I'll just mute myself often when it kind of does that.
No, I muted, and then you was like, "Did my shitter net just go out?" I'm like, "No, I was muted."
He was doing it.
Yeah.
See, damn, I left you in charge, Milkmaid, and then you sat there and got played while I was away. I mean, you're not leading by very good examples, man.
No. Hey, y'all, I gotta go get some coffee.
There he goes. Rage quit.
No.
Ottawa was smashed. 8 people died. What? This was a week or two back. Oh, wow. Sorry about that, Bran.
Okay, I'm back, I think. Oh, man. Sorry, Bran. I do stutter at times.
Oh, by the way, people in chat, don't forget to go up to the top of your YouTube chat and instead of top chat, go to live chat.
Oh, yeah. Wiz, I thought I saw GTP in a comment section not too long ago, so that's a good sign. I don't know about Northern Girl hobbies.
This summer, getting your biscuits and gravy, I bet you.
Man, I love biscuits and gravy, but my body kills me afterwards.
Now I'm fixing to start eating stuff, I think. I don't know, but I just might as well just go out with a bang. So, by gosh, eat good.
Try different things.
You know, it just because, yeah, the fixing ain't happening because just can't. That ain't going to happen, especially with this whole economy coming the way it is. Just can't. Ain't going to be able to do it. So, might as well just go ahead and then try to enjoy some shit, and then just whatever happens, that's what's going to happen. So,
yeah. I mean, I hear you on that. I may have to hop down here in a second, get some stuff done.
yes, ma'am. Hey, Devil Dog.
I didn't realize Hey, Devil Dog. I didn't realize I had plans this weekend, or plans were made for me. Family's coming into town, so.
There you go. Well,
That's always fun.
Well, I'm glad you hopped up for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be listening in and out of chat.
Okie doke. Well, thank you, ma'am. You have a great weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Monty wasn't even gonna say bye, man. Rude, Monty. Rude. By the way, Devil Dog, isn't it like what 6:30 or something there or something? Did the alarm not go off? Are you supposed to be napping? Wow, I think something's missing. Yeah, I don't hear it. It's not playing, that's why. $7:30 phone won't stop ringing. Oh hell. No nap for you. Oh, Monty was getting coffee. That's right, he was getting coffee. Might take him an hour or so if he doesn't fall asleep.
Who, me?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, Milkmaid left. She said while you were gone, she was going to get out while you were gone. Yeah, I'm just messing. She's down there in chat, and then she got in chat, heard me saying, going, well, damn, Monty didn't even say bye to Milkmaid. And she went down and said Monty was getting coffee, reminded me.
Bye, Milky.
Go folks, here's Wizard. I've struggled with onion stew for a while, still learning like always. Now, I tell you, Native Voice, that little chip he did with that store-bought onion and then producing 4 and 5 more, I gotta say, that was a pretty handy little trick. Bullfrog, you won't regret getting that book if you decide to. So much helpful info. Yay, my second year Weird Veggie Rescues and Instigator. Oh, whatever. You're a bully. Mean Milky. Mean Milky. Reese's Peanut Buttercup. Reese's Peanut Buttercup. Oh, yeah. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo doo. Reese's Peanut Buttercup doo doo. Reese's Peanut Buttercup doo doo. Again, I'm sorry, I already forgot. I just got off work. Oh, Bullfrog Milkmaid was saying how much she loved the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and that she needed to go buy a case because she was going through withdrawals of chocolate and peanut butter mixed together.
Devil Dog says phone won't stop ringing. 7:30.
Yeah, I asked him, going, wait a minute, why? I thought the alarm should be going off by now. And he said the phone won't stop ringing. Because his alarm should have gone off telling him to go take a nap. Which link are you wanting, Milkmaid? That the seed book? Let's see, I can probably go up here and grab it.
Devil Dog.
Okay, there you go, Milkmaid. Milkmaid, do you have a brown cow so you can get some chocolate milk? Heard what? I was just reading what Devil Dog said. Milkmaid, do you have a brown cow so you get chocolate milk? That's all. This is not the droid you're looking for.
Oh, man.
It's the strangest thing, Devil Dog. She's brown and still doesn't give me chocolate milk.
You got a defunct cow. I'd take her back and get a different one.
It's really a lie, Devil Dog, and she doesn't want to tell people the truth because what she does, she milks that cow, gets the chocolate milk, but then she gets her peanut butter and she makes her own Reese's peanut butter cups. She just doesn't want anybody to know that. Oh, Bullfrog says, thanks. Wow, it's temporary out of stock on Amazon. I'll find it. Do you have a pink cow for strawberry quick? That was the brown rabbit, wasn't it? Chocolate milk cows give no milk to bullies. That might be, maybe that's why she doesn't really get chocolate milk, because she's a bully.
Hey, I got a question. Being that I updated the firmware for this mic, and it just did it again on the game, it automatically adjusts. It never did that before. I need to jump all the way out, restart it.
Okay.
Will that do? See if that works.
Well, yeah, I mean, and it would, if it were downloaded new driver or something like that, then it would actually load the new driver instead of just like an updated one. That, because when it does that, it'll use the code that's in use right now, but then it'll kind of reach and do just a partial like update. So sometimes refreshing shit, it can fix.
Yeah, most usually if it's an important update, it'll say restart on through the Windows part, but on this it didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Okay. All right, sure.
I've never had this issue. That's what I'm saying. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Rescue the neighbor next to my girls put his name on an online dating site. The damn ping directions came up as my girl's address across the street. Oh, wow. The grandbaby 17 had to deal with strangers ringing her doorbell. Oh, yeah. Not good. Not good. Bullfrog, you have a flock of freaking chickens. Yep. Bullfrog says it's okay, I'll find it, or Miss Bullfrog will. Right? And somebody says, I'll let you know, Devil Dog, when I find a pink one. And somebody says, cool, Terry, you're welcome. And then sick from Kiss Off because of the guy that lives by her grandbaby that put his address on a dating site. Like, there you go. Early. Bullfrog says, at the Wizard, I have tactical assault chickens. That's what I call them. Wow, 3 guys in 1 hour showing up. Had a few cocktails and seen a pink elephant. Does that work with cows on farm, right? Yeah, that's pretty nerve-wracking, Kiss Off. I gotta say. Almost make you want to put a sign out there going, not here, across the street, and just, yeah, there you go. Devil Dog, only if you were drinking pink Cadillacs. When the milkmaid says, and can you milk an elephant? Why, you got an elephant? Yeah, you got no elephant. So why you need to ask about elephant? Are you trying to own up to something, Milkmaid? Milkmaid owns an elephant, I think.
What?
Yeah, I guess she's asking if you can milk an elephant. Well, why would she be asking that if she didn't have one?
I don't know, but I think the male elephant might get a little bit mad. Might like it, I don't know.
JH556. Hello, all. I should be asleep, but staring at the ceiling instead. Ugh. Well, I hope everything goes good for you. I hope that works out. Hey, Outlandish. Good morning from Bizarro World.
Maybe I'll try that.
Huh?
It has a wave gain lock. A gain lock on it. Who knows? No, I've had the mic as close as like a fist length width away from me, and it never done that before. And the mic is even further, and yet it shouldn't automatically. It shouldn't automatically adjust the gain like that. I don't know.
It didn't sound too bad, but then it just changed. But you can hear it when it changes.
Baby shark. What is going on with the laptop? Maybe it's OBS needs updated. Yep, it changed again. Huh. Going to sleep?
Just about.
I seen you going.
Yep. I went to reading, and then it was like, oh, and then when I went to look over, I don't know, I just closed my eyes. And it's like, oh yeah, the damn music put me to sleep.
It does too.
Outlandish pay restrictions. I haven't seen T-Girl talk for a while. She must have been passed out. Hog in the bed. I got a, oh yeah, that reminds me of my old one. This second one's not as big, but
what?
Our old dog Outlandish Patriot says I got 160 pounds of dogs hogging the bed. Our old dog, ever since first got him, and he wasn't but a freaking handful. He slept with us, so as he got big, dude, homeboy, in the middle of the night, you're laying there and you're like, and all of a sudden it's like, whoa, and it's like, what the hell? And it's because he's done curled and went, ah. And all of a sudden it's like, holy shit.
I had both my American Bulldogs that used to sleep on my bed with me. The son, especially, was a bed hog, because he would come up there right up against you, and he would literally scoot you over. You get up, and he'd be in the middle of the bed. I'm like, really, dude? Queen size, king size bed, it don't matter. Devil dog. That is a lot of chihuahuas.
That's a whole herd.
So I was watching that one video that you were sharing of that one guy that was demonstrating the magazines.
Oh, Stubby.
Yeah, he was letting that guy have it.
Oh yeah, that's just here's the facts. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Man, really no topic. What you got on your mind?
That would only take about 2 pairs of shoes, and he had Jack.
Rescue well had money has 160 shoes hogging the floor. Outlandish, we have a 40-pound dog and 10 cats goofing the bed. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lexi, you like to lay on my feet, and my arthritic toes don't take kindly to that. Hey, Grumpy, you missed all the garden talk. Yeah, there's a lot of garden talk.
Oh, coffee is so good.
Said Nada just trying to muster up the energy to get moving. Right.
You know, before you sent me that text earlier, I was over on the Tackle Warehouse's website checking out a few of the spin baits and some swim baits. I almost got floored when I came across this one swim bait. It said $159 for one lure, and I'm like, get out of here.
I saw that in chat, and I forgot who told you, but yeah, there's even higher ones. You can get them custom made, dude. Some you get, and because they're custom paint and they're shaped just like fish and shit like that, and dude, they want like $1,200, $1,500 for some of them custom shit. Depending on what it's made of and who does it, because then you gotta, if they're up the food chain a little bit, well, you can pay for the name.
Yeah, Huckleberry was the one telling me that. But, gee, man, you get 2 or 3 of those, that's more than what I have all in my tackle. This time.
Already, maybe be careful going to the store, get you some exercise. Although I think if you took the car, it'd probably be a little quicker and you probably wouldn't be out of breath. But hey, man, everybody got to get their exercise in. You know, who am I? You do you, ma'am. Awesome. Have a great day.
Hey, while you're out, Milkmaid, don't forget to grab you a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Just saying.
Hey, it'll give you energy for the run back.
Yeah. Way fuel prices are, Annie Aunt Jack's right.
Rock the cow to the store. There you go. Hey, if it farts, it might act like turbo boost or something.
According to the Democrats, it does.
That's it. Yeesh, that's not a cow fart. That's my turbos kicking in. Instead of a high pitch one, it's kind of got this more subtle kind of gnarly sounding one. Just a.
Come across this little short video the other day. This old man, I mean, got a nice beard and everything. He's on a little go-kart with like 3 or 4 different stacked jet engines, and they're completely cherry red glowing. He's going across the sands. I'm like, he's having fun though.
There you go. Hey, morning, Giggles. How are you, ma'am?
Morning, Giggles. Devil dog. It'll probably be a blizzard by the time she gets back. Not just a milkshake.
See? Didn't even fall out.
Exactly. Now I can't hardly hear the ambiance music.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm going more deaf. Gonna have to start learning sign language.
There, can you hear that?
Barely.
Hey, what's up, Angry? The two of you should have played the guys in Dumb and Dumber, but then it would have been just Smart and Smarter, and it wouldn't have been the same
Yeah.
movie.
Why don't you hop up on up here?
Don't be jelly. Okay, now look, don't you go screaming at me and shit. I'm just letting you know. I know how you are. Come hopping all up in here and screaming and shit. Made me kick that other leg out.
Quit.
Damn it, that's the wrong leg.
You kick out his other leg, and then he can't go to IHOP. He'll be no hop.
That's it. No hop for you. All right, let's see. Now, maybe this is the right one. Hey, look at there. What are you
Morning,
doing?
Chuck.
Going hot still, I see. Well, good morning. Hey, Chuck. So, what did I, damn, we got time. There we go. It's so hot here, the milk would sour in the cow. Oh, I know, man. And later in the week, it's supposed to be like 99 degrees down here. Next week. It's like, ooh, yeah, buddy. Let's see, what do we got? We got outlandish. Any plans for this great Friday? I got a lunch date with Mom and the senior sisters. Oh, hell, there you go. You're going to have a good time.
Keep it up, Angry.
Hey, what's up,
contortionist.
T96?
You won't be no hop.
Hey, what life? What's up, brother? So hot here, just saw the devil stealing a window unit AC.
It's so hot here. The meth heads are putting the in AC units.
Oh, damn. Hoot said, rescue my niece wanted to lay out in the sun because they're going to the beach soon. Her daughter's pet miniature goat laid out with her, LOL.
Aw.
T96 is cold dead hands, Brandon. That's it. By the way, everybody come in. Don't forget to go up to the top of your YouTube chat window and hit live chat instead of top chat. That way you stay current and active in the vibrant and educational conversations that take place. And all the other conversations too. What Life says it's 75 here now and it's supposed to get up to 95 today. Frog Homestead, good morning, blessing you. Okay. Monty is so hot here, the drug addicts are shooting up ice. No sleep yet, thinking about Whataburger Bob. Oh, there you go. I'm so tired. I got home from work and 30 minutes later there was a knock at the door and it was my ass catching up with me. There you go, Bullfrog. Terry Kraken living that high humidity and being that hot. Oh yes, man. Ain't nothing but humidity down here and heat. You acclimate to it. I never see accolades, but it is sweet. I will always know I made you IHOP and others. Where did Angry go? I guess he
hopped on out
scared
of
of
here.
Yeah, he hopped on out. That one leg didn't reach the email, I guess. You have to roll over and use the other leg, the one that's got the toe that reaches over there to hit the keyboard. Outlandish got to be a cool 81 here in Tennessee. I guess the rain cooled it off last night. Yeah. Rain can kind of help do that, kind of chill things out. Chuck said, been researching shallow well parts. Oh, there you go.
Philly style. What the?
Philly style. I guess. Angry, did you check your email? There he goes. I was trying to be like, damn, boy.
So
Can you not figure out how things work?
I know how things work. I just was doing something. I was taking care of business.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so do we need to take you off a panel and...
No, I'm good.
Oh.
No,
So how's your morning?
I am trying to get a foundation put under my trailer, and I've been talking to different companies to see how much it actually would be.
What are you going to do? Are you going to do like the whole slab, or are you going to do the runner styles?
The whole slab. Since I own the 2 acres of land, I'm like, might as well just tie everything down so if something comes through here, the likelihood of my trailer leaving with me in it is a lot less than what it is right now.
Ah, there you go. Well, are you going to be able to just like do a slab next to your trailer, and then once they get that done and it cures, then just move it over to that one?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Because I'm trying to figure out if cinder block would be better or if cement would be better, because I'm trying to figure out the cost and everything. But yeah. And I love the nickname IHOP that you gave me. That is actually one of the best nicknames that with my prosthetic someone's ever given me. So I will always remember you. So that's a whole nother story. And Half Monty, how
AC will always be Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity. He's the IHOP special.
What, Angry Contortionist?
Is T-Girl okay? Yeah, Josh, she was here earlier. I think she's just laying down.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying. Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 90s here. But that's what you get living in the South in June and July and August.
I say, man, I don't look forward to July and August down here. With the prices the way they're going, it's like, oh, man.
Yeah, it's...
My saving grace with electricity is I'm on an even billing, so it's a program that our co-op has set. So I pay X amount of dollars through the summer months, and then sometimes it's more than what the actual bill is, sometimes it's less, but they just use the balance, take the over if I'm over, and then it'll carry in the winter, and then it drops down, and then I pay the same. But the whole year just flows, so that way, if you can kind of get your right rhythm down and keep shit turned on and off kind of normal, then you pretty much just pay even billing all through the year. It pays for itself and adjust.
Because with Alabama Power, I have it's similar to that, but it's spread throughout the year. I'm on budget billing because I'm on Social Security, and they give me, it doesn't really go up or down, and most of the time it's about $80 a month, which isn't all that bad.
Oh, okay. Kiss Off says I was on that before rescue. Yep.
Supposed to be 81 degrees here today.
Yeah, it must be nice to be somewhat cool.
When you live in the middle of the United States, heck.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Hopefully there's not very much rain in the forecast for this weekend because I'd like to be able to take nephew catfishing. Taking
Monty,
catfishing.
but Monty, if it's raining, you would be better off to catch a catfish if it's raining. You don't want to get red, I know.
Not being the slop in the mud.
That's true too.
And then taking a little 10-year-old your 10-year-old nephew with you. He'd be like, "No, it's raining." He's wanting to go in the middle of the day. I'm like, you either go early in the morning or at night. Bass fishing in the morning, catfishing at night.
Mm-hmm. Josh, did you see? Yeah, Josh. T-Girl's okay. I think she's just laying down. She was here earlier, so she probably just went to sleep.
Sending out an SOS.
Well, folks, it's going to be 100 here today. Wow.
Outlandish. How many people are living in your house, if you don't mind me asking? And what state do you live in? Morning, Mama Red.
Hey, morning, Mama Red. How are you, man?
Mama Red.
Hey, what's up, Song of the South?
Hey, Song.
Would you be my neighbor? Could you be my neighbor?
Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Tennessee, AC.
I see. Storm front, just west of Dallas, headed east. Okay, that's above me, so I'm cool.
And dang.
Right. Wizard says, Bullfrog, that's a 4-shirt change kind of day. Said, I just used to drip. Just sweat so much you just look like you went swimming.
And Rescue, how did your doctor's appointment go, if you don't mind me asking?
Totally sucked ass. It just basically just a brick wall.
All right.
So yeah, it's coming down to, it's a money thing, so it ain't happening. That's that. I forgot about the whole deductible kind of bullshit and all that stuff, and I haven't met shit in the past. Well, nothing this year or last year.
Dang.
Whatever you do, don't go to Mexico. It depends on what part of Mexico you go to have your operation, but some parts, yeah, they're really iffy.
Oh no, dude, I ain't going down there right now. Shit, I wasn't going. It's just done. That was one of them little moments. Hey, it was a bright idea, good intention. It just ain't happening. Ain't feasible. So I ain't gotta sit there and spin my wheels in a mud hole.
Yeah, I didn't know if you said what happened because I haven't been. When I came in the chat is when I turned the stream on.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I first got on, I said something about it. Just because I was actually in a pretty pissy mood, just because it's already been trying to survive as it is. So now it's like that. Matter of fact, so that right there was pretty much just being information. And then they're like, oh, I'm rescheduled, but it just ain't happening because I was like, okay, well, they wanted $137 for the visit because since I don't have no deductible med or anything, and I was like, oh, well, okay, no, I don't need to wait till I get my check. And then as I sit here and think about it, it's like, so wait a minute, if that's going to be that visit, then how do I afford the gas to go to whatever doctor he does send me to, the surgeon? And then I'm going to have to pay that dipshit too because I still ain't met no deductible. So it's like, yeah, it ain't happening. I totally blanked out on that whole part because I don't usually go to the doctor and shit. So I don't know nothing about all that crap.
Yeah. It's just like going and getting like when they did a sonogram on my thyroid, I had to set it up to the clinic here, which they already had their hands in that pocket. Then I had to go down south, and then there was one doctor's appointment. I had to go through 2 or 3 different people. They kept referring me, and I'm like, how many people's hands are up in here?
Yep.
I mean, just talk to one person, send me to a specialist. That's it.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's just like you can't even just go to a specialist. You have to go to a GP and then get referred. And it's like, well, why? Why do they have that hanging on their little tile if I just can't go there?
Right?
I love my my insurance, my private insurance through United Health. I don't have to have my GP send me to my actual to hangers for my prosthetics. Thank God for that.
Yeah. Outlander said, I just thank God we have the resource to pay for what we need and got to pay off our house this year. Yeah, and I say that's one thing about me, man. See, I did not manage money worth of shit. I made it, we spent it. I didn't save nothing. You know, that's so when this first happened to me and I started kind of going down, well, I did have a little, and so it was like, okay, well, then I got my Social Security, so there was that, and I'm doing these tests and this shit, and then all this kind of came. Well, I kind of hit this lull. Well, hell, like for my chair and doing that shit, I had to sell a few things here and there, you know, you make do. Now I'm just to the point, it's like, so if I got to start this process all over and from square one, it's like, well, I don't have nothing left to kind of sit here and get rid of type shit. So that just shot all that. And that puts me in I was in a pissy mood last night. I wasn't even going to actually start the stream, but then I thought, no, I need to do that.
I'm sorry if I made you in a bad mood again. Because I do care about you. I might teach you a little bit from time to time, but yeah, I'm gonna say this: the system is corrupt all around.
Oh, dude, it all is. It's all just, and it's, you know, that's, we talked about that earlier up here, because it's like when you kind of just take all these little hot topics out of the thing and just kind of look, it's all by the same people. It's all the, you know, how the same factory that's making the freaking Band-Aids, the same companies are invested in the actual hospital itself, which are still invested. They're also invested in the people that make the tables, that make the lamps, that make the surgical tool, that they're in everything. You know, you pretty much, that's what we talked about earlier, is it really gets kind of nerve wracking, because when you look at it and then you start just zooming it out, taking all the emotional hot topic shit out, you just start to realize that the majority of the businesses in the world are owned and invested in by basically 3 major companies. And it's just kind of like, and you know, you get caught up because everybody does the name and they do the evil nefarious thing, but it's like, no, just zoom out and look at the overlay of who invested in what and how the investments kind of go, and then it just layers and layers and layers until all of a sudden they're invested in each other at the very top. And it's like, yeah. But it's always, that's why all this, the Obamacare shit I laughed at. It's like, you're trying to fix a problem, you won't even talk about the cost. Well, that is the problem. I mean, if they'd go back to a day when you could just walk in and pay, you know, look, I need an x-ray, here's, you know, $40, here's $50, I need the x-ray, or hey, I need,
and you can still rescue, you can still do that, and it's actually cheaper.
Yeah, see, around here though, it's not so cheap, because hell, you drive 2.5, 3 hours to get somewhere to go do that. Well, okay, I just spent a whole day to do that when you could have just gone and you go ahead and pay your $80 here. And then seeing now, that's what I meant earlier when I was talking about it is okay, so I paid this dipshit $137. He's going to refer me. Well, the place he's going to refer me, I already know, is down towards Houston, which is a good 2-hour run, 2.5-hour run. I used to do that. I did that for my neck, so made that trip. That's an all-day event. And you just take that with the price of things now and the environment of stuff. The last place I want to go is into damn Houston. So it's just in the cost. And so it's like, yeah, And don't worry about nothing. Mama Red actually said she was going to ask the same question. There's been people that have been asking me all night, and I don't mind. It's no biggie. It is what it is.
But because there are times where I'll stay down in the chat, but I did want to ask you that. So thank you for letting me know and everyone else, because I enjoy your streams. You are one of a kind, Rescue.
Oh, I've been called worse.
Hey, Rescue, when a friend of mine says something trying to be funny, I'll say, I've been called worse by better people. And they
Right.
start laughing. I mean, I do not.
Morning, Kim. And thank you. Kiss off. Can't believe I've been at the same office for almost 25 years. That's it. I will say that's the one thing I kind of got. That's at least I got that benefit. I own my property and my house, and my vehicle. So, which actually I might be selling that vehicle so I can use that money to just go ahead and make me a bed to grow potatoes and shit. Because it's not like I can really go anywhere. So. Angry conservative, not any more rescues clones or his IPO. That's like
Oh. That.
Wow. But Kissoff said that's like hubby's med bills, $300. Now mind, no visits are the problem, but diabetes, $3,800 a month.
Kiss off.
Dang.
I feel sorry for people that have diabetes.
Oh yeah, there's a hell of a racket in diabetes. That's why you think he was going to make it where they were fixing to have to drop the price on that because they sell them everywhere else cheaper. It's here that they rip us off. And he was going to stop that shit. See, that was one of them good things. But I actually kind of perked up when I heard that one. Was like, well, finally, somebody's going to address something with the medical field. Of course, I don't go to the doctor to find out if I got problem. I just tough it out. Well, that's why I don't know shit about all this, and I didn't even think about all that damn deductible bullshit because I don't go. Last time I went was, well, I didn't even go to the doctor. I got ran over, so I kind of was there when I woke up. But until this shit right here started, I didn't put the duct tape on it. By the time the shit wears off, it's all healed up, whatever the hell it was.
And Kiss off, if you don't mind me asking, before Mr. T left office, how much was it then? Because I want to see the difference in.
I don't know if his had kicked in. I think it was supposed to be kicking in that January when dipshit sat down at that desk and basically canceled it all.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it might not have been as high just because people were making money for, a year and a half, 2 years.
Because
before long, it's going to be like the old cowboy days where people pasted away because of simple things, except now because of cost instead of lack of knowledge. So sad. Yeah.
Medical supplies were not cheap. Whoa. That's hard to believe. But thank you, Kissoff, for
Insulin for $30 is not the problem. Oh no, it's the whole system itself. But
it is.
that's what I see. That's once you realize, it's like, so wait a minute. So the people using the product, their investors are also invested in the companies that are producing the items that that place uses on people. Plus, they also are invested in the medication side of the stuff that gets put into people. So it's like it's the same players that involved, and that's sucks.
But
Morning, Eric.
Rescue, did you hear the judiciary or whatever Nowler's a part of their meetings yesterday?
Oh, I played some of them earlier. I played like the Chip Roy, and I played Louis Gilmert, and played
So
Stubby.
you know what they're trying to do with us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I last night, the night before, I had that 7910 or whatever it is bill up, and we were talking about it. And actually, the part that bothers me the most is the way it ends. But I think I'm the only one that kind of sees that. But it's apostrophe and for other purposes. Period. And it's like, okay, that's a blank check.
It is, and I have a problem with it because I read it. I was over on Michelle's channel before a cow escaped the barn, and Kissoff just said his pump was $5,000.
See, that's crazy. That's never. And watch, you probably could go somewhere else, and it was like, $500 or $400.
Yeah. Kissoff, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anyone that has to pay these outrageous prices. I don't think it's right. But that's my feeling.
Damn, Bullfrog. I had 3 holes in my right lung repaired, 16 days in the hospital, $260,000. $100,000 of that was for the room bed. Seriously, WTF. Hey, I got you, brother. When I got ran over, and I don't know if I've put those pictures up before, you hear me talk about when I died and met the guy at the gas pump and all that good stuff. And that dude was over, I think I finally, it was like $300 and something thousand, and I just laughed at those people. Every call that ever got created, because they would send me bills for doctors lists, and I'd go, it's funny because I don't remember none of those names. And they'd go, well, I don't need to do shit, dude. I was on my way to pay an electric bill. So I didn't ask for none of this. It's like the damn ambulance wanted to charge me like $1,400 to take me basically like 3 blocks, take a right, and go down about 4 more blocks. And I laughed, and they said, well, you need to pay this. And I said, show me where I signed that asking you to take me anywhere. I just didn't. I was ornery, man. That pissed me off. Yeah, that was like $300,000. Killed my credit. I didn't have no credit after that. It's another reason why I probably started just acting stupid. Just make money, here, spend it. Ain't got no credit, just buy shit. There you go. And that was such a dumbass move.
But Rescue, why didn't you sue the person that hit you?
Because I felt sorry. Because see, that's what I am. People think I'm an asshole. Because if you poke me enough, then I become one ugly ass individual, and I can be. I'm totally capable of it. It's just that I choose not to be. And it's like that. I got ran over by that pilled up ass woman, and she was in somebody else's car. And that person actually owned a restaurant. And the lawyer even looked at me funny when we went to meet him. He said, oh, yeah. Oh, well, look, they own it, and they have this. I said, well, that woman didn't have nothing to do with this. Well, yeah, but it was her insurance and her vehicle. I said, so, and it's kind of like, dude, I had the same thing offshore. I worked offshore. I put a pipe wrench on a tote of, I forgot what the additive was. And it was for the benzene pump. And that shit shot all in my eyes, my nose, my mouth, all in my face. And all I did was wash the shit off, and everybody else kept freaking out for weeks. And I could have sued, and I'd have never worked again. Hell, that was actually, matter of fact, you know what? That was for Union Pacific Resources. So that was the same Union Pacific little pricks that are fixing to cause a problem with the deaf shit that we were talking about earlier. Well, that's the same. Only that was the oil platforms, natural gas platforms out in the Gulf.
Rescue. I'm gonna say what I went through when I lost my leg. I was at work. There was a ambulance ride of almost 60 miles. All right. I get to that hospital. They stabilize me and get me to where I can go to another hospital that is about two and a half hours away. So another 120 to 150 miles away, down in Morgantown. They amputate my leg. They give me a prosthetic where I can walk to some extent. You know how much everything, and I was in the hospital 3 days. You know how much all that cost my insurance company at the time?
What?
Almost $750,000. Within a matter of hours, it was $750,000. Thank
By the
God
way,
I
Summer.
didn't have to pay that.
By the way, Summer, I saw your biscuits and gravy comment, so that did not go unnoticed, ma'am.
And hello, Mr. Eric. I hope you're having a wonderful morning.
Yeah, I remember that now. Kiss off. When soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, that's right. Yeah, because the house burnt down and his pump, it melted, and they said it wasn't broke, and so they wouldn't cover the pump. I remember that.
William. Oh shit! Did I do the wrong one?
Weed eater kicked my butt. Brother, one day when you can eat biscuits, I'm gonna order you some and send it to you for breakfast. Hey, you know what? One day I might just go ahead here in the near future, Summer. We're just gonna have breakfast together. I'll try to time it where I have some biscuits and gravy when you get off, and I'll sit here and eat biscuits and gravy when you're eating your biscuits and gravy. I wish the YouTube app would make you let font in the chat bigger. Well, if you're on a PC, if you're on a computer, you can. You just take and put your mouse over that window, click, make sure you got the StreamYard window or YouTube window, and then hold down your control key and roll your mouse wheel, and that window is going to go real big. And when you get tired of that, if you don't want to roll the mouse wheel back down to normal, you look up towards the right-hand corner, and you'll see all of a sudden a little magnifying glass. Oh, iPad. Yeah, that's the Apple world. It's been my own personal taboo way back in the beginning. I never have liked Steve Jobs. Thought he was always an arrogant prick. And it really kind of used to get me because he talked all this line of shit when Microsoft first came out. And he used to do this pitch about how Microsoft is so bad. They're proprietary. That's so proprietary. And made it try to sound so bad. And then I watched Apple go, iTunes, nope, you can only play the song we let you. And it was like, I'm sorry, can you define that word proprietary shit again? Because you're only letting people do what you want them to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right on, Summer. There we go. Got me a breakfast date.
So I'll go to the south.
Hey, I got a cast iron stomach. Well, as long as everybody has DoorDash or Uber Eats, something like that. So I could always order it that way at the same time. Yeah, well, you'd be better off with the UPS. But we got, matter of fact, I think Domino's Pizza, if I remember right, they're the only people that'll come out far enough, and they're willing to go out to the highway and meet you at the truck stop. There's one of the little, but see, that's why doing without those things, I wouldn't even blink. I wouldn't. Hell, I wouldn't know how to act, dude, if I could pick. Matter of fact, it's probably a good thing I can't just pick up the phone and order a freaking hamburger or some shit back a few years ago. Otherwise, I'd have probably been, I'd have had some heart issues or some shit by now because I'd have been just been lazy. I'd have been like, oh, hell yeah, just bring that shit. Knock on the door when it gets here.
And Kiss Off, you're right. We do have each other. We've came together and we all try to get along. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I respect everyone in this chat. And I respect the man that sent me the invite to actually come up here because he is a good man. And I even respect money. I
find out who sent you the link. When I find out who sent you the link, I'm banning their happy ass. Now,
the only one that has control of that link is you. So you don't have to kick your own ass.
See how? So you're using the YouTube app out of the Apple Store or something, and you can't Zoom an iPad. I personally own no Apple products. Never have.
I can't stand Apple.
My daughter has an
PC.
iPhone.
I know PCs have their faults. Don't get me wrong. I just don't understand. But Apple and PC anymore are the same. The insides of them are the same junk, so it's not.
But that's okay, because Summer, I'm telling you, I'll make some damn biscuits one morning, and then I'll attempt. You know what? I might even try that once before, just see if I can knock out some white gravy myself in the skillet. And if it doesn't come out right, well, by God, there's always a pack of white gravy. Morning, Mayor. How are you, ma'am?
Morning, Mayor.
And yesterday pretty much sucked. Yeah, nothing's going to be happening. It's a money thing, and that's just
always a money thing.
Did some info. So, yeah. Back to square one. That's where it's just, I'm used to that. Ain't nothing new. I'd have probably been shocked if everything had just kind of flowed right in. That'd have probably freaked me out even more.
Stuff like that doesn't happen to people like us.
Man, everything about my world's upside down. I mean, I'm the male in my house that gripes about closing the toilet seat. Okay, that was even when I had two females under the roof, and yet I was the guy to complain about closing the lid. Go figure that. I'm the guy that does the one that complains about folded clothes and kitchen stuff. I imagine everything's ass backwards.
And I remember that place. I remember that place, them places.
William said neighbor fired a shot, so I fired one back, 20 gauge buckshot. That's risky. You found a snake in the toilet sometime, didn't you? No, not in the toilet. See him in the septic tanks. Huckleberry Possum, if you're lurking. There you go. Auntie, me and my hubby were talking about that the other day. Oh, the snake in the toilet. And thanks, Mayor. Appreciate the thought. It's the thought that counts.
Oh,
Can't remember song.
I can't remember. I know.
Funny Farm.
Funny. Yep. Rescue, you got some smart people in this chat.
Do what?
You got some smart people in the chat that remember stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's like a little knowledge database out there. Let's see. Summer says, "Hey Rescue, have you ever tried to see if the hospital that you go to or the doctor's office has any kind of program that can help you pay for the stuff that you need to get done?" Yeah, and that's we were talked about that earlier, and like most places where that stuff happens is in the big cities, and that's like that 2.5 hour drive down, and then it's just affording the gas, and then that's a whole day event.
Mm-hmm.
Wife only gets 2 days off a week, and sometimes half of that's the weekend, so it could be a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. So it just kind of, I don't know. And it's real easy. Mayor, basically, I forgot because I don't do doctors. I don't do all that kind of stuff. So I forgot how all that deductible bullshit went. And it went, and that visit's like $137. So it's basically like, okay, well, that ain't happening. Because I just automatically can go, okay, well, if you want that for this one, then you're going to refer me to somebody. And as soon as I get there, because that's a first visit and everything, then that's going to be a full one since I haven't met a deductible. And then homeboy's going to want some kind of test, and then that's probably going to be full price because there's no deductible. And I thought, holy shit, man, I can't do that now.
Rescue, why don't you, because I know you're a vet, why don't you try to go through the VA?
Nope, never have, sir. Never have from the day I got out.
I thought you have.
I am a vet. I mean, well, I know I don't claim that. I don't like that. I think that ought to be effort ought to be put into that title. It shouldn't just be because you showed up. And, I mean, I went. I was a 63 Bravo. I was Army, all that good shit. But I mean, I never deployed. I didn't go anywhere, and I didn't do anything other than I got a general discharge because I wouldn't stop fighting. And back then, the Army just was like, holy shit, we're not quite sure what to do with this guy. Send him home. So I got a general discharge and I came home. And I was asked way back when I had this neck shit. Oh, you're a vet. Well, you want me to know? I don't want vet. That needs to go for one of these guys that'll come back that needs that shit.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's up, Miss Summer?
Hi, Miss Summer. And haven't I seen you on a panel earlier this morning or last night or whatever it may be?
I think we had a good, it was a little, whatever, but I think it was a really good panel. I really like Backwoods and what's called, that one person came and shook it up a little bit, but I think it was still a good panel.
We were over on Michelle's channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his name's Backwood, right? Me, Backwood.
Oh, yeah, Backwoods Prepping.
And then the one guy with the M, he comes on your show sometimes.
Mayhem.
Oh,
yes.
okay. Yeah, he's actually down in Chad Morning, Mayhem, by the way.
Hey, Mayhem. And it was cool because I've always I've watched when they talk and stuff, so it was cool to be able for us to be able to talk and see that actually, as most of us do, agree on a lot of the same things.
Yeah.
But you don't know unless you have conversations, But that one guy, whoever he was, the other one, not Mayhem and Backwoods, and not AC, but somebody else.
There was Sage. I can't remember everyone that was up there.
That was the one when it got a little kind of, But it still was a good conversation, I think. It was good. But anyway, how's your day going? Rescue, I know what I was coming to ask you. So, have you ever tried to see if there's any kind of income-based type of things? And you may have talked about this already, and my bad if you did. But to help you with your surgeries, because sometimes, or whatever it is, because sometimes hospitals will have things, but they won't say nothing unless you ask.
Yeah, there's one place, but since my wife works, it's too much. So it's just the regular fees.
Yeah.
And with everything going on right now, I don't know their situation, but they're probably living paycheck to paycheck right now because of what's going on.
Right.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
that's why I was asking if there was anything that, you know what I mean, could be able to help. But if they go by his wife's income and it's too much, then yeah, that's the only thing about those programs that suck. That sucks. Well, I can't wait till our breakfast date.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna go ahead and splurge. I don't give a shit. And I'm gonna go ahead and start
If you make
eating
it like
some food.
the gravy a little not too thick, and you know, maybe not a whole lot of biscuits, maybe you'll be okay. I don't know how all that works.
Well, then I don't know. I'm my mentality. How do I say that? It's like if you see something as an issue and here's the problem, then it's like this. I'll just kind of go ahead and I'll go back to what I was doing. I mean, you just suck it up and move on, and it is whatever, you know?
So you're like my husband.
Yeah, well, and that's, it's like all doctor shit and stuff. I don't do it. I'm willing to go. Hell, you make it through, and I like that. But then it was like, here's a headache, and it's like, okay, I'm not, because I done sold most of the shit I could kind of sell that, and paid bills and kind of, we paid some stuff off to make sure that it's like, okay, I can at least sustain right here like this. Luckily, I own my house, so I don't have that. And like I said, my taxes are low enough because of my area. It's not big money. Oh, and Mayhem is saying, tell Summer I enjoyed our little talk. It was a great stream.
It was.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Mayhem. Yeah, I like him a lot. I like him and Backwoods. I'm glad I was able to, just to be able to talk to him. I'm not going to be that annoying little sister. Can I get a half biscuit and 3 sausages?
No, Matt, I haven't tried acupuncture. Somebody else had mentioned that.
She's ordering.
And I might look at that. I don't know. I don't know what the cost of that kind of shit is. See, because that's what I got to look at. It's just what the cost of this stuff is.
She's ordering biscuits and gravy right now.
Right. Yeah, Milkmaid. It'll start tapering here, but I got another couple hours, I think. Yeah, you got to be destitute before they will even help. If you make $1 a month, they won't help you. Yeah, outlandish. I mean, that's part of it. But I don't, it's my own doing. I should have saved, should have managed my money better. Should have planned for some goofy shit like this to happen. And so it didn't happen. So what are you doing? Laying out over the table?
You mind laughing?
I'm laughing at Devil Dog.
Mayhem said that Summer, tell him I want everything on the left side of the menu.
Right? They actually serve really good stuff. It's a gas station, but really good stuff.
So now, Mayor, when you say that it pays for acupuncture, but does that with the deductible shit? So you got to pay 50% of it, or? And that's saying $45 there, but yeah, but see me, I don't know. I'll have to probably for that kind of stuff. I might have to go on down into Houston.
You can use cows. What is it? Elephant milk? Elephants have milk? I didn't even know. Well, I guess they would. They have babies.
Yeah, and I don't know where that was because that was Devil Dog earlier when it started off with the cows being milked, and then it went into elephants, and so. Yeah.
I was sitting there. I'm like, wait, does elephants even make milk? But I guess they do. They have babies.
And full disclosure, just so everybody's aware, Devil Dog's alarm I think it went off about an hour and a half ago or something, but the phone hasn't let him, so he's now running past bedtime. So anything is probably possible at this point.
She's just wandering around with her.
She said, I didn't rescue just the $20 co-payment. Okay, see, I might check and ask about that. Because if that's, all it is some kind of $20 copay, well, I could do that. I mean, as long as it ain't this, you've never been here, so we have to charge you $150. And so, what's your name again? Write it on this form for us, and we're just going to charge you money for you to write it down for us. But hey. Oh, no, neurologist. Okay, where are we at? And then Milkmaid says, used to do medical billing for chiropractor. Not sure about acupuncture or Medicare. Interesting. Never heard of that. Double dipping on a patient's side before. Good to know. Maybe a Plan B coverage. It's been a while. We're just going to say the Plan B thing. I see, and I don't know which one. I got 2 of those plans, and I'm not sure which ones they are. I've noticed that on the card. There's 2 listings, and I'm not sure what that. Because I don't know nothing about all that shit, man. I just here. What do you want? Fix it. What do you got to do? You know what you're doing? Cool. Then do that. Did it work? Yep. Okay. Good work, Golden. That's I'm there. I just make sure I didn't miss nothing else.
You probably have A and B for your Medicare, like I do.
Okay.
Because one's hospital and one's medical.
Okay.
I have that too. Whoops.
I got a pain management. Yeah.
Someone in chat was saying about pain management. That might be worth.
Cash pay looks like a monthly. Yeah, but see, I wonder if a chiropractor could actually help, because I have 2 MRIs, so I know of at least 3 of the ones that just they're not, and there was others that were already disintegrating. So that's actually the only thing that's ever worried me about a chiropractor is someone goes to go, well, let me get to your crack, and it's like, oh yeah, no, that part was the bad one. This didn't just pop back in place, it just popped all together. What Angry said. Yep, what Angry said.
My buddy that's a chiropractor, he won't touch me down there in the lower L's and the S vertebrae, because he knows about my back issues. The only thing he will do though is the acupuncture part, and that's it.
And
he won't adjust me down there.
And see, I do have an advantage plan because of how much I get for disability, so they don't charge me anything for the advantage through United Health.
See,
I wonder how long it'd take to start that whole process.
That's one thing I need to look into on mine is going with, I don't know if I'm already on that or not. I don't know, on an advantage plan.
Hey, Hick Gal.
I wonder if that's one of those, start filling out forms and repetitively fill out forms for months on end. Kind of like Social Security did. Rescue, I know a couple of mine works with USA Olympics, and he's worked many who have mental and issues. He knows just where to and not to. I also love the rolls bed. My area was denials and appeals. I like to spar with insurance. Imagine that. Oh,
I can see it.
Mean Milky wanting to spar. Wow,
right?
Who would have thunk it?
Hey, yeah, who would have thunk that? Thank you, girl. Thank you, Hick Gal.
She's the type, whenever they throw a punch, she ducks, comes around, nails him right in the ribs, and she's like, now what you got?
Hey, Monty, what you think of, did you see me, have you watched any of me and Zach's streams about the Constitution?
I didn't get to watch last night. I was asleep. I did wake up, though.
Some quacks. Yeah, see, that's what worries me, Milkmaid, is you get the wrong snap, crackle, and then there's an everlasting pop.
I did wake up though, and I was watching Mayhem backwards in summer and AC.
Summer, put your seatbelt on. Huckleberry says, put your seatbelt on.
Milkmaid, you are meanie.
So I just want to say, I know a man had to make these damn things because a big booby woman did not make them.
I love that comment.
I'm just saying, every time I'm like, it's my boobs, man. They get in the way. And I know. Thank you for holding me accountable. I've asked people to do that before to make me put my seatbelt on.
I thought it was supposed to kind of go over one and then in between and then under the next.
Well, when you got, that don't matter.
When the Alps are in the way, it ain't happening.
When you got double D's, it's always in the way. So
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
It was, we were, and one of the guys, he said, I'm gonna teach my daughters to kick guys in the nuts.
She froze.
It's attaching to my Wi-Fi. He said that way, if a guy messes with them, they can kick them in the nuts and they can get away. I said, no, I got one better for you. Don't kick them in the nuts. Flick them in the nuts. That'll bring them to their fucking knees.
Always the smallest touches that hurt the most.
Oh my wow.
Karen said, ever since
Right.
I had
And
my
he just
last
had a
surgery with
doctor.
a fusion, I won't let a chiropractor touch me.
Eric.
Still and Tree says, okay, I heard boobs. You have my attention.
It is though. Like the seatbelts for big boobs. I'm like, come on. This is ridiculous. Little people and big boobs don't agree with.
Summer, you're right. It wasn't a woman that actually invented the seatbelt.
Ouch, Milkmaid.
Oh, every woman knows that. Trust me. When we put that seatbelt over our chest, we go, fucking men. No offense. I love you guys.
Milkmaid said, or just get a bander. The rubber bander that you put. Yeah. Ouch.
A rubber band. What?
Yeah. When you're putting them on calves.
Maybe. Never mind.
Yeah, the rubber band cuts them off, and yeah, I'll just say that.
Well,
Yeah, it's basically a pair of pliers that work out like this, but only it's holding the band. They open up like that, and they have a rubber band stretched on it. And then when you go up to that, and it goes bloop, and it'll pop that band around there and go.
Oh, well, I was thinking the clamps, nipple clamps. I thought that's what y'all were talking about.
Well, it's going to feel like that in a way. It's going to pretty much feel worse than that.
I'm like, I got some of those.
Or catch them sleeping and just take a zip tie and make a little hoop and slide up there and then just kind of go zip. And that would. Can't get that off. But
tag your bag.
Somebody's losing a set of balls.
My bad. That would be really funny.
I did not think I would get along with a green-haired woman, but I do.
That's okay. My hair color is about to change. I'm getting it done in a couple days, and it's gonna be, I don't know what color yet, but it'll be something different. But yes, green hair girl. Hello. Who would have ever thought someone could rock neon green hair?
Summer, can I give you a suggestion?
Oh shit. Go ahead.
I had to laugh with that. Why don't you do neon pink?
Actually, I might be doing something like that. I do. So my calling card has always I've had bright red hair. Like it's a crimson actually. And the reason why is because people are like, I like your hair. And I'm like, I know, you know what it reminds me of? And they're like, what? And I'm like, the blood of Jesus. He sets me free every day. So I use that as a conversation piece for a long, long time. But now I'm like, I want to do something different. So I might do some like pink, purple, and blue or something. I don't know. We'll see.
But
I like to keep it in.
Mayor, I just don't really. The reason why pain management, because I don't really want to do pills. I don't want to do I don't want to take pharmaceutical shit. No offense to anybody that does. I've always hated medicine. I'm not a medicine person.
Ooh, silver with hot pink. That would be cute, actually. I am really into silver hair. I think it's very pretty. It's very cute. So yeah, I could do that. You never know. I might pop up with some silver hair with some highlights.
But Summer, you are an awesome woman. I will say that now. We don't agree on everything, but I support you, and you are a great woman.
Good Lord, it's fucking hot.
Yeah, next week's supposed to be 99 degrees down here.
Phew.
Mayhem says do red, white, and blue.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking about doing that for like 4th of July. Around 4th of July, maybe doing something like that. I think, and then because I can have my girls shave some little stars in my hair. I think it would be kind of, I don't know. We'll see.
Eric, just so you know, Eric, she's not single. So Eric said, hot mess summer. I have my own business, a job, and a truck. Call me, I'm single. And it's like, yeah, but Eric, she's not. So
yeah, I'm married. I'm married to a truck driver.
Wow, chicky, wow, wow.
Now, trucker's wife. Hey.
Mama Red.
Mama Red.
Mama Red says, trust me, you couldn't handle it, Eric.
Yeah. Mama Red knows me like it, so yeah, I'm a hot fucking mess.
Oh, okay, Mary. We're talking about the acupuncture.
Eric.
I might actually could do that because I think that there might be, I'll check into that. I could give that a shot. Hell, I've got damn tattoos and shit, so I ain't got no problem with that. I mean, but I just don't want the pharmaceutical side of things. But so now you said, so Medicare will pay for the acupuncture, but not do it. So, okay, let me ask you this real quick, Mayor. Do I need to get a referral from a GP to go to an acupuncture through the Medicare, or can you just go directly to the acupuncture person?
Most chiropractors will do acupuncture. Most.
Did you just say most acupuncturists do acupuncture?
Most chiropractors do acupuncture.
Oh.
And
well, yeah, but I need to know if I got to have a referral. Because if I got to go to a chiropractor, even just for the first time, if that's going to be one of them, then they're going to do that new visit thing. But if I can just go to a chiropractor.
Right. You can.
I mean, acupuncture, and then just kind of do my Medicare and pay $20 copay, then shit, man, I'll be getting off here in an hour or so, and I'll go ahead and make phone calls and try to find a place to go poke. Get some needles shoved back in there, see what happens. Nope, didn't work. Alrighty, there we go.
And Milkmaid, I'm gonna say this. How long have you known Mayhem, and has he ever shown any dignity towards anybody?
Fuck, I got energy. I'm like ready to go shopping or something. I need to go take my ass to bed.
Thought you got
I'm so excited. I'm off work. I do. I'm smoking right now so I can eat.
I thought you smoke after you eat.
I just got
that way it doesn't kill it. Otherwise it kills your buds.
And you can smoke nothing. You smoke one before and one after.
Aha. I see what you did there.
And
it's Friday.
And
I ain't gotta go to work. I ain't got shit to do.
It's Friday.
The last time you were, and the last time we were on panel together, you said you were tired. What the heck happened?
Primary.
Because I don't have to work. Shit, I got my second win.
That would change. Yeah, that can change things.
I am going to bed though, because I do in a little bit, because I have to go to an event tonight, but I get to dress up and all that, so that'll be fun.
Hutch is in the house. See, you bring up smoking, and then here comes Hutch, because Hutch is and one during. So see, you're like one before and one after, and Hutch comes in with and one during.
Right.
What's up,
100% one during.
Hey, Hutch.
So okay, so Mayor said, let's see.
And then I smoked two more.
Yeah. All right. So Mayor said if you have a HMO, you need referral from primary doctor. If you have PPO, you don't usually call your insurance if not sure. But then Mama was saying, be careful going to them and getting acupuncture because if you got real nerve and joint, etc., spine issues, it can. If you have, okay. Well, what I'll do is, I can take. Well, the 2 MRIs I got are a little old, but it should give them a good idea. And I think I just I'll watch body features, facial features, and then it's kind of like you get that feeling like somebody's feeding you a line of shit or not, and then just whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. What's up, Hutch? How goes it, brother?
I was my bad.
You're good, man. Go
I
right
was
ahead.
What?
Are we good now?
Yeah, you're good.
I came on yesterday and I seen you guys were off. I was like, damn, how did I miss that? When I was driving home.
I wasn't very long yesterday because I went to go do that damn appointment that ended up being useless. So
Yeah. I'm sorry, that sucks. Doctors suck.
yeah, nowadays it's hard to find them that really kind of want to help. Hey, morning, Freedom. Hello. She says, warning everyone, false flag warning. Avoid mass crowds. Use care at all stores. Avoid MAGA hat till August. Daycares at high risk. Plan to frame Trump supporters. FBI plan. There's no telling what all they got planned. I broke my neck twice and my back 3. And I know about spines. Well, yeah, that's it. See, I actually have a titanium plate in my neck. Half my spine already replaced in my neck. That's why the surgery part didn't bother me. I had to kind of get over the hurdle of being worried they were going to poke me with the damn jab when I wasn't looking. And then finally got past that hurdle only to find out, well, you're a broke ass, so it ain't happening. And then there's that. You pussy, you're trying to sneak in here like you're Zen gardening. Mama Red for pain management or chiropractor.
And I agree with Mayhem.
Mayhem, great PSA, freedom. I always carry and keep a head on scroll. Oh yeah, that's another reason why I see it gets worrisome if I have to keep going down to Houston for all day events, because man, that's as things are getting worse. Then I'm driving in, and the medical center in Houston is literally inside. We refer to it as inside the toilet bowl because there's what we call the loop around the city, and so that shit's all inside. And dude, everybody's shoulder to shoulder. That's the big city. I think Houston used to be like the 4th largest at one time.
I used to I used to work in Dallas at a club over there, Baby Dolls.
Baby Dolls? I recognize that name in Fort Worth.
Yep.
In Dallas.
That was on one side of the road and Executive Suite was on the other side.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. I used to manage the Baby Dolls and bounced at the Executive Suite. That's actually where I fell the second time I fell was actually from there. I was actually in the lobby of Baby Dolls the day I got cuffed and fell the second time. That's actually
back in
where
'96. My very first job out of the state was down there, and we could see the stadium, and then just right down from the road from the motel room. Yep. Baby Dolls.
Yes, that was one of the first clubs I worked at. It was like the second one.
Mama Red, Houston, unfortunately, is a liberal shithole. That is it, Mama Red.
Lines read.
I have my firearms on this truck with me, and I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Man, I don't know. My principle, that's a cool saying and all. I don't know. I guess I've grown up with the saying, I just want to be the one that goes home. So whatever that takes. Not everyone can read between the lines before. Not supposed to give away secrets, trade secrets.
And Mayhem, I agree with you. Because like I was telling everybody one night, and especially for women, and I'm just gonna put a PSA for any of the females, but really anybody can pick this up. Lace your car and lace yourself like something can happen to you at all times every time you leave your house. If you're in the trunk of your car, have a knife or a gun in there just in case somebody comes up behind you when they're picking it when you're getting groceries. Have stuff in your over here, guns and knives, and then you can also buy bodysuits that hold different things to protect yourself. So always, women, invest. Protect.
Hey, Summer.
Later, William. Have a great day, brother.
Because of my prosthetic, I have something on me at all times.
That's right. You should.
I have something because it's not that far. I love fun.
Don't just have something on you, but know how to use it and use it often. Always practice. At least once a month. At least.
So how did the perpetrator get taken out? The dude took off his leg and beat him to death with it. That's what happened.
Actually, Monty,
Damn,
I'm not going to give away any of my secrets, but I don't even have to take my leg off to get my weapon. Just saying.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm big on especially women. I'm big on it's like even like because I have a whole security team and shit because of the stuff I do, and so like even them, they take me out and we have a whole little field that's like got some walls by it where you got to bend down, where you got to lay down, where you're standing up, where you're going around, where you're all kinds of different things because you never know what can happen, and so my team tries to make sure I stay ready so I don't have to be ready. But yeah, it's just a good thing to get familiar with that stuff. And as women, I think that should be talked about more and more and more.
Memory muscle actually plays a big picture in everything. And that's why repetition. That's why we do it in sports. That's why we do it in training stuff, whether it's first responder, everything is repetition, and it's that for a reason. Because memory muscle is actually the most important. That's going to be your instinctive response to something. So if you'll practice responding to something, then you won't be quick to just churn and put yourself in a vulnerable situation. And especially like store parking lots, man, I can only imagine because it's just you're lax, you've got groceries, and you're probably distracted. And a lot of times whenever I'm sitting there waiting for her to come out, I watch so many people come out and they're now calling whoever is at home to go, okay, I'm done, and now I'm doing this, and they're walking kind of just looking around on that phone carrying them groceries, and it's like, man, in the blink of an eye somebody could just run out, snag it. Which actually my wife told me there was somebody, one of the ladies that she works with went into the damn Walmart, and this dude ended up hauling ass because she ended up calling her husband, who happened to be over at the sporting goods that was a little ways away, and she was, the way that Walmart is laid out is sporting goods is in that back corner by automotive, and then across from it there's the electronics in the back, but then there's that clothing part, and because of the summer's coming up, it's got the kids swim gear and all the little stuff. Well, she was standing there with their daughter, and she just got this weird feeling, she told my wife, and she said she turned around and looked, and there's this guy kind of just standing there that kept looking at her daughter, and she even looked at him and goes, what are you doing? Well, he turned around and acted like none, and she thought, well, that's kind of weird, because at first you're just kind of like, what the hell are you doing? And she turned back around. Well, when he turned back around and started going back too close, she turned around again, and he was back looking. Well, then when she said something to her husband over there, well, when that dude, she said, when he looked and saw her husband coming, then he turned around and hauled ass down that aisle. But see, it's just like, and then the first thought is going, yeah, how many of these stories have you been hearing? This is how it happens, just like that. Everybody always goes, it's always the and it happens too, because you don't think it will, but it will. What's up?
So, quick story. I went to Target one time, and there was this, women, we make eye contact and we might speak, whatever. And there was a little girl, she had a daughter with her. And, I remember looking at them and saying, hey, or whatever. And we kind of got in the line at the same time. And so, but in between time of all this happening, there was this dude also following, but particularly he was following her, which put me on alert. So I was like, yeah, let me watch and see what's going on. And the way he was looking at the little girl, I was like, And so I actually went and told the cashier people, and I told the person that was doing security. And I purposely got like behind them in checkout line and all that because this dude kept trying to get behind them. So I was like in between. Well, long story short, the mom was paying for everything. I'm watching him. Other cashiers are watching him. And this fucker was so bold. He literally went in to go pick the little girl up and try to run out the store. Now, obviously, he did not get away. He got his ass beat handed to him and everything. But it happens that quick. And they do not care when they see a victim and they want that's millions of dollars. And I'm a HT survivor, as most of you all know. Like and even if it's not human trafficking, like there's so much there's weirdos around every day that are trying to do silly stuff. So always, ladies, protect your babies. And you know what I mean? We ain't got to wait on, you ain't got to wait on help to come if you are help. So, you know what I mean? Just people are getting bolder and crazier and they're doing it right in front of people and they don't care.
And
well, the money makes it motivation to do it. But once they've snatched, they're also now wanting to get away, and anything is on the table for them to get away. So
we had
safety doesn't matter. And by the way, Bullfrog, later, brother.
Like I had him, other people had him, and he wasn't letting go. We played tug of war with that child, but he wasn't good. No, that wasn't happening. And he, like I said, he got handled and he went to jail, but you know, they're not going to stop. And if he would have had somebody else in that store, he could have possibly got away with that kid. You know what I mean? And with all of us alert and all of us watching. So, you know, we just really have to, you know, don't think it's not happening by you, because it is. I can guarantee you, if I come to your city, I can show you where it's at. So it's happening everywhere.
Because I've already saved 3 kids this past month.
Yeah.
Because it's not.
And if a kid comes up to you that you don't even know, and they do this like 3 or 4 times in a row, don't just shrug it off. That's an international sign
for help.
For help.
Yep. So yeah, it's you know, it's a scary time we live in, but at the same time, still live life, still enjoy it. You know what I mean? But don't be stupid, you know, and stay aware, because they prep. We talk about prepping, right? Like they prep every day. Like I tell people all the time, I'm like, these fools, these pimps and these traffickers and all these and buyers, let's make sure we don't forget to add them in the box, because they're just as big of a problem as the pimps and the traffickers.
Oh yeah. Hey, morning, random.
You know, so we gotta make sure we stay ready, and that's why I said the petty stuff in life. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's so much stuff that's minuscule that we all big and argue about. But we got this is, be ready. That's all I can say. And I'm a survivor of human trafficking, for those that don't know, and so I know what I'm talking about.
Encourage any neighbors, any family members, you know, grandkids, nieces, nephews, because it's got to change the message in the living room, because they got to hear more positive talk there. You got to encourage, because that's how all this stuff got spun out of control. It's just got to get the moral compass back.
And I want to say this now. If you have little kids, another way you can help them to fight off these people is teach them how to hit their hands on the ears of the person trying to pick them up, because our center of balance is in our ears. So they will drop that kid to try to get their center of balance. It will give them a few seconds to get away, to get to help, but it can save them very quickly. So please, if you have small kids, please teach them to hit the ears with their hands.
Oh dang, random.
Yeah, I mean, it's important.
Get out on the road and got run over. Random said one of her chickens got murdered by a crazy driver. Hopefully that wasn't in your yard.
Oh no. The poor chickie.
Poor chicken.
Well, that's kind of, and it's kind of like of all things, like, wait a minute, the chicken murdered by a crazy driver. Wait, chickens are usually like in your yard. It's like,
Sometimes they could be like our neighbors.
I
My
was.
neighbors, they're in the road.
I ain't got no home training. I was in my brain when you all said that. I was like, well, damn, that chicken didn't cross the road.
nope.
Bad joke, bad joke, bad joke.
That was a
Well,
real bad joke.
I ain't got no
but
sense of
there
humor.
That answered why he crossed the road. Well, he didn't. So there was that.
Because he wanted to get to the other
It
side.
just instantly caught fire. Like,
No,
he did make it, poor guy.
because on my stream last Friday, I did the video that that rescue showed, and I love the ending of that video. Why did the chicken cross the road? No one fucking cares.
That part.
That part.
But man, that chicken kept us all talking for a long time. So that chicken's the bomb. It's better at KFC.
Well, she says rescue, yes. Where I live, it could have been avoided. They were probably, well, she meant speeding and didn't care. Fly along, just tag that chicken. Oh, ducks. Not chickens, ducks.
Oh. Quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
Boy, his duck got cooked.
So the ducks was off the reservation?
Oh, they did have
Well, I
all
don't
their
know.
ducks
Or did the
lined
vehicle
in a
come on the
row.
reservation? So
That's what I'm saying.
All her ducks weren't lined up in a row either.
No, they were not, because that one was off course.
The cheese slipped off the quackers.
Oh, we're all going to hell. Not really.
hey, does that become a no bill now?
Oh. My bad to the lady that lost chickens or ducks. Sorry. We're
Sorry,
going.
Random.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry, Miss Random. Don't mean nothing by that, man. Sorry. Oh, so no, she said no, it was a chicken. Okay.
What? Hang on now.
Why
Talking about
Yeah, I don't know. She said up there, she said, I meant ducks, but then she said, no, rescue, it was a chicken.
Oh, it wasn't. Well.
Oh, never mind. Okay, because I was skipping over that statement, Random, because I thought I read that and was like, yeah, I'm not, okay, yeah. But now, okay, I get it. So there was another
Should
statement.
cover their butt quacks.
No, there was another statement where she said, at Best Life, and then she meant to say, my ducks are nasty but cute, but that's just not the word that got put up. It was, my sucks are nasty but cute.
Oh,
so
shit.
I let that one skate on by, but then that's where she meant I meant ducks with the thing. So it was like, okay.
Well, anyways.
And then there was that.
And then there was
Happy Friday, y'all.
TGIF.
Yeah.
Or
Quack,
is it
quack.
Or is it TGIFF?
What do you mean,
If your
Random?
chicken's
Hold on,
bad,
Random.
you're joking.
You're saying embarrassing. You're not the one that just read that and said that across to the world. So, talk about embarrassing. It's in the digital library.
Devil dog. If your chicken is
See,
bad,
now I can't run for office or something. They'll dig that out on me now.
Devil dog. If your chicken is bad, do you
Oh,
choke
yeah.
the chicken?
The MRS was involved in human trafficking awareness. One thing became clear: the PTB don't want to fix the problem despite lip service evidence. They want the border wide open. That's it. Some are spot on.
And yeah, that's a huge issue, obviously. But shit, we got homegrown motherfuckers doing this shit right here too, and that's
Oh, well, that's just it's a
sad.
global thing. You literally have people that have no consciousness of human life and don't see it as something to respect, care for, empathize with, or nothing. It's just a commodity.
Yeah, it's property.
Rescue was skating on by with waiting to see if a hockey game broke out. Man, I read that and I was kind of like, wait a minute, do it. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I'll just kind of let that one roll on by. And I was actually surprised because Wizard, of all people, just let that shit go by. So That
I
shit just like walked through the worst minefield in history, and that statement just made it all the way through.
Like a
Blows
blind
my
man
mind.
walking through a minefield.
Even made it past Mayhem and everybody, dude. That thing just went by. I'm like, all right, boy, look at this
Look at
thing just
me.
floating on by.
Look at Mayhem. So Random is trying to say the chicken didn't duck.
Right, he must have missed it. He did, Mama Red. That's why I was sitting there. I watched that statement, and I was that was in my head, and it was like, yeah, look, it just kind of keeps going. Yeah. That's why I didn't even connect I meant ducks to the thing, because it had done gone by, and it was like, oh, guess we'll never know why the chicken crossed the road when he didn't.
Next time somebody asks me that joke, I'm gonna tell them I talked to the chicken's owner. It didn't make it across the road.
It didn't make it.
It did make it.
Yep.
That's why we can't figure out the damn joke.
He must have got a call. Right, Random? Yeah. Wizard must have got a call or something.
Hey, Rescue,
Something
thanks for having me up on panel.
All right, brother. Later. Have you a great day, man.
Love y'all. Summer, Angry Contortionist.
Half Monty.
Chat. Much love. God bless. Friday.
That's it.
See you,
That's all,
Monty.
folks.
Best life. Okay, who wants to spin my chore wheel today and tell me what I'm doing? Hey, you know what, Billy? Let me think. Probably ought to go out and tend to the beds. What else? I don't know.
If a murder of
Here,
cows
what
ate
is-
the chicken.
Zzz. There, wherever that landed, that's what you need to do, Billy.
Anti has a good
Rescue, love
question.
your show time to walk the dog, love the pedal. Have a great day. Okay, Kiss Off. Have a great day, man. Be sure and smile or be the reason somebody else smiles.
See you, Kiss Off.
Bye, Kiss Off.
Go and try to get some rest. Let's see if my phone behaves. Have a blessed day, good people. All righty, Devil Dog. Later, brother.
Bye,
Have you a
Devil
good day,
Dog.
bud.
But Anti has a point. If a murder of cows ate the chicken, is that redundant?
That's true, Billy. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Billy said she raised that chicken from a baby. It may not be so funny it was hit by a car. And so I do apologize, Random. Wasn't trying to make light of it. I do apologize. Just Friday and humor. Wasn't thinking, ma'am.
My bad.
Oh, I love the kit. That kitten's getting big.
He was the kitten that was born on YouTube.
Yeah, I went back and watched that.
His little self. He's big boy. He's crazy. He's called the baby. That's his name. I didn't know his name.
Summer, he takes after you.
Yeah, he is. What do you get out my purse? Oh, lordy. Well, it was it's been a good day.
It has been a good day.
There you go, Mama Red. She said, okay, well, spun again, and unfortunately, time to clean chicken coops, Billy. Random rescue.
Okay, cool.
You all are okay. No apologies. Okay. Yeah, I'm with Mama Red. Hugs, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Just lightening the mood, Sam.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, there's chickens. I got pussy everywhere.
Is that?
I'm talking about my kitty cats. I have 3 cats.
Yeah, I just was. It was the connection. I was like, okay, so feel better. Chickens, and then all of a sudden went there, and it was like, so the tie with the chickens and the cats.
It's my kitties. I have 3 kitties. So I was just making light of cats since we laughed at a chicken.
Mayhem's trying to get rid of one of his chickens.
I'm Red. I think that is what I'm doing. Working on the coop. There you go. See, Summer, you're so bad.
I'm horrible. I'm horrible.
Random, you can have my chicken sassy. She's a biatch. Thank you for your info on chiropractors, though. That was married to Mama Red.
Yes, Huckleberry, she is bad.
I'm silly. I like to have fun. I'm just joking. I think we all need to laugh some. The world's
Good
too
morning,
crazy.
T-girl.
What's up, beautiful T-girl? What?
Sounds like a messy day. It's definitely a shitty deal, Mama Red. It's kind of chicken shit.
It is kind of chicken shit.
Literally speaking.
What's chicken shit? Hold on, let me go look at the comments.
Billy gonna clean out his chicken coop.
Oh, that's a shitty situation.
Yep.
A shitty situation.
It's a chicken shit deal.
What are you doing?
Just sitting here.
Oh, my bad. My kid's looking my water bottle.
I want Rescue. If he's cleaning out the chicken coop, isn't that a poopy situation?
No, that's a chicken shit job, dude.
Yeah, that's a shitty situation for sure.
We're feeling better today, pretty lady T-girl. Yep, welcome back, Miss T-girl. Hopefully got you some rest. Little old Josh come by earlier and he was kind of worried about you. He was wondering where you were. I told him you were probably getting some rest. But he's cool.
Yeah, I like Josh. I don't say anything in his chat, but I go over and watch him a little bit from time to time. Because
Not just falling asleep. Oops. That's okay, monsieur.
well, a lot of us fall asleep to Rescue's voice. He has a very soothing voice that people can just relax. Unlike me.
Start doing some little recording. Just start reading off the Declaration and the Bill of Rights, the Constitution. Just start reading those off at night. The calming music.
Because I'm actually enjoying my streams with Zach. I've been having a lot of fun with that.
I think it's cool because you guys are doing things that you like, and I think that's important when you're doing stuff like this, you know.
Oh, and you can totally see it in his face how doing his thing like this, he feels so much better than before. You just see it in him.
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of cool, you know. It's just Rescue can do radio porn.
That's what I don't hear tonight. Your music.
Yeah, it's playing back there.
Oh, I just can't.
The background music's on. I can hear it.
Oh.
Mama Red Zach is awesome.
Maybe because I'm in studio.
Yeah, Zach's not only is he smart, he's got a big heart. And I like how he tries to get people involved.
Because I honestly thought he was mad at me because he wasn't having me up on his panels. But then I found out he pretty much made the one for me and him, the Constitution. So I was like, I feel honored to be in help. I enjoy it so much.
To radio porn. Said he'd make money. He should start an OnlyFans. And so we can get Rescue at OnlyFans and then have him read stuff. He'd make money. You make money? Look, I was at my meeting last night at work yesterday, and we were talking about how like gas prices and everything. First of all, I have no sense or home training. I'm full. I like to joke around a lot. With that said, so we're at the meeting and I'm like, yeah, gas prices really suck. I was like, if y'all see me on OnlyFans, mind your business. I was like, oh, this is some stuff going on. And they looked at me, they was like, Summer, you cannot do that. Or no, I said, if you see me on Backpage. And then the girl was like, well, didn't Backpage get taken down? I said, yeah, I helped get it taken down. I said, but that's not what we're talking about here, okay? It was funny. Gas prices are ridiculous, man. But yeah, we'll get you an OnlyFans. Rescue, you can read. Hey,
And
you
he
might
steps up behind her. He slides his hand at the crest of her neck. He leans her back soft.
Since you can read anything. You can read the Constitution if you wanted to, people. It's your voice. It's a calming voice. People, it's weird. There's all kinds of YouTube, and I'm talking about weird, and I'm from the industry, but people like open packages and shit, and like they make money because of that, or they eat food. It's just the noises. People, it's soothing to them.
I love mayhem. I can't help it.
Oh, I know, man. They've been, everybody's picked on me. Ghetto used to do it back whenever, and he was coming in because of the porn background. It's like, see, I don't know, man. They must be listening to some weird porn because none of the shit I ever saw had this kind of music playing in the background. But
Rescue be pole dancing.
yeah, this wasn't the music playing back, but it was more like Night Ranger and Cinderella and
Bon Jovi.
Miss Summer, this is why I love his streams. He has that calm, soothing voice, but we have fun up here.
Yeah, we talk about this. Is what I like about it is because we talk about things. We talk about things that are going on in the world. We have a good time. We support each other and check in with each other. I think that's very important, to say, hey, I know something's like Rescue said, hey, I know your husband was going through that stuff. How's he doing? You know what I mean? Just checking in with each other. Mm-hmm. I think those are all qualifications of great people and a great show. So Rescue's killing it.
Rescue's my hero. He's rescued me from the streets of YouTube.
Oh, look, there's Josh. See, you say people's name, Rescue, and they see you like my husband. My husband says something and it comes into existence. He speaks it, people show up.
Okay, potato stick falls down 3 flights of stairs. I'm just saying.
Morning, Josh.
$1 being deposited in my bank account right now.
I'm saying out loud, all medical bills are paid for in the future.
Yeah. Gosh. Well, I am going to jump down. I'm going to be in the comments. I'm going to eat my biscuits and gravy and chill out and listen to you guys.
Yes,
but,
ma'am.
Thanks for having me up. It was a good laugh. Always fun. Everybody in the chat, I'll see you in a minute.
You got it, ma'am. Enjoy your biscuits and gravy and have a great weekend.
I am. You too. Get some rest.
Yes, ma'am. Are you feeling better now, T-Girl? Okay, now do your part because VA will pay them. Rescue, you live far enough away.
I wish you can find something that would give you some release there, Mr. Rescue.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's been a cool. I like meeting everybody and chatting and talking, and kind of keeps me out of my funk. And
Rescue, what are we going to do with Mayhem?
Dude, what do you mean? What are we going to do? Did you expect anything different from a truck driver? How young are you? That's the problem.
I'm not that young, but for crying out loud, why
He's
would
a
he?
truck driver. What do you
That's
think?
true. That's true too. Yeah, yeah. His mind's always in the gutter.
Hey,
The truck might
TT1,
not
what's
be
up,
in the
brother?
gutter, but his mind is.
Right. Hey, TT. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, brother. And I will try to be there, sir. That is awesome. I appreciate you, man. Get motivated. Get some TT1 motivation. See, look, y'all just even say TT1 and it just makes you want to go, yeah, TT1. See, I just even say it now. All of a sudden, I got it in my head. See, you just want to go TT1 in the house. What's up? You just bring it out. You just got that energetic personality. Makes you want to get up and you want to charge. Holy shit, marriage. I just saw that where it was 5.55 a gallon in Illinois. Morning, Deplorable. Good morning. Good morning, Deplorable.
Good morning, deplorable chicken.
Well, then what's that? Well, then that's the excuse I'm going to use when people are like, oh my God, Summer, you're a pervert. I'm going to say, well, I'm a trucker's wife. What do you expect? Damn, that's it. That'll be a good one.
All right.
Okay, all you guys put your tongue back in your mouth. Hot. Miss Summer is sexy and very married. Right to you. We're going to chop it up on this gun talk. Little pew pew.
The pew pew.
Of course, I only hope I can live up to the standard. My knowledge is in a big gray area. So y'all, I just came across a video. Why are they tearing down Warner Brothers movie sets happening now? Oh, I don't know. Is somebody trying to clean up the trash? Mayhem, my mind losing the girl. That's it, you're a truck driver. I already know. He only drives the truck between the mustard and the mayo. The mind, on the other hand, is way off the shoulder and down that little ravine down there.
Yeah.
I'm just picking, brother. If you want the video, I can tell you only if you want. Oh, well, I mean, that's... I believe you. Yeah, do you want me to show it? Let's see.
And did TT1 say what time that stream is tomorrow?
Hold on, and I will tell you right here. Saturday, 7 p.m. Central.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rescue. I will be there because I love learning. Thank you, TT.
Okay.
Because I paid bills this morning.
Nah. See, they are tearing down lots of houses. Absolutely crazy. It is really. I like the gutter. It's cozy. And there we go. Thank you, Auntie.
And I don't know what happened, TT1, but I got unsubbed from your channel.
Well, yeah, and by the way, anybody, if you go to TT1s and you sub, be sure to go over to the bell icon, click that, and go up and select all. I've noticed with mine, YouTube has been taking that bell and changing the all, and I'm wondering if that isn't why a lot of people don't get notifications, because in the back end they're changing that. So, and if anybody's interested, TT1, if you don't know him, Tennessee Tactical 1. Awesome young man, got awesome energy, very patriotic, has a small business, has a family, very solid head on his shoulders, and he's just can't say good enough things for him. He's a good guy, very good. He's one of those core strong people. TT1, could have swore you had more subs than that, bro. We need to get you 1,000. Yep.
But yeah, TT1, I resubscribed, but so I'm good there.
And yeah, that's it, Auntie. Yes, and should hit the all every time you see that bell. Yeah, because that's those subtle things. You won't notice it, and you'll even see that, whoa, I'm still subbed. But that's if they change that notification bell from all to the others. Well, then all of a sudden now you're not getting them. And it's like, aha.
But yeah, I try to support as many people as I can.
Well, that's it. You know, we all kind of need to find that social connection again, to where we don't let division. We start locking some elbows. We start creating that chain, that net. And then we start getting that character up. And that way, as things are getting darker and get worse, we are fortifying and getting stronger.
Exactly.
And that's the idea. That's what we want to try to do.
And that's what Zach pretty much said last night when me and him when we got to the end of the stream, that he's trying to teach people about these documents. Me and him with
yeah, he's trying to gather people and get people, you know, and interjected into the thing, participating again, and
yeah,
you know, get them knowledgeable. And that's one thing I love about him, because he's got such good drive. Hey Josh, real quick, if you scroll up a little bit in chat, you'll see where TT1's channel is listed, buddy.
Yeah.
I have displayed no actions. I'm hardly on YouTube, T-Girl. Here, my signature, then night streams. We lost him. Oh yeah, I couldn't even begin to fill those shoes, brother, but I appreciate the compliment. Those shoes are too big. And Zachary is awesome. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I'm at now. I forgot. I meant to look at my subs the other day, and it was like, holy shamoly, man.
Are you getting close to that 1,000 mark?
Oh no, I ain't worried about no 1,000. Just the 500 would be nice. Then I have a community tab.
That's what I want. I want that community tab, and that will be fun.
Holy shamoly, man. Yeah, I'm like, oof. It's a growing. I'm at 492 subs.
I'm at 251.
So I need 8 more subs, and then I'd hit 500. And then then YouTube takes theirs, and if whatever that number ends up being, I'd have to get those back, because that's usually what seems to happen to everybody.
Rescue, come over tonight. I don't know if it's gonna be a meme or if it's going to be my normal happy hour, but 7 Central. I have what I call happy hour with AC. Come over. I might be able to get you some more subs. So come over, and I will have one of my mods, or I'll do it. Have you put your link into it, and you can.
I appreciate it. No worries. If it happens, because I know the minute I hit that, then YouTube takes a big chunk. That's what seems to be happening to everybody, is the minute they get that a few over, all of a sudden, oh, I do actually. That's what the funny thing is let's see here. I'll tell you, this is funny. I looked at this the other day. I don't know why. It's funny sometimes. So this is what streaming does. So I've got 27,681 public watch hours.
You know that you will get to 4,000 in a year, but you're not gonna have the 1,000 subs.
Well, yeah.
There's a
Oh,
lot of
I've
us
had the green check mark there. That's, I mean, it only needed 4,000. I'm at 27,681. So I've had that. I've got the 0 strike so far. Knock on wood. And then, but I still 8 subs to go. And watch, I say that now. I'll check later, and it'll probably be done to like 480. Hey, morning, Daniel. How are you, brother?
Daniel.
Hopefully the weather and everything's going good. Hope all is well over there in that beautiful countryside you have. And thank you very much, GT1. Man, you guys have been such a big help for me. Kind of got me out of my funk and kind of got me back in the land of the living. No pun intended.
Land of the living. Well, I'm happy I've been on YouTube as long as I have because I've met some great people. And I've met Mayhem, and I don't know what to think of that guy.
Okay, T-Girl. I might try that as long as this ain't like the Social Security crap where it's like, oh, fill this out 6 times, and it's like, what? Summer YouTube gets rid of inactive subs on your channels. Those that don't watch your videos, comment, or like them after 6 months are booted. So you're saying I only got I got about a month to go, and then I'll start losing them. So then I got to get that 500. Do you lose your community tab? Like if you get to 500, get the community tab, but then you drop down to say 400.
I don't think you do.
Oh, yeah. See, so I just got to get to that thing one time and get that.
Yes, Mayhem, you are special. You probably rode the short bus to school.
Oh, you think they sent him to school?
Oh, very true, Rescue. Very true. But yeah, I'm happy that I came across your stream one morning around 3 a.m. because Rescue, you are an outstanding man.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know about all that.
And Mama Red said, "No, you get to keep it as soon as you get the
tab." Cool. See, get the tab, and then I don't even have to jack with anything because then I can just post a little something right there, catch a little picture, or share a little video to something. That'd be a way to do it. Because I go around, I'd like to go and share people's videos, but hell, you got nothing to really share to because I really don't do shit on all that Twitter, Instagram, all that bullshit. So, I will say though, if you want to help people out, if you go to the share thing and you click on share, when that box comes up, go ahead and just hit copy and then close it out. You don't have to select anything, but I've heard tell that actually is giving some credit for shares.
Because I've been noticing, like with people, I've noticed that I'm getting more and more views on my videos, even after the fact that when I do them live. So it's actually helping me. People are starting to share my videos, especially my Sunday videos.
Dude, I got like my Memorial Day one, I got 1,300 and something views, and then all of a sudden YouTube put some age restriction shit on it, and it was like,
what
okay,
the?
Yeah.
I don't.
I think it's the most likes I've got too. I think it's got like 179 likes, like 1,300 views. I don't know. It's just because people were hanging out. It was a long stream, and since we were doing so much and just kind of coming and going, and And then it was kind of like, so what? It gets to a level, and all of a sudden now it's age restricted. And that's funny because when I started it, I'd already selected this damn little thing down there saying not for under 18. But yet they felt the need to go ahead and flag that and then tell me that. And it's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I don't understand. Because Rescue, I did a stream that the girl was watching my Friday stream that I do, my happy hour. I did a story about a girl wanting to go full time to watch adult materials, and they told me in YouTube that it showed certain things, and they gave me a strike. And then I went back and told them there is no nudity, no anything like that, and they gave me the video back. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
No, it's just like I was when they gave me that big ass official warning. I thought it was because I said the E word too much. Well, now I realize that it wasn't the E word, it's that 5-letter F word. Because when you say that, then it gets flagged. Yeah, so that's, I mean, I don't think the E word's probably still good, but they're focused on that F word. Because
Yeah.
No frogs, man. They don't like them frogs.
We don't like frogs around here. Frogs
because
are bad.
there's too much going on about all that, and that's why they're focusing on that. They even tested him on his ears because he was in infantry. He actually got a check once a month for that.
And Mayhem, you did for myself, you did a wonderful job on the Memorial Day video. You did a great job on that video. And Summer, it's not the F word you just put in chat, it's a different F word.
Yeah, not the 4-letter one, the 5-letter one that starts with the F and ends with the D.
Yes.
And I don't know if you remember Golden Girls, but there was this lady named Maud.
Yes, I remember Maud. Maud was a character herself.
Yeah. So you just don't really want to mention Maud's cousin.
Yes, no mentioning Maud's cousin.
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently that word, buddy, and it doesn't, you don't even have to show shit when it comes to it. Just say that a few times and all of a sudden it's undivided attention, because that still got me. I was like, what the hell, dude? I didn't show nothing. I just sit here and talk. And it's not like I'm like way out there and just kind of keep chasing every little rabbit. So I don't do all that. And it's like, well, then I noticed there was a Robert Barnes, an attorney, and the Canadian guy that he kind of teams up with, Viva Frey. I noticed them mention it. Salty mentioned it, and then somebody else. And I was like, I think I did say that word, because I would just say like the erection, and then I would say that word because I didn't realize that was the word. I thought as long as I was like on the erection type thing,
The erection.
then it was like, okay, well, I covered that word. Well, nope, it wasn't that biggie word. It's that F word that follows it. So that's all I can connect it to. Oh yeah, and TT1 said, Mayhem, my tribute to DF did amazing too. Yeah, that was awesome. That was a good one.
Mayhem did one. I've watched that 3 or 4 different times, and I've shared it with people that I know, and it's a great video.
Oh yeah, Auntie, don't you go get no literary correct or whatever that fancy foo-ha-ha word is, but I was just referencing names. Looky here, buddy. I'm just picking. I feel like I need to follow up things with I'm just picking so that nothing gets out of whack. Don't want nothing going south. I know it's not a fun thing to talk about, but if you were to pass first, you will have the paperwork. Yeah, but I'll be honest, T-Girl. I'm gonna have to kind of really think that through, and I get it. Everybody, it's hey man. Whenever I had all of them chemicals spray on me, that's all I kept hearing. We'll do this, and it's not my. I really take pride in. I made some mistakes, so I mean, I gotta tell you, I've told y'all my story before a little bit, highlighted some here and there, and so I was kind of stupid, but I kind of take really good pride in meaning what I say and saying what I mean and kind of standing for what I think is right. And I can show you my 214. I got it. I just don't think that I'm not judging nobody for their shit or nothing. Just I don't feel like I should pull off the system when there are guys that actually took damage and have issues. And so that's all. But I mean, I totally understand the love and concern and the encouragement to do that. This isn't the first rodeo where that's been recommended. I don't know. It just doesn't.
And
just because other people do things, I just don't feel justified in doing them. So if I could decide, which I can only decide for me, is I would rather the ones that actually deserve that help get that help. Me, I still kicking, so I can tend to mine somehow. That's just all, and I don't want that to misread to any. I totally appreciate the thoughts and everything. It's nothing like that.
But Rescue, I will say that, and you can tell me if I'm wrong about this, you have a moral compass where you don't want to use the system like some people do.
Well, I just didn't. I don't feel I earned it. But then in my opinion on other things, those are just my opinions. But as far as me, and that's why I just have a different set of lenses.
But I agree with Hit Gal. I will say that now. I agree with her. You were willing to take that risk. So
shit, dude, if I could go back, I'd have been career, homie. If I could figure out how I could go back to then, but yet still have my kids, at that thing, I'd be career. I could, no, I wasn't TT1. See, I wasn't. So I don't feel like I don't have a dog in that fight. There's people that put skin in that game, and they deserve full recognition for the skin that they put in that game. And I'm not knocking it. It's hard to kind of say it because I don't want to insult anybody. I'm not trying to do that. This is all for me, myself. But I hold myself to a higher standard. And while it would be beneficial, and while it's like, well, the documents and all the legalese says you can, but in my heart, I don't think it's righteous. I think that there's people that put legitimate skin in the game, and I think I devalue that if you do something just because I can. And I mean, I'll kick it around. I just won't make no promises because it hasn't made much headway over the past few decades. So I don't know how much it'll pick up speed right now, but I'll run it through the mill again.
But yeah. And Summer's right. We all care about you, and we're just trying to help you. And
I know.
Because
totally appreciate it too. I mean, I love it, and it feels really weird because it's an unusual feeling, but
well, sometimes we can and I'll speak for myself. I can be a hard ass at times and not want anyone to get close to me. But since I've put my guard down with certain things, especially the attempted abortion, it seems like I have people that care about me that will help me if I need the help.
Decide on the dog line and gain access. It's not just because you need it. There's a different. Yeah, that's. I'll run it through the mill. Well, I just didn't want nobody mad at me if it doesn't that doesn't happen, because I'm not thinking that the odds are probably good for it. I'm just giving a heads up, but I'll run it through the mill. I promise. I'll sit and kind of.
But Rescue, and I'm gonna say this, please talk to your wife about it.
Yeah. I mean, I can. It's just, I guarantee you, I know where she's going to go. She's fixing to go whatever you decide. Yeah, it's the Argus. It's the one that comes off TT1 that disc pulls off, and you got the coil you pop in, and then hooks on.
Anti-hat jack. Oh, for crying out loud. I can't help it. Rescue, read what anti-hat jack said to me.
You're swinging a leg, folks, helps a lot. Oh yeah, and my juice, actually, TT1 that I've been doing is a juice head, strawberry kiwi. Ooh, there we go.
Oh, for crying out.
I don't know if that's zoomed in. Get in there and zoom in there. Did that do it? Nope.
That does it. Oh, for crying out loud.
That's it. No, that still didn't zoom in. Damn, that doesn't zoom in here. That'll zoom in. Come on, you little shithead.
I can see it.
Okay. Anyway, there we go. Okay, yeah, I do too. Man, and I gotta say, matter of fact, I don't know if you can tell from the nick marks right there at the bottom. And on that side, I have, matter of fact, I've gotten to where now when I go in my chair, I actually grab my little neck thing and I clip it onto that little clip down there and I hang it around my neck. I love it. About battery time. Mayhem past 180. I got you, brother. I got you. And I mean, where did that do? Oh, I think I put it back in the drawer. No, I didn't. Says juice head. What screen were you looking at, Auntie? Now you've got to see. Maybe you're looking at the wrong chat window. Maybe Fran did Fort Worth isn't where you ought to have been.
I love mayhems.
Maybe go and see you on your ass. I'll come down there and drink. Well, see, that's the catch, though, Mayhem. See, there it goes. Because if you went NCO on my ass, you'd find out why they went holy shit, and they go, no, yeah, no. I get you. No, I do. I understand, and that's. But man, it just, I don't know. That's a different pill to swallow. Oh, looks like Cannabis Conservative uploaded some new content over all those. What is it? We had 9 o'clock. And I still don't get. Yeah, that's pretty sad, Auntie. I'm reading. Look at that. I was holding up a bottle that said head cream on it, and then you said screenshots. So can you produce receipts? You got receipts? Or are you trolling? Huh?
I
Is
think.
that- I think that's some kind of clickbait. I think it's some kind of clickbait thing that somebody's
Look what
posted.
he put. I got him to do it again.
You can get me to do it again. I chose to. See. Now. And you know what? How about this? I allowed you to sit in here and see it. Bam. I'm just picking. Auntie, my buddy, always got my back.
Do we need wall-to-wall counseling? Mayhem, I'm gonna ask a question. If we get into his residence, morning awkward Texan.
Hey,
and
Dan, how are you?
And we take him out kicking and screaming, have like 2 or 3 guys.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Stop the
Kidnap him.
phone. Just hit the brakes. So your one-legged ass is going to drag my 280-pound ass out of my house. How is that happening?
I do have a prosthetic, and I know how much I can lift there, Mr. Rescue.
Can you do 285?
Actually, I can do almost
Kicking
300.
and screaming? Kicking and screaming?
Kicking and
Then-
screaming, I need some help. I need rescue.
Aha.
I need Mayhem's help.
Then there we're at. Yeah. Bring a lunch.
Hey,
That's usually
I could
the
hog
sentence
tie.
I say.
I could
for
hog
bring
tie
a
you.
lunch.
Rescue. I could hog tie you, knock you out, and hog tie you.
I don't know, dude. I'm one squealing boar.
Have to have a little bit of fun. Yeah, hog tie you. Put your legs behind
Well,
your-
actually, if you hog tie me, then it's probably gonna like all pop back there, so it's not like anything from the waist down's moving anymore.
Oh, true. We don't want to do that to you then.
Hey,
we're trying to get you help with it, but we don't want to hurt you.
as long as I ain't got
Hold on a sec. Mama Red. Deep Woods, now that is.
I can't throw you over my shoulder. It's a toe strap and a forward bumper right on, brother. That's it.
Oh, I love Mama Red comment.
Hey, I used to laugh, and that's what I tell my wife. After my neck surgery, and I'm not puffed up because I kind of been 275, 285. I don't know. I guess you'd say big boned, I guess is the way they call it. But well, after my neck surgery, dude, I peaked out. I got up to like 330 and shit. And yeah, I used to laugh and tell her, going, well, if something goes wrong, all I can say is you're going to have to rent a cherry picker. Because I can't see none of these EMS first responders. And they were little bitty old people at the time. I knew them all.
Oh.
I can
But
drag your ass
Rescue,
out
I'm
and
also
beat you in the head
215.
with a prosthetic. Huh?
I'm also 215, so that might have a little. I actually lost weight during all the chaos.
Oh. Tell you what, let me see. What's old Hutch up to? Let me.
Yeah, I didn't see Hutch. Where is
You
Hutch?
missed a spell. But he's in chat. The one that just said the toe strap.
All right.
Deep Woods Studio, which, by the way, Anybody that hasn't subbed,
I don't think I subbed to his channel.
Well, yeah,
Let's
why
see.
aren't you modded too? I don't understand that, Hutch.
All right. And Hutch, I just subscribed to your channel. I didn't think when they were saying Hutch, I was like, I didn't know that Hutch was Deepwoods. So yeah.
Please listen here. We're all that. 6, 7, or 8 emails before we get my husband when he had issues. They could not put him on a thing either. Hey man, I felt when this house was up on pilings, I fell off the roof, and this is before my kids were born. I fell off the roof, and when I landed, I actually landed on the grease trap lid, and dude, it paralyzed me from the waist down for like 20 something hours or whatever. And I was freaking out, like I was yeah, that was not going over well. And they got the ambulance stuck on my property because they crossed over this little culvert. When they did it, just the ass end sunk of that. So they got over, got a neighbor to come around with a tractor and a chain, pull it out. Meanwhile, they're putting me on this gurney. They keep poking my veins, and I keep blowing these veins, and this woman keeps telling me, you need to calm down. And I would just remember looking at her going, I can see those down there, and I can't move them. They ain't no calming. You need to calm down. I can't get this started. I kept blowing veins. And then anybody from Texas will probably recognize the name, but when they life flighted me down to the medical center and landed, my doctor was a guy that used to be on some local news around here called Dr. Red Duke. And he was actually my doctor. Come out there, he looked at me, kind of grabbed my leg, flipped me on my side, put it back, and then he had him get me x-rays, come back in and pay me. He goes, you'll be fine, just give it a little time. And that chilled me out for about 20 something hours. And then I got my feeling back. It was like, holy shit. Yeah. You know, that's that shock and awe to your nerves. See, but I still kicked long enough to end up getting into some shit, and then ended up having my kids. I can take a lot of shit. This is just getting kind of, now I'm really kaput. Oh, and if you check your email, Hutch, I think I sent you a little something, a little invite if you want to come up for a little bit. I'm trying to mow before it's 10:00. Oh, okay, got you, D. Got you. I just saw that.
What did Mayor say?
What
did Mayor say? Because Hutch just said you have questionable taste then.
She said, Hutch, love your channel. Hey, Nikki. Morning, ma'am.
Morning, Nikki.
Oh, Deanne, yeah. That's right, yeah. That would have been there. I knew Nikki had heard of him. We talked, and that's Dr. Red Duke. That was a man. That now, see, if Homeboy was around right now, oh, I guarantee you that all this shit wouldn't have been flying, son, down here. That man wouldn't have put up with all this bullshitting about medical stuff. He was all about the biz.
Right.
I saw 2 girls coming and had to check with me and said I almost cried laughing. Oh, now I gotta go look.
That's what I'm thinking.
Don't sub to Hutch's channel. He is bored. Oh. Dropped Hutch's link earlier, so he left. Oh.
Look at Anti-Atjax commented to Mayhem.
And I'm glad everything's okay now, by the way, Summer. I don't mean to take away from what you were saying. I'm sorry I didn't really address that, but I saw it and just realized that I never said a word to you about it, man. Yep. Where are we at? Here we are. In June, can y'all imagine me, Hutch, Backwoods, and Donkey in the same place at the same time?
Uh-oh.
Well, if there's no video or pictures, then it didn't happen. So
exactly. And I think
we need to see if Batman's there too.
I just feel sorry for the place that they're all, wherever they're at together. I feel sorry for that place.
Have no sympathy for the weak. Those people knew what they were getting when they let them sign up and get the spots. They thought they were brave enough to handle them. They'll see. They outplayed their hand. Camp out for YouTubers, June 23rd. Gonna be good times. Which, yep, by the way, anybody interested and part of the YouTube community and dang, hold on. I'm gonna get them out. Hold on. I'll look it up. Give me 1 second. I'll find the name of the place, but it'll be on June 23rd. 23rd, 24th, 25th, and I think 26th is what they said. But it's a big campground. It's got I think there's a river by it, if I remember Hutch's video. So there's fishing. It's a big old place. Got showers, got spots for RVs, spots for tents, spots for trailers. Yeah, I know that old Ford truck I got ain't fixing to happen there. I thought about trying to throw a mattress in the bed of that thing.
Dang. I wish I had the money to actually come and join in.
What's up, Doc? Deepwood Studio. Bunch of gypsies camped on a filthy river. Sounds like India. Man, they'll be barbecuing. They're going to be cooking some food. Warsaw, Missouri. That was it. Thank you, Hutch. Warsaw, Missouri. 23rd through the 26th. 50 people plus so far.
That is awesome. Are everyone going live together at some point during this extravaganza?
I think Hutch was going to be trying to do some live, possibly. I think Dusty was going to try to set up some stuff. I think quite a few people were going to try to do some little live stuff. And hey, what's up, Rick? Welcome aboard, Doc. And no, Auntie, no, it's Rubbin' Butt Smokers. It's our old barbecue team sign. Yeah. Have you ever you ought to go watch some of her little clips that she's done, and you'll see. Matter of fact, that last cookout they did one morning, she got up early and she'll kind of pan it, and you'll see their little setup they got. If you're not familiar with how barbecue tournaments go down here, cook-offs, but we throw down in Texas for some cook-offs.
Rescue. I've actually been to when they have the cook-off in Jerry's World down at Dallas Cowboy Stadium. I've actually been down there, and God, Oh, that food. And no cowbell.
Oh, thanks, Doc. That's what they say. I don't know. I know I wouldn't want to have to listen to myself.
That's why you don't.
Matter of
listen
fact,
to
hell,
your
when I
sleep.
usually tell myself stuff, I don't listen to it anyway. So see, this shows. I wonder what's old Backwoods doing.
He was on
Actually,
channel.
this lady's probably working. Oh well, thanks, Doc. And so when you with the mate, are you from down under or across the pond? I got community fam from all over.
Good morning, Chef Kicker.
There you go, T-Girl. Had a few of our wild and crazy, sexy women. That place will never be the same. Living in the okay, so across the pond. Well, welcome, brother.
I love Anti's.
I've been told I was the daytime UK show. I need to figure out some little. I ought to try to do some music. Oh, but from Jamaica. Right on.
Jamaica.
Good morning, Shift. How are you, man?
Look at how he describes Nikki's channel.
In between prep and channel, home of the chicken is Laverne and Shirley. Yep.
Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah, that ought to be a good little thing with Hutch and him. Hutch can't go live with that Deep Woods internet. Well, no, but y'all will be there over in at the camp thing. That ought to be pretty good. Awesome, enjoying our cabin. Right on, Shift. There you go. Cup of coffee out on the porch, looking over the view, enjoying the nice little sounds of nature and stuff. That would be awesome. Clean air. Deepwood Studio, sometimes Hutch is there. Every now and then. Yeah, anybody growing stuff, medicinal side of things, Hutch, Deepwood Studios. He has I guess you could call it a show. I guess you call it a show, kind of Hutch, or a series called Medheads. And man, that young guy's got it going on. He knows his stuff. Plus, he's a pretty cool dude. If someone wants to come, I have a spot reserved I can share. Oh, there you go. And damn, did I not ever send that? I guess I didn't. I'm sorry, Mayhem. Hell, I never did send that, did I? Here you go.
Come on, Rescue.
If you want to come up for a minute, Mayhem, I still got a good 30 minutes, I think, on me, so I'm good. Want to come up for a few? Yep, watching swans on the lake. Right on, Shift Kicker. Stress-free. Just get you some sunshine and a fresh breeze. The only thing that makes it better would either be a boat out on the lake, or 2 wheels is the best, getting some sun and wind therapy. With that as the side views. Now there you go. Deepwood Studio. Look at this shit. Mayhem Studios already trying to run out of spot. What about you, Auntie? You gonna be there?
ATV in later.
Ah, there you go. Little four-wheeling action. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Nah, I'm not in trouble. I got the big blue button. It says remove on it.
Oh,
that's true.
Okay, I'm in trouble now.
Morning, Mayhem. Was good
Morning.
seeing you.
Where you at and where you headed to?
It's good for you guys to see me too.
That's undetermined yet.
I already know where he's going.
Yeah?
Yeah, you
To the
told
state
me.
of confusion.
Yeah, but you said you were going to Oklahoma.
Yeah, Oklahoma City. And I just got into the Oklahoma state.
Would you come out of Texas again?
No, I came out of Nebraska.
Because on Michelle's stream earlier, I asked him, so I already knew what the answer was.
Hey, Doc. Appreciate you, brother, coming by, visiting. That's awesome. Thanks for subbing, too. Appreciate you.
Shameless little Tostito.
Have a great
Plug.
day. And I try to tell everybody that comes by and as you're leaving to smile or be the reason somebody else smiles. So.
Yeah? That was good.
TT1 says Mayhem is on the road more than the police.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Hey, Yankee.
Oh wow, T-Girl, I'm going to try and do a live Saturday of our lake if I can figure it out. Oh, that would be so cool.
That would be cool, T-Girl.
Heck yeah, that would be very cool.
Yeah.
Morning, Yankee. How are you, brother? Hopefully
And
the weather's pretty good for everybody. I know down here sun's out.
Sun is out here. And Mayhem, where's your next run to?
So are you dropping off in Oklahoma or picking up? Or both? And you're muted, so let me unmute you. Oh no, wait, you muted yourself. I can't unmute you. There you go.
I don't know how I muted myself. Stop lying, Rescue. You know you muted me.
No?
Yeah, you sure?
All of a sudden, matter of fact, I didn't even know you were muted till all of a sudden. I thought at first,
I
well,
didn't
he's
know I
just
was muted
chewing or
either.
something. But then it's like, okay, well, you threw the thing away, and then you're like still gabbing, and it's like, but ain't nothing coming out. So then I looked it down at the little thing, and it's like, oh, you're muted.
Yep. I was still gabbing. Nothing was coming out, and the chat was like, oh, finally.
Someone
Yeah, I can
finally
put the
shut him
names
up.
Then now I can see if you mute yourself now, I can see it on the big screen. So.
There you go. Well, I didn't mute myself, though. I don't know what happened.
Do you got a button on your headset that'll mute it?
No. I don't think so.
No? Oh. There you are. No.
What the?
I don't know what did it. Unless well, no, because my keyboard's not even lit up, so I must not even hit it. I don't know. YouTube just didn't want to hear your shit. Kind of what I figure. Could be wrong, but Mayhem's American dream is being the meat in a back deep woods sandwich. Thought you were mowing. It ain't working, Mayhem. You realize that AC's already left, right? Oh, you were waiting for it to sync back up.
Yeah. Yeah, all it did was
I thought you were trying to fool me like it ain't working. You're muted. I can't hear you. And I was just like, okay, well, that ain't gonna work, Mayhem, because AC's already left, so I know it's working.
Yeah. No, it unsynced my Bluetooth. So that's what happened. I don't know. Maybe it's the government. They're like, oh, let's mute him.
Right. We don't need
Why
to hear
would
from
they
you
want to
anymore.
do that to a veteran, though? Wouldn't they want veterans speaking?
No,
Not
they don't.
right now, apparently.
No, they, yeah. No. Not us.
No.
Not us.
Holding. Just
But anyways,
holding
to
on.
answer your question, I'm delivering in Oklahoma City, and then I'm on my way home, empty.
Oh, okay. You did head north.
Yeah. So.
Thank you, Auntie. Appreciate that very much, brother. Yeah, TT1's going to be having a show Saturday at 7 Central. It's going to be on the 2-way, kind of touching on some of this stuff that they're recently bringing up.
Mm-hmm.
And man, if TT1 will get you motivated. That dude is awesome. He's just full of passion.
Yeah.
T-Girl says, can't promise you the rose garden, but I'm going to try. Shoot, that smile of yours, girl, T-Girl, it'll all be good. She got a beautiful smile. She got a pretty place. It's awesome.
What did Deep?
Mama Red's just laughing. Oh, Yankee said Deepwood Studio, do not mention how the mayo got there. Oh, it's up here because it's Hutch said Mayhem's American Dream is being the meat in the back Deepwood sandwich. And then Nikki said, oh, Hutch, that's a terrible mental picture. But then that's where Deepwood said he didn't deny it.
I think that's when I was muted, but if you want to play Brokeback Mountain, if you want to play Brokeback Mountain with me and Deepwood's there, or Backwoods there,
that's
Deepwood.
Another back channel. That'd be another back channel. TMI.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds to me like that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, but see, pitching or
He
catching,
implied
it's all baseball, and I only watch hockey, so there's where the issue lies. No, let's see. Auntie says Yankee Watchdog. Well, it sure ain't Miracle Whip. Nope, it's spoiled.
Yeah. Just remember, be the miracle.
But he doesn't whip.
Yeah. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay.
Oh, look right out. I have to ask this. The last time I was on, what is the trucker thought of the day for Mr. Rescue's stream?
The thought of the day?
The trucker thought of the day.
For Rescue stream?
Videos.
Yeah, well, see, he has to kind of go, damn, man, that's going to cause thinking all new material now. Let's see.
Right.
Very true, very true, very true.
I mean, you can't just ask what is the thought of the day because, I mean, that comes natural, It's just like, I got to have time to sit and think and get lost in the state of confusion and be like, I never really thought of that.
Yeah, it takes days to accumulate
right.
that thought of the day.
Yeah. What do you think I am? Quick-witted? Shit.
Why do you think they're truckers? It takes a while to go from point A to point B.
Right.
They don't do that overnight. It's not all in one day.
Right? Like, I'm going to blink and be like, there? No.
Anti-hijack, that's very good advice for anybody that wants to play on the freeways.
And Deanne said, oh, just checked oil prices. It just keeps going up. It's $118 a barrel now.
Dang.
And think about that. See, because here's the other catch. This is the other part to that high price. You don't really, you see it high there. But the problem with this dipshit administration right now is that we're not processing the world's most cleanest oil and natural gas that's right over here in the States. Instead, we are buying, get this, the shittiest oil and gas. And now, so the process time of what we used to do is now tenfold more because it's the crappiest. So it takes even more. So it's even bigger cost.
Because I seen a video and I've been looking into it. There's a video of saying they want gas prices. They want gas prices here in the States $10 a gallon.
Yeah,
is what they're aiming for.
I mean, maybe in some spots it might actually hit that just because there are some crazy places, but I know it'll never reach $10 here. Shit will have already spun way off before it got there. Hell, I'm gonna start panicking when we crest that $5 mark around here. People are just gonna lose patience pretty damn quick.
Mayhem.
Well, Hutch said gas went up over 10 cents overnight, and it's going up again Sunday. See, that's what I've been catching, and that's what I've kind of noticed. Almost everybody that talks about gas going up, well, under normal circumstances, and even 40 years ago when this shit happened, it wasn't big chunks. It was 2 cents here, 3 cents here, 1 cent here, 3 cents here, and it climbed. This is crazy, man, because it's like Hutch is like 10 cents overnight, and I forgot who it was earlier. It was 20 cents a jump. So it's these big chunks, man. But it's intentional. So it's trying to come up with an explanation of why shitty people are doing shitty things. And it's just because they're shitheads. And it's really that simple to me.
And I'm gonna ask this: do you think they're doing these gas price hikes the way they are to keep us from watching what's actually going on in DC?
Oh no, this is because they're funneling money over in places we're buying shit we don't need to be buying it from. We're not doing here so we can help cause a collapse to the dollar. But basically, they're trying to erase the middle class. I mean, it's just that's what it's coming down to, and this is how you affect it. And it's like earlier, whenever I brought up the DEF fluid, we talked about it. Were you in here then, Mayhem?
No, I was not.
We talked about the DEF fluid, and Milkmaid had picked up this article, and I was reading it, and it was talking about basically just how that's fixing to have a major ass impact because there were some decisions that were made with Union Pacific and CF Industries, and which is the urea fertilizer, which is in the DEF.
Yeah.
And it said, and they talked about how, of course, when we all know that how BlackRock's in all these. And let's see, where did that go? Said, this is so real that the CEO of Flying J, Shamik Konar, was summoned to a Surface Transportation Board hearing to give them all this info. From what I'm reading, BlackRock is the majority shareholder of Union Pacific Railroad. How is that important? America's biggest fertilizer producer is CF Industries. Their largest shareholder is BlackRock. BlackRock controls the fertilizer industry in the U.S. Union Pacific has exclusive rights to distribution points of fertilizer. Urea is fertilizer. Flying J needs urea DEF. BlackRock is controlling everything. The chairman of BlackRock Investment Institute is Tom DeLeon. Now, I thought this was kind of interesting. So the chairman of BlackRock Investment Institute is Tom Donilon. I think it's Donilon, however you say that. I'm butchering it. I don't give a shit. He's an asshole. He's BlackRock. So it's Mr. Tom D. I'll put it that way. Well, yeah. He was President Obama's former national security advisor. So Tom D's brother, Mike D, is a senior advisor to Joe Biden. Tom D's wife, Catherine Russell, is the White House personnel director. Tom D's daughter, Sarah, who graduated college in 2019, now works on the White House National Security Council. Yeah, thought that was kind of strange.
Yeah.
And do you know and Rescue, not to make you go down a rabbit hole, but do you know who owns Union Pacific right now?
Oh, well, that's old dipshit has major shit in that. What's his name up there?
He's the majority owner of Union.
Is it Schumer or McConnell?
Neither.
Oh, I thought it was one of them that had.
Nope.
Who is
they are part
Nadler?
owners, but the majority owner of Union Pacific is Warren Buffett.
Oh, Buffett. Okay. Yeah, but I think one of them, there was something I read where apparently one of them have some big investments in there too. They got some shares.
Yeah, they have some big, yes. But the majority owner of Union Pacific is Warren Buffett. So,
well, and we all know that above his happy ass, the major investor in all of it is BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street.
It's just because I don't remember who said it, but isn't all the cable news companies owned by like 6 different people? That all the major companies in the United States are owned by six people, pretty much.
Oh yeah,
or 6 families.
Yeah.
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 You're welcome, T-Girl. She said, thank you. Hutch said they want you riding buses. Green New Deal moving in full force. That's it, Hutch. They want to push people out of rural areas, make it tougher for make drives, so then you're going to move to the city for that quick little resource hub, and then you'll own nothing and be happy.
Yep.
Let's see. T-Girl says, I have mixed emotions about this gas stuff. If the gas goes up, I get a check. I'd rather the gas not go up. Oh, yeah. T-Girl says, I have 6 oil wells and I get a check for each, but at what cost? I have mineral rights.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, morning, Rich. And then morning, Mason, by the way. Mason said, and who owns Pilot and Flying J? Buffett.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yankee Dog says, T-Girl, are your wells pumping? I think a lot are closed back. Most of the people I worked with are doing something else now. Well, she's still getting a check. There's something's pumping.
Yeah, something's going on if she's getting a check.
Yeah. Daniel said, whenever I think of buses, Dave Chappelle's homeless dude on the bus joke comes to mind.
Modern problems need modern solutions.
That's it. Oh, and she said she just started receiving checks again. Watch, we'll end up finding out here before long that they fired some wells back up, but what they're producing, they've actually been selling off out to somebody else.
Right?
The biggest oil reserve in the world that is not getting used is a part of the United States. It might not be part of the continental United States, but it's a part of the United States. I wonder where that would be. Anyone have any ideas?
Well, about the only idea that came to mind right off the bat is that I need to get the shit out of the threads of this cap so it'll go back on easier. But that's because I was having a squirrel moment at the time.
Squirrel moment.
I heard what you were saying, and then all of a sudden you're like, did one of your little, I wonder. And I'm like, oh shit, he had a question. So what were the details to this? Damn, okay.
Huckleberry knows it. It's Alaska, because Alaska has more natural gas and oil than any place in the world right now.
There you go. North to Alaska. Now, pelvic twist. Oh, crap. Shit. Now I'm laying on the floor. Well, hell, dude, you know the cleanest natural gas is right here in Louisiana. I mean, that's the cleanest shit on this whole ball of dirt. And yet, let's go buy the shittiest. Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world.
Let's go buy the shittiest shit.
But you have to think of it this way: if the United States buys from these other countries, that money comes back to our politicians, so our politicians can become richer.
No. Yeah, no, it doesn't go back into this country. It goes into pockets.
Deanne said, OMG! Exclamation. Just got a trash bill from a property we manage in Amarillo. The fuel/environmental recovery fee jumped from $536 to $1,052.
What?
What the?
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Moly.
The last night when I stopped in Belleville, Kansas, diesel was just it was 2 cents off of $6 for diesel in Kansas. I was like, oh Lord.
But mayhem.
That's the highest I've seen it there.
Mayhem. You can probably remember this. I know Rescue does because me and him talked about it. I can remember when diesel was cheaper than gas.
Who are you again?
I said we've talked about this.
Wait, who?
But diesel used to be cheaper than gas.
But who are you? I never talked to you before. How the hell did you get up here?
Don't worry about that, Angry. That's his old timers kicking in.
Hey, who the hell are you? Get off my lawn. Who the hell are you? Get off my lawn.
What the hell are you doing in my kitchen?
How'd you get in there? I didn't ask for
came
that
in here
upgrade.
for sandwich. That's all.
Hey, are you tech support?
Oh.
Yep. Rescue's so old. The first time he saw a sign that said, press any key to begin, he's like, okay, where's the any key?
That's okay. Try to find the tilde.
No, Rescue's so old when he called tech support, he got God.
Oh. Oh. Wow.
Actually, the
So
first tech support
Jesus really
call.
like?
Cool. Very, very cool.
Holy.
Went from 489 to 555 in a day. That's Miss Mayor. And if I'm not mistaken, Miss Mayor, Illinois, right? If you don't mind answering that, because I'm.
Wow. That's a hell of a jump.
489 to 555.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, what did they do that day? They just had a dartboard with all different numbers and went, okay, it's 555 today.
All right. See, and that's so. Damn, dude. It's over 60-cent jump. That's just like, what the freaking hell? Dude?
It's almost 70-cent jump.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And I believe, I think that's up around Illinois. And it just, wow.
That's insane.
Unbelievable.
Emotional damage.
They predicted years ago that there would only be two classes, rich or poor, no middle class. Yeah, that's what the haves and have-nots, you know, and that's actually, to me, most of what if I look in history, that's all I really see is that the have-nots, you know, when you just kind of read how that whole was. I mean, yeah, you had people that you could probably maybe go, oh, well, no, that'd be like middle class, but I don't think so, because they did, without all the commodities and stuff, they pretty much had either a shit life or they were one of the ones inside getting fed. So you're either bringing the food or eating the food, you know. But see, I think that's where our growth, our discovery, our birth, we brought things to the table that then opened up a whole nother way of life. And but they never forgot that. See, that's where I kind of go with some of this. I don't think those other big countries never forgot losing power and stroke in their way of life. They like that have and have nots. They felt privileged and shit. Now all of a sudden, boy, can you imagine how pissy they probably are when you got lottery winners that are getting chunks of money and invested, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, buddy, they showed up at your country club now too. What's up? It's like, oh yeah, they just built that business and you bought them off, but then they invested that money, and oh yeah, now they're with you. So yeah, no, they don't like this. That's why this has to go. They just want.
Definitely, the Hunger Games is going to no longer be a movie. It's going to be a reality.
Well,
That's what they want.
Yeah, between us and them. And then you kind of wonder, like, if we really, people just don't react enough, and we really do get that low, and we lose it and become Venezuela 2.0, then I just see, because here's the catch. So when Venezuela fell and went to shit, well, see, everybody was still playing like they were all getting along, so nobody's made a move on that. They just kind of like let them sink and stay there. And but when we fall, then if we fall, then oh no, they'll pounce. That'll be that.
Yeah.
That's why we can't do it. You got to be November, and you also need to be prepped up. You need to be getting kind of all in your head and get your head in the right spot. You need to be sending the right message to our youngins. Boy, there we go. I just went all country-fied on y'all's ass then, huh?
Youngins.
Or you can take the redneck out the woods, but you can't take the woods out the redneck.
Right? I don't know. You might want to rephrase that one there, buddy.
What?
I'm messing with you.
Cause now I
don't play a banjo.
Ding, 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 ding.
No, I run too. I run faster than everybody else. That's
when you start hearing banjos, you know you're close to my house.
Oh,
yeah.
So now we know where not to go.
Right. I make you squeal like a pig, boy. Whee!
You sure you won't make them squeal like a donkey?
That too, if you want to. It's up to you. I'll make strange sounds come out of you. Everybody's in chat like, please don't let Mayhem up on your channel anymore.
So, let's see. Yankee says, I think I will go get some 91 octane fuel today. A local mini mart has been closed for renovation, and I can get it at last year's price, $4.29. I need 100 gallons to fill my yard tank. Oh, hell yeah. There you go, Yankee.
Yeah.
Where is Fluffy?
You know you'll be tripping to go around you. Where is Fluffy? I don't know. I hadn't seen Prepper in a while.
I haven't seen him either. I haven't heard from him either. I might have to call him, check on him today.
Yeah, I hadn't reached out because I wasn't quite sure, and I didn't know what all. And I'm kind of the new person around here, so I didn't. Nobody's really mentioned nothing. I didn't know what all.
Yeah, somebody told me yesterday that he was supposed to. I don't know if it's this weekend or if it was last night, but I thought he was supposed to have a live stream.
Oh.
Called the Crazy Donkey or something like that.
No.
And then when I went to go look for it and like, you know, at least set the reminder, I didn't see it, so I was like, did he create a new channel or something, or did he just decide not to? I don't know. I'll call him later.
Hey, Rescue, what is gas prices in your area right now?
Damn, what was that? $4.25, I think. I think 425, 426, 427.
Because at Murphy's here, it's 445.
Dang.
And I'm about 3 hours north of a refinery here in Alabama. So, what's that tell you?
Well, dude, I'm only a couple hours away from the largest resource hub.
I know that. That's why yours is
Baytown, Pasadena, Fort Natchez, that whole part of that whole Gulf. That's only a couple hours.
Right? Yeah.
And that's why I say around here, when it gets $5 a gallon here, people between here and the Gulf are fixing to be like tripping out. That's not. That's unheard of shit. Because it's right there, and it's like, what? I mean, hell, I got a pump station, and I say pump station. It's more of a pump transfer plant, injection plant, just a few miles from me. That's set off. That's got one of the tie-ins for a lot of the lines coming in from all different directions to gather it and send it down to the Gulf. But it's intentional. It's coming. It just. And people, and it's kind of weird because I kind of been trying to think, and it's just everybody's got such different backgrounds and different environments that they're in and stuff. Because for me, I would go, get ready to go into camp mode is what I can tell you. Because that'll be that's when you start saving things. Like we'll go back to cutting the water heater off at night after we take our showers. We'll cut that off, drop the bill down, you know. You just sit outside in the yards more.
Yeah.
You sweat, and you make do. And
yeah, if you get a nice breeze one day, you open up all the windows, let the breeze come in, shut the AC off.
I will say the one thing I'm going to miss is if electricity. Then if we were to lose that, then that would kind of suck. Because then I can't do my computer, can't talk to really nobody except on the phone, kind of deal. But
right.
Then again, there's I'll always have air conditioning in this part of the house, if nothing else. We'll move into one room if it comes down to it. I'll consolidate shit down into one room. You got to do what you got to do. Is all I got. It's kind of like camping. You just show up with a tent, and then kind of go, okay, I'm gonna camp. Only now you're fixing to go camping for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I went camping Memorial Day weekend, and it was kind of a blessing that none of us had signal out at the campsite, because I was like, because most people when they go camping, they want to listen to music, they want to do something else and I'm like, just enjoy nature, We got to lay down on the lawn and look up at the stars, and we saw I lost count of how many satellites we said. And I said, oh, there's a Russian one. There's another Russian one. Oh, there's Chinese. we saw shooting stars and all kinds of good stuff, and we were just kind of talking about the constellations and everything. And all around us, we had individuals that were glamping. They were out there in RVs. They had all their lights and their generators, and
got the lazy boy out there on the road,
yeah,
in front of the trailer, and yep.
Yeah, and I'm like, all I had was a pup tent. That's it. It was, and all it was a, it was a tarp with no bottom. So I'm like laying in the dirt, other than I laid out a pad. It's a tarp with 2 poles on either end and six stakes and 2 bungees holding it up, and that's it. You know, and we went fishing, and we caught a fish, and we cooked the fish for lunch, and you know, and then we had some hot dogs with us, and we cooked those, and we had some s'mores and whatnot, and we had just a great time going down to the river and all that, and just
Hell
you know,
yeah.
I love doing that shit.
Billy says I'm always camping just with a house, and that's right.
Yeah.
Billy's got an awesome place, dude.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know, Billy is the best life. He's got an awesome place. He's done an awesome job. Another young man that's got a solid head on his shoulders, puts in the work. Good guy.
Well,
good guy.
Mayhem's a good young man. He's younger than me, thank
So
God.
anyway, like we were talking about,
Yeah, before Angry starts spreading some lies and stuff. What the hell?
yeah, I don't want to get
God.
labeled for fake news. That's,
Yeah, you don't want to be labeled for misinformation.
Misinformation. I've actually sat here and been quiet almost the entire time you've been up here, Mayhem. I've been a good
What?
boy for once.
I know, but then when you speak, you put a lot of misinformation out there, like saying I'm a good guy. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Did you hit your head this
He's
morning?
the biggest asshole
know
on YouTube. He is
you're
the
There
biggest
you
asshole
go.
on YouTube.
Thank you. Thank you.
he has worked so hard at the image, and you're totally defusing it right out the gate. And hey, Auntie, if you don't mind, would you drop Billy's channel and then do Mayhem's channel? If you don't mind, or one of the mods, because they are good guys. These are good young guys, and so anybody listening, I mean, there's 51 people, so there's a
Yeah, see, even T-Girl was like, la, 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 laughing my butt off. You are fake news.
you are fake news.
You
But
are
Billy, the
fake
best
news.
life, he is an awesome young man, awesome head on his shoulders, has done a great job at his homestead. Great ideas, great layout. I mean, definitely a good guy to check out. Hutch is one, Mayhem. Yeah, well,
Yeah, no,
you know,
don't.
we all got to have our sympathy.
Don't go to Mayhem.
Hey, we all have our sympathy buddies. And then
Right.
some of us, like me, we take on numerous ones. So I have ACM Mayhem, but you guys, you know, you just look out for one or the other. If all you can handle is one, I mean, they are some
Yeah.
needy people, I gotta say, buddy. So be prepared.
You
Thank you
got to
for
watch
being-
out for the for special needs people. You know.
Exactly. We stick together.
Yeah.
No, Mayhem's a good guy. He does tactical stuff, so he puts out videos on, you know, some pretty knowledgeable tactical type stuff that's useful. He does media stuff, so he works on that. Definitely worth checking out. He's a good guy.
Shh, but don't tell anybody.
He's good natured.
Yeah, shh, shh, shh. Don't let it get too far. Right. Just remember, tell people I'm okay. You know, like
Mama Red said, Mayhem, you take with a grain of salt.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you,
Maybe some
Outlanders.
pepper too.
Thank you,
Definitely some
T-Girl.
pepper.
Thanks, mods. Appreciate you guys.
Yes, we.
Yeah, because they're definitely, you know, good. Hey, man, you know, you sub to people, you go check them out. And like with Billy, I got to say, you find some gardening stuff, or you'll just see stuff the way he's done it and stuff. And man, he does some cool shit, like that latest little trellis stuff just out of nowhere. You just kind of like, okay, here you go.
Right.
But I think,
Dude, his beds always are so leveled out. I love the way you spaced them. I could run my chair up and down those.
They're so spaced out. They're better than Walmart aisles.
Oh, well, that doesn't take a lot, boy. I don't know.
No.
that doesn't.
I know.
But see, that's those little things, you know. I look back now and I remember it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I pick it. Damn, I didn't catch that when they did that shit. But I remember the old original Walmarts, And oh shit, man, you'd have enough room for the people would have their buggies looking at each aisle, and you could go down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But see, then as more items gathered, they wanted more money. Then all of a sudden, them aisles are getting pushed so they can add another one and another row. Next thing you know, there's a lot more rows, and now you're cramped up. But boy, they're making the bank.
All right, Outlandish Patriot. Cool. You should always go to the range.
Hell yeah, gonna take me to the range for the first time this weekend.
Yeah.
Right on. You're gonna love it.
Good.
I gotta say, I personally think you're gonna love it. You just.
Yep. That hubby
my
is a
wife
keeper. Those couples that shoot together stay together. I guess I don't know. I'll figure out something for that thing.
Depending on which direction they're at least pointing.
Right. At least if they're not shooting at each other.
Mama Red said Billy is making his homestead nice. He's definitely a hard worker. Yes, ma'am. Billy's like, I spaced the beds for the mower in my car. LOL. Mama's good luck. That's awesome. Outlandish. Oh, Outlandish says I got a SIG P365. Awesome.
Very nice. Yes. Yes. That is a good one.
Firefly said the preserve is giving out free passes today. I'm going to get mine. Awesome swimming holes. Hell yeah. Go get your swim on. Stirring up in the water.
Yeah, there you go, Mama Red. Kick ass together. Those couples that shoot together, kick ass together. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, my wife has a Ruger Max 9. She loves it. She loves going out to, well, I wouldn't say the range because our backyard is the range, but you know, she likes to go out there and shoot.
And that's the nice thing in living out in the middle of the country. You don't actually have to go to a range. You can just go out your back door, set up a target, and be right there.
Yeah, I remember the first time when we moved out there, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna shoot some tannerite. I did a Halloween special on my other channel. I did a Halloween special where I was gonna do some pumpkin carving, but I stuffed some tannerite in the pumpkin, so I blew it up. And my next door neighbor came over. They heard the explosion. They're like, "Hey, what you shooting over here?" I said, "Tannerite." He's like, "Can I shoot some too?" I was like, "Hell yeah!" You know, if that was any place else, I'd be like, 911, they're blowing stuff up out here.
Damn. So, okay, I'll read this one first. Outlandish says, he got me the SIG as a gift. My hubby was AF and his hardcore military guy was a TI. And then Hutch come in like good old Hutch, and he's like, my wife has an attitude. She gets a starter pistol only.
For crying out loud.
There you go. T-Girl said, I got rid of all my pow. I dropped them in the Red Sea.
Oh, yeah.
I lost mine in a boating accident.
That's it.
Yeah. You know what? There's been rises.
Oh, you're breaking up, Mayhem.
I don't know
There
what's
you are.
going on. Oh.
You're back now? There you are.
I don't know. Am I? Maybe?
Yep, you're back now.
Yeah? Okay. Well, there's been a rise in boating accidents here lately.
Mm-hmm.
It's got me concerned.
The last couple of years.
Right. Yeah.
Auntie's like Deep Woods. I'll show her how to convert it. Oh, let's see. Outlandish. I probably will like it too once I learn how. I've been practicing breaking down my gun. It's hard for me because my hands are small and I have arthritis in my thumbs. Gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha.
Outlandish, keep practicing. You'll get better at it. It does take
Memory muscle. Muscle.
Right.
That's that'll be your thing. That's you can't have it. It's the best. It's what's there when you really need it. So all the other shit looks good, sounds good, yeah, but memory muscle, that's the shit when when you freak, it's your memory's going to go, nope, step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is it.
Right. And my girls, they're 6 and 4 years old, and they've already shot Daddy's 22 American Heritage Rough Rider revolver, and they loved it. Like, I actually had to cut them off and say, look, girls, I'm about to lose all my ammo in here. Daddy needs to shoot some too, you know? Like, Daddy, reload it. I want to shoot again. You know, I thought they were going to be terrified of it, but nope, they loved it.
Billy said, I lost all my boats in a pew-pew accident.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Kim. Kim says, got trained in the factory to use our center finger to pull the trigger on drills, and it becomes a habit, more controlled. That's it. Once you kind of, that memory muscle kicks in, and it's repetition, and you just do. Outlander says, yeah, like when I'm cleaning teeth, I don't even have to look. That's it.
Yep.
Because
Our fly says, mayhem, the girls will remember all the fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, like, as soon as I went outside, I was just shooting it, because I was carrying it because we were going out walking in the woods, and I carry it for snakes, you know, and we got back, and I just went up, and my oldest was like, can I see that, Daddy? And I was like, how would you like to shoot it, baby? And oh my gosh, you know how like little girls are when they get really excited, they won't shut up and they keep talking like this, and you don't know what to do because they're going to keep talking like this. And you know, she's like, Daddy, I've never shot a gun before. I would really like to shoot a gun. Can you show me how to shoot a gun? I would love that, Daddy. I think I would be scared, but not too scared, Daddy. I'm like, baby, calm down. You're going to get to shoot.
Slow your roll.
Slow down.
Outlander said 30 years of that shit wears your hands out. Oh, Auntie said, Billy, I lost all my planes in a skydiving accident. Our fly says, same with a spray gun. Yeah, anything you do, man, anything that's you're gonna be doing, repetition, and that's the whole reason why everything, if you think about everything, sports, first responder, military, even work, really. It's the same, because once you do repetition for so long, then it becomes easier. You follow it, you just do it. And
right
in a defensive posture, then that's definitely gonna it'll be the saving, it can be the saving factor, because you just knew. You won't even know why you did what you did until you think it through, and you go, oh, that's right. That was, and it'll be like, yep, that's that memory muscle kicked in.
Because my fiance, when me and her got together, she would not come around my trailer because of what I have in it. But now when she comes up here, almost every weekend we'll do 20 or 30 rounds. So she gets used to actually handling it. It's been going on for like the last 4 or 5 months. So she's getting used to being able to handle. And she went and bought one a couple weeks ago. So I'm teaching her how to actually handle it, how to clean it, and all that stuff. So it's kind of nice to be able to show someone that the stories that they hear ain't all true.
Oh yeah, well that's by all means. Mama Red said, I would recommend the Hellcat Micro 9. Great for hand issues, as it's lighter and smaller, but carries a big punch like a regular 9. Outlandish.
Hellcat Micro 9, yeah.
Some good information on.
And Firefly was agreeing with you, ma'am, saying, little girls, I know what you mean. Outlandish says, my big will hold 12. And Billy, did you see that guy that did that? He jumped out of his plane for a YouTube video. That's about some crazy shit.
Wow.
I left mine carried everywhere. 11 it holds, but 13 with extended. Most powerful micro 9 in the world. Excuse me.
And
Oh yeah.
and I will say this now: there's a lot of women in this chat that actually know what would be good for women and stuff. So,
Are you sure? You think a woman would know what's good
I think
for a
they would
woman?
know more than we would.
Really? Wow. I don't know how you did that. You're so smart, AC.
Wow.
Man.
I mean, gosh, you know what? You got to hand it to him, though, Rescue. He figured that all out on his own.
I know. I don't know. He might have Googled. He might have Googled.
He probably.
I did Google. So.
Oh, okay. See? Darn, I was going to give you some credit, you know, and
he Googled.
You can't be
I knew
doing
it.
that. You can't be doing that, Angry. You know?
That's what Google's there for, is to find out if you're right about stuff.
Yeah. Well, you saw my video about the trucker thoughts about adulting. I said, you know, I figured out that adulting is mostly Googling how to do stuff.
Exactly. So,
it's called digital
you're the one that
research.
gave me the idea.
Yeah, see? Now Rescue's up there Googling something.
Oh, I was looking at that little 9. I was thinking maybe for my wife, that little Hellcat. And it was funny because I pulled it up and they've got a dude holding it for the display. And I'm like, okay, I'm not sure. Are you really trying to sell that? Because that would look like that would be a mistake for me to buy that, you know?
Right.
Because, dude, his hand, it's the way he's going. It's like, okay, that is not going to be something you're fixing to be doing a lot of squeezing on the move, because you're fixing to fight your finger in that little bitty hole.
Right. Yeah.
Not that it's I don't mean there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, but I was just
Yeah.
thinking of, they've got this dude holding this. I would go find somebody with smaller hands. That'd be like me holding that thing going, yeah, see, no, look, you can do it. And it's like, yeah, that just doesn't look like it's going to work very well. But that looks pretty. Because when she said good for the hand type thing with Ishii, that's, my wife's got that thumb arthritis kind of shit.
But I mean, I'm happy that people are getting information like this from each other. My actual favorite
a good
gun.
bunch of people. Hell, there's always one thing nowadays. There's at least 50 people always just seem to hang out. I've always got a good crowd, knowledgeable about everything. It just depends on what you want to know about. Show up at that time of day, and
Right.
there's no point.
You know who I find very educational whenever it comes to like concealed carry pistols. Maybe not for women, but you know, for men for sure. Is I like watching Coleon Noir when he gets a new pistol, because Coleon is very he's very honest about his pistol. He'll tell you, I don't like this. It's nothing, you know. Or he'll be like, yeah, I love this. This is great. It's accurate. It's this. It's that. It's, you know, I like Coleon Noir.
He gives an actual good breakdown of the weapon that he tested. He's not done a per fluff behind it.
Right.
Oh, Kim cracked me up. Kim said, well, I tried fishing the past 2 weeks. I'd be starving to death if I had to depend on it.
Well, I
See,
mean,
that's why you practice. I mean, are you an avid fisher, or are you just starting to do the fishing? If you're just starting to do the fishing, then that's the idea of why you get out and go ahead until you have to rely on it. Well, then you'll already kind of have it down, know little spots, know what to look for, little ways to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to put a little work in it.
Yeah, no, it depends on the type of fishing you want to do too. Like, I love to just get out there, throw a line out with some liver, sit in my lawn chair, drink some beers, and wait for a catfish to come along. That's my favorite.
T-Girl said, why they call it fishing and not catching?
Yeah.
Well, because that's not, you don't always catch, but you're always fishing.
Yeah, that's why they call it hunting and not killing.
Yep. Mama Red said, I got to say, I love shooting my AR and others.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I think my granddaughter's awake.
Oh.
I hear activity.
But Mayhem Rescue, I'm gonna ask this. You know what a lot of people say that are against guns, that an AR stands for assault rifle.
Nope.
You both
I know there's a lot of
both served in the
misinformation.
military. If you took an AR to a battlefield, what would happen with the other people around you? What would they do? Would they laugh at your ass?
Oh, you mean the other service members? Yeah, they're like, what the hell is that? Why doesn't that thing go full auto? Why doesn't it have burst on it? Oh, it's an AR. Okay.
Full Monty, I know what the AR actually stands for.
Right.
I actually know. I do know somewhat about pew-pews. More.
AR stands for all, really? Doesn't it?
Yeah, it's an all really gun.
Yeah, it's an all really gun. Just kidding. If there's any anti-gunners listening, stands for Armalite.
Armalite rifle.
Yep.
Yeah, there's so much, man. That's.
Yeah, and it's no bigger than a 22. It's a 22 caliber with a lot of powder behind it.
Yeah. Now about the one best advice I can give is you don't shoot one of them inside of a bus, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, I think I heard that happened one time in Minecraft, and it was a bad experience. Is all I can say. Your ears will not like you for a while.
Yeah.
But it does stop the conversation, I gotta say. So if somebody's really mouthy, it does shut everything up all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So while the ringing effect is going on, it's also really quiet at the same time. So
Right. And I never understood, like, well, I do understand why they like to say all this misinformation about, an AR that's harder to hold, harder to shoot, harder to aim. That's bullshit, because one Thanksgiving, I took my AR to, we have a big family reunion get together, and one of my cousins never picked up an AR before in her life. I said, hey, you want to shoot this? And she was like, yeah. I was like, okay, all you got to do is look through this sight right here and look and have this sight, the front sight, right in the middle, and then you put that on the target and you just squeeze that trigger. Man, she was nailing the crap out of a beer can at 100 yards.
Oh yeah. Hey, I gotta read this. This is funny. So when AC asked that, hey, what would they say if you showed up with that? Yankee Watchdog says the phrase they would use is, "We'll write your mom."
Right.
We'll write your.
I thought that was funny. It's like, yep.
Yeah. And she was nailing it. Like, the beer can was falling, she was still hitting it. Bam, bam, bam. And I was
Later,
like,
Billy.
Later, Billy. I was like, looking at her, I said, are you sure you've never shot an AR before in your life? And she goes, no, I've only shot Dad's revolver. I'm like, okay. So that whole, it's harder to shoot, it's harder to hold, it's bullshit.
Kim said, I got spoiled to past 40 years with the delivery truck bringing in the meat for me to cut. Like I said, if I have to depend on me, we're in trouble. Well, no, it sounds like you know how to cut and process the meat. So
yeah,
that means you hey, I can cut 3 steaks for you and 1 for me.
Yeah, there you go. So
Cut
Kim's
2
gonna
sets
be
of ribs for you, a set of ribs for me. That's all.
Yep. In our survival colony, Kim's going to be the butcher.
There you go.
Yep.
Patrick, I love the comment.
Hey, what's up, Patrick? Says my AR identifies as a BB gun. Pew pew pew. Good morning.
Right.
But we know, most of us are knowledgeable about these pews that we talk about because we've used them. For crying out loud, for most of my life, I lived on a freaking farm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, Walmart.
Well, I mean, I just meant, dude, I hear some of that shit. It's just so crazy. But now I'm starting to understand. Just it's like, oh wow, they're just so out of touch because you just realize the big deal. Because it's like down here, dude. You went to junior high, blackbird season, you had shotguns in your back window. High school, you had shotguns and deer rifles.
Yep.
Oh man, you're going to school during deer season? Shit, dude.
Oh yeah.
Every teacher in the building was steadily locking doors because they knew that you were sneaking out somewhere because you just fixing to go out for the stand. I mean, it was just
right.
And the shells were in the glove box. Hell, half the time, like the shotguns during blackbird season, shit, no, dude, them things were loaded. They were ready because as soon as that bell rang, everybody hit the parking lot and everybody started hitting the nearest rice fields or hay fields or whatever and catching the migration pattern and just get out and start going bam, bam, bam. Grab garbage bag and start picking them up. Some blackbird gumbo. That's what's
or like,
up.
Or like, you know, all these people that rely on CNN. I found it funny whenever I first saw that. And this is what an AR-15 does to a watermelon. And I'm like, okay, so don't buy an AR-15. I wanted to do a video where I held up an AR-15 and a shotgun, but I actually, because of the CNN report, I switched it. You know, it's like, hey guys, don't buy an AR-15. You need to buy a shotgun and hold up the AR.
Damn.
Just to fuck with CNN, because I was like, that's not an AR, that's a fucking shotgun.
Hell, they probably might have clipped that and been on running with it.
Yeah.
It's like that dipshit when he talked about the 9mm and the lung thing, dude. That still cracks me up. It's like, so what part of physics you didn't quite understand? Solid object meets softer object. Hard object goes through soft object. Pieces with that go. I mean, it's what this is shocking all. And it's like, I'm sorry, do you want me to walk up and you want to see how that feels in your shoulder with a 38 or a 22 or a 30? I mean, you think any of that shit's fixing to feel good? Hey, I know. How about I just ball my fist up and punch you in the face? Does that still feel like that was okay? I mean, just
or like just
their whole mentality.
What was it? It was a colonel on CNN or something like that.
Oh,
that was like at the range. Yeah, he was at the range and he was talking about like, hey, this is and if I want to shoot it on full semi-auto, and I'm like, did he just say full semi-auto?
Yep, it's the words,
in
dude.
the army.
Yep,
just said full semi-auto. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Devil Dog said my 1911 identifies as a wireless peacekeeping device.
But
oh my gosh,
I love the 1911.
Well,
that's a badass one.
My Glock 45 identifies as a non-lethal weapon.
But
I lost mine in a boating accident a long time ago.
But Mayhem, I had a journalist that I know a journalist that, and they didn't write the article because it was it showed that they did not know what actual gun laws looked like. So they tried to go to Walmart, Sam's Club, Target, all these gun buying places to buy one.
Right.
Every time they went in, they got denied. And they were like, so I can't walk out. And one of them, they got accepted. The very first one, they got accepted. But the Walmart told them they had to wait a week to actually get the gun because they didn't have it in stock.
So I watched Steven Crowder did that with some girls when he does that change my mind kind of thing.
Yep.
And he was doing it on that, and a couple of girls come up, and while he was doing it, he goes, well, come on. And so then he actually scheduled a thing and took them around to some different places and walked them in and said, here, let's get it. And then they didn't realize all the shit they were fixing to have to answer and all the stuff. And they said, oh yeah, you don't get it right now. It's going to have to come back clear first. And it was like, oh, so you mean you can't just, but it's like, no, you can't just buy it.
And like the gun store loophole, if it's an FFL, and we know this, so if somebody that doesn't know this, if an FFL is at a gun show, guess what they have to do before they sell the gun? They have to do the background check.
Background check. The gun show loophole that they're talking about is private sales. Like if I want to go to the gun show and I'm parked outside of the gun show, and Angry shows up and he's like, I didn't see anything, and I'm like, hey, are you looking for a specific kind of gun?
Which I don't know where anybody else is from, but like down here, that's the shit that happens at Walmart parking lot, at the little coffee shop parking lot.
That happens too.
At the
where I live.
store parking lot. It's sometimes just a phone call going, hey, you still got that British 303? And it's like, I could probably go ahead. That shit happens all the time around here.
What I mean.
Right.
Especially some deer season, some of these. So there's actually some now that I don't quite get, but they do it. But there's actually quite a few, and they trade out deer rifles every deer season. It's like they're trying another one out, and it's like, really? Dude, just pick that 7 mag up and drop that mofo.
Right. I love when Steven Crowder does a lot of his. Have you ever seen the video of where he sets up the table and he gets it was before he did the change my mind. He actually set up a table and everything and set up all these different firearms and set up all the different types of ammunition. And he was like, okay, which one are you not comfortable with? He was asking all anti-gun people because he was like, if anybody showed up, oh, I got guns. He's like, no, we don't want you. We don't want your opinion. No. Get out of here. And so he was pretending to be like very anti-gun, and he's like, okay, which one scares you? Because I mean, this one right here is real scary. It's all plastic. It's black and everything. And they're like, oh yeah, that one's scary. And then which one of these ammunition is not very scary? And they're like pointing at 30-06. 308. They were okay with the 22. They were okay with the 223, 556. They're okay with that. They were okay with the 7.62. But and he's like, but you do know that is shot from that, but that is also shot from this one too, because if it was wood, he proved that if it had wood on it, they were okay with it, but if it was black and plastic looking, they didn't like it. Because it looks scary.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to find it and I'll share it with you, Rescue. I'll find that video.
And Auntie said he saw that Crowder, but there are states with no weight, no checks. And it's AEG, Wyoming. And then I got to say Mama Red.
Don't they still have, but if they're an FFL 8, don't they still have to do the background check through NICS?
Yeah.
I don't know about Wyoming. That's what I think talking about the Wyoming thing.
Yeah, every state does, but some states have the waiting period. Some states don't. Like I could go into any gun store in Arkansas, and some days it all depends. Some days it might take 2 hours for my background check to come back. Some days it takes like 15 minutes. It just depends on the availability of the FBI agent on the other end. But yeah, and then some states they say, okay, well you're good, but we have a 7-day waiting period because of the law. So come back, next Monday and we'll get it for you.
Well, and apparently Auntie was saying angry note, but I want to address Mama Red says our 4-H is doing a raffle right now on a gun, but we do it through one of the members that owns a gun shop, then donates the money to our club. Then she says our gun club does a gun raffle every day in month of October. A lot of fun. That's awesome.
That is awesome. But I know here in Alabama, because of what I have, I got a CCW. I do not have to go and get a background check.
Right.
Because that CCW is my actual background check.
Man's bouncing in and out.
Yeah, it just switched to the truck stop Wi-Fi.
And Devil Dog
State
says
laws-
state laws on gun sales trump the Fed regulations.
All right. Thank you, Devil Dog. Thank you for. But yeah, here in Alabama, since I have that CCW, if I show them that, they don't even do a background check. I just pick what I want.
Yeah, Arkansas is the same way. If you have a CCW, you just hand them your ID, hand them your CCW, and they're like, okay, boom, that's it.
Hey, is Money
do a
still
quick,
here? Money, are you still in chat?
Sale. I got to go out and pee.
All right, well, yeah, I think I might be fixing to call it. I was going to see if Money was on, if he was going to go live or something, but I don't know if he's here. Oh, thank you, T-Girl. Fireflies, it took a long time for the background check to go through for my CDL. Yep. Morning, Benjamin. Hey, morning again, Benjamin.
All right, Anti. Thank you for saying that. And Monty's down in chat.
Okay. So, what's up?
Huh.
No.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
No on the live? You're not going to go live? Come on, Monty. Come on, Monty.
It was like immediately after he said, "What's up?"
No.
So I'm thinking he's not going live.
Ken says, when I was little, my dad had a 44 Magnum. All you had to do was look at it and know it was badass and never touched it. All right, Monty, you don't have to go. I was just wondering because I know that, 54 people here. Really kind of likes a place to hang, and I know they were talking, but yeah, with my granddaughter up and stuff, and I think I might want to go see what she's up to and see what we're going to do today. Probably
Yeah, man. Yeah, go visit with family. I'm a hop off of here myself, so go visit with family, dude.
You got it, brother. Well, I will
enjoy the granddaughter.
Thanks for coming up, brother.
Thanks for having me, bro.
You got it, man. Anytime.
Yep.
Be
Until
safe
next time.
And like T-Girl says, keep it between the mustard and the mayo.
Rescue, thank you for letting me come up. I hope you have a good day with the granddaughter. Enjoy your time with her. Everyone in chat, have a good day, and I will see you Monday at some
You got
point.
it, brother. Thanks for being up here and hanging out with me. EC.
Thanks for
Appreciate
having
you,
me.
brother. You got it, man. Alrighty, everybody. Hey, you know what though? I could. We can't leave. We gotta hear our song first. So we gotta hear the song first. Let's see. We gotta listen. We gotta hear our song first. That's all I know. We need our song. We turn off the background music. We don't need that noise. We need our good little jam. Oh yeah. We get our jam going.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes.
I hope everybody has
Lord
a
knows
great
to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was.
Y'all have a blessed day. Be sure and smile. I'll be the reason somebody does.
Being good isn't always easy. no matter hard I tried. When he started sweet talking to me, he come and tell me everything is alright. He kiss and tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord, he was. Yes, he was. How well I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine. Learning from each other's knowing, looking to see how much we've grown. And the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me. I guess he was son of a preacher. The only one who could ever move me. Sweet talking son of a preacher. The only one who could ever move me. Well, son of a preacher man.
Y'all have a great day. And keep your head on a swivel. Pick up a few extra freedom seeds that you can get. I will see you Monday morning, 2 a.m. Central. Unless something comes up. And then, well, we'll probably still be there. So y'all have an awesome weekend. Might run into you. I'm going to try to get on TT1s tomorrow. That's 7 p.m. Central. Tennessee Tactical 1. Awesome guy. Much love, everybody. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate the love. It means so much to me. I'm glad y'all enjoy the time. Constitution, Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence. 3 critical documents. Keep them. Try to start looking them up. Kind of get familiar with them. Get you some groceries. Get you some seeds. Some freedom seeds. Some tools. Okay. Anyway, much love, guys. Take care. I'm going to go hang out with my granddaughter. I think we're going for a hover round ride. We're going to go cruise. Anyway, love you guys.